Gift sub. It's a gift sub.
Hello. Let it be known I didn't start the train. I asked you all to wait for me politely. I said, please. I said, please, can you wait for me, please? I was going to get my coffee and you didn't wait for me. None of you waited for me.
Gift sub.
Leche, you little shit. Lecherous, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Spirit, thank you for subscribing for 4 months, my love. Somni, thank you for the bits. Detred? Detred? Yes, Detred. Sorry for that, darling. Thank you for the 4 months. Pills, thank you for the 6 months, tier 3. Senjuwu, thank you for the gifted. Tio, thank you for the gifted. Rebellion, thank you so much for resubscribing. Vermilion, thank you for the tier 3 for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pajan, thank you for the 2 months as well. Why am I a little shit? Because you didn't start the train, but you helped it. You contributed. You are a part of the issues, you know? Crazy person, thank you so much for the gifted as well. How have you been? Obviously not the issues, but you know. You are part of the issues and the solutions. You did after you got here. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. You know, it's like that The Simpsons quote when Homer just always yells Bart, or was it Marge? And then they go, wait a second, sorry, force of habit. I'm just so used to you being you. Mangaka, thank you for the tier 3 for 5 months, my love. Remember, guys, wait, what did you say, Mental? Hold on. This is what happens when I don't stream for 2 days, huh? Everybody's just here and y'all are excited to say hi. I'm excited to say hi to you. What did you say, Mental? Remember, guys, it's not parasocial behavior. She is actually inside your walls. It's true. If I live inside your walls, then we are just roommates. Except I don't pay rent. And I drink your blood in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Snack, thank you so much for the 2 months. Self, thank you for the gifted. I really appreciate it. You don't stream for 2 days and everything becomes chaos. There we go. Thank you, Wheelchair, for remembering that. I remembered it was something like that, but I didn't remember the exact part of it. Starry, thank you for the tier 2, by the way. Welcome.
It's a gift sub.
It's not parasocial if Mama keeps leaking our names. Okay, Zachary. Listen here, Peter. Angelica, that's enough. Cassandra, thanks for coming by. Matthew, nice to see you. Lily, hello. Andreas, how are you today? I'm trying. I'm so sorry if I named your person name and that kind of shocked you. You're like, wait a second. Why is she mentioning my name? Hello? My name Jeff. Hello, Jeff. Leak my name next. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared. Did I accidentally say your name? My bad. My bad, darling. My first Matara stream. Welcome, darling. So you're in for a treat. In about 20 minutes, I'm going to have 2 cute girls on stream with me, and we're going to be drinking tea and having some wine. I have a little bit of wine. I'm not going overboard because I haven't even done my steps today. Try to have a minimum of 8,000 steps a day, and I haven't finished my 8,000 steps. And then after that, I am going to be playing a little bit of Terraria. A Phothic Red. No. Not that. Not much better than that, but not that. Leche, thank you for the gifted. When it comes to showing off who is your Oshi on Twitter, what do? You can pretty much just either put their Oshi mark. So if you notice, a lot of VTubers will have a sign or 2 kind of emojis next to their name. Mine is a white heart and a cockroach. So if you put those 2 together, you're kind of letting people know that you are a fan of me and I am one of your favorites. You can have more than one person. Sometimes people will have matching Oshi marks and things like that. So, you know, whatever you want. You can also post their photos. It's up to you. I'm doing great, Takoya. How about you? How is your Wednesday afternoon? How is everybody today, by the way? I have been awake since about 10 a.m. and I feel like I've lived a whole lifetime. The podcast days are rough because Mint and I, first we yapped. Then, you know what we did today? So we recorded the podcast. We actually made a mistake. We're going to have a completely other topic. And then we got totally on a tangent. So we made it another topic, which is fine, right? It's fine. It's a lot of fun. But, because of that, then after we both were like, you know what? We're too tired to film the Patreon today. Yeah. We're too tired. And then we talked for another hour. Girl, we should have just filmed the Patreon. So we're definitely in that problem where we're like, oh no, we're too tired to film the Patreon. Yeah, if we just didn't talk for 2 hours about nothing, you know? So, Kyrith, I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, At least you get to hang out with us. That's the good thing about the internet, is that you can always rest here. You can always kind of take a break here. I feel like, in the real world, people are always kind of rushing you to get better, to heal, to do more. But online, you can kind of hide and it feels good. Just record the whole Discord call, right? No. It's fine. We're going to reconvene tomorrow. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted, by the way. We forgot to say have a great summer. No! The podcast is ruined. We forgot to say. And remember, hags, have a great summer. To be honest, though, we had a whole episode planned. And we wrote it all down. And then we had one little tangent in the episode that was supposed to last 10 minutes. It lasted an hour. So then we decided, okay, you know what? This is going to be the episode now. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. I really appreciate it. I always really appreciate it. It feels crazy that you spoil me just for coming back. It's like my Monday morning, my Wednesday morning, and everyone's like, woo, she's here. Let's go. All I do is show up and everyone's like, ah, Matara. It means a lot. Thank you. I love that. Thank you for spoiling me. Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate it. Hopefully we do explain. I definitely notice how we, being both weebs, and also both being really into Japanese corporate culture, we sometimes do say things that maybe a lot of folks might not know, but we've been doing good to explain them, right? Like if we'll say ikuzo or hashimemashite, things like that, we'll tend to explain it and kind of go with it. And we want to keep doing that more and more as we keep going, because a lot of people are also just getting into VTubing and maybe they've never really seen corporate or Japanese VTubing, or maybe they're not in the, I get it. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate it. I think the tangent, I gotta be honest with you guys, I think that tangent really made the episode. So now we basically have a fully prepared episode for next time that we can just sit down and record. Which we're going to do. We're actually trying to catch up a little bit more. We're trying to be 1 week in advance, because right now we have last week we finished recording the Patreon on Friday and it went live on Monday. It's a little tight. I'm just worried just in case Jun gets sick, our editor. So we're going to be trying to be at least a week early with our episodes, which makes sense, right? We're a team of, me, Mint, the editor, and now we added Krub to be like helping us with finding everything in bookkeeping. So yeah. Thank you, Manga. That means a lot. We've been having a lot of fun. Like I said, I just think we both haven't really found the exact formula for how much time it takes us to record. I think when we get together, we first are so excited to just talk to each other because, we are friends and it's fun to talk about stuff. And we genuinely have a lot of stuff to talk about. I think because at some point we talked a lot when we worked together. And then I left and we kept talking a lot because I basically just didn't have work, right? And now she, was not around. So we continued talking a lot. And here we are. So we're kind of trying to figure out, but yeah, it was a really good episode today. Will there be more EU-friendly streams? Schedule. I think for this week's schedule, I have 2 EU-friendly streams, correct? Let me check. Hold on. Let me edit. Hold on. Before you do schedule. Edit com. Schedule. New schedule. I have an EU-friendly stream on Saturday and on Sunday. It's going to be basically this time minus 3 hours, which I feel is pretty EU-friendly. Have I been to Japan? Yep, many times. And that was supposed to be the episode for today. Никогда не видел тараканов? Ну, теперь видишь, первый раз. Первый раз такой таракан видишь. Leave the OG episode idea for the Patreon. No. The OG episode idea was the Japan episode. So we are not going to, that is a main episode for sure. That is a main episode for sure. It's not going to get, paywalled. But like I said, I just think this week it ended up being even better. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's a gift sub.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. Do you have any future episode ideas you want to share? Not more than we've already shared. Maid episode, Warhammer episode, Metal Gear episode, and Japan episode. That's all you get, baby. That's all you get. For the rest, I just guess you're gonna have to tune in, huh?
It's a gift sub.
I guess you're just gonna have to tune in, and I guess you're just gonna have to watch. Thank you, Guru. I speak a few.
It's a gift sub.
Thank you, Davrin. Oh, God, Penman. The thing is, she likes to listen to them. I think she'd be too shy to read them. When we get Bricky as a guest in the main episode, we are most likely not going to have any guests. Like I said, we each have kind of a guest in mind. And to give you an idea, my guest in mind is Kojima, right? So unless it's Kojima, we're not getting guests. Because I've talked about it before and I'm going to talk about it again, but basically it is not a forever episode, not a forever podcast. If ever one day we decide to either make this into a forever podcast or maybe have another forever podcast. Example, if I were to have a forever podcast, I think it's better to have it with more than 2 people so that if one person needs to take the week off, you're still fine workload wise. But because this is temporary, right? It just doesn't make sense because then if we have, I've talked about it before, but if we have a few guests, then people will say, like, for example, let's say we have Mouse on and Zentreya on and Hanya on. People will say, well, why didn't they have Haruka on? Well, why didn't they have the other girls on? Why didn't they have this person? Why not Kudo? Why not? And suddenly the whole podcast becomes have this person on the podcast versus just us doing what we want to do. So yeah. Yeah, please don't really mention. I mean, it's fine, I guess, for now because we're kind of in intro. But please don't bring up streamers, like just randomly other streamers that we're not currently talking about. Obviously, when I talk about the podcast with Mint, it's fine because we're talking about the podcast. No, Chillax, do not do that. Absolutely do not do that. This is somebody in Japan. Things work differently there. Do not do that. Unless you're like his dad, do not hound him for this kind of thing. We'll deal with that if it's important. Maybe create a frequently asked questions for the podcast. I don't think that will help. I feel like we're still getting the same questions, even though we answered the questions in both the main episode and the Patreon. It won't matter. There's always going to be new people. They're always going to have questions. I don't mind answering the same questions a few times, but eventually I will kind of tell people, hey, watch the podcast. People do not read the rules, so it doesn't really matter. And like I said, I like yapping. I love talking about it. Hi, Mata and Momo. Guess who got out of work due to the main machine we needed to do our job being broken? I'm sorry to hear that. Been on overtime for almost a month. I won't say no to rest and a surprise chance to catch a weekday stream. So, Vani, thank you for the bits. I hope you feel better. But, hey, I hope you take time off, right? I hope you take time off. Winky, winky. I hope you take time off. So, I don't know what you are talking about, but I will ban you because I think what you're saying is very strange. It's somebody saying your forbidden video was quite cute. I was a bad Momo. I saw your forbidden video. It was lovely. Thanks. It's like making it seem like there's like pornographic videos of me out there. Who's been showing my toes on the internet? Yeah, I really, that was really strange the way that was written and communicated to me. That's okay, Silvani. At least you're here now, right? At least they're here now. Hey, welcome night. How are you? Matora. Ton ton ton. I do have toesies. I have 2 big toes. 1 on each foot. No, sorry, 2 on each feet. 2 on each foot. How is everybody today, huh? Are you having a good day? Are you having a good afternoon? Are you having a good night? Oh my God, I'm calling the girlies in 8 minutes. Froot has a little bit of Merlot. I have a little bit of Pinot Noir. Pinot Noir. I'm excited. You're at work during a storm? Nice. We're going to have a nice, long, cozy stream today. I say long, but probably not later than midnight. Like I said, we still need to record a podcast 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I think so, Ultra. I am now feeling a little bit like worried that maybe I jumped the gun a little too quickly on the ban. But I feel like if people word things in a way that makes me uncomfortable, sometimes it's faster for me to just like shoot first, ask questions later. Shoot first and then, you know. Is there a specific amount of episodes for the podcast? Every Monday you get an episode on the YouTube and you get an episode on the Patreon. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, Melon, I feel that, you know, when you're dealing with a large amount of people every day, first of all, again, I could not be happier and I could not be grateful. But, you know, it does get a little bit sometimes where, yeah, it's almost the same questions and it's fine. But if people say stuff in a way that's like worded a little strange, sometimes it can feel a little strange. Oh man, no, I'm feeling bad about it. Как у меня дела? Все очень хорошо. Много работаю, но зато всего много хорошего. Как у тебя? Listen, some of you may die chatting in my stream. And that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Okay? That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I have died once. I am ready. Have unbanned court later, like a kangaroo court, where I just keep everybody banned. That could be fun. That could be a lot of good fun. Also, I have some good quick news very quickly. I think I'm going on like 3 trips in May. But they're all relating to work. So they're all going to be like just 2-day trips pretty much. And well, one of them is for Off-Kai. I'm going to Off-Kai. One of them is Mint and I are going to see each other so we can sign all the postcards. That's going to be like the first week of May. And then one of them is something that I already had planned. That's only, I'm only going for 2 nights. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy in May. It's going to be pretty busy. But again, I'll still be streaming. We still have the podcast. Will there be any vlogging? Not sure. I gotta be honest with you. I tried vlogging in Japan, but the problem is I'm not very good at learning new things. It's a lot of effort for me. And lately, I'm already putting a lot of effort into doing new things with the Patreon. Not the Patreon, the podcast. I mean, the Patreon as well. So it's already a lot of things. Like, for example, right now we're getting samples of postcards. We're confirming which postcards we like. We're messaging artists. It's a lot of new things that, you know, I'm not used to. I want to get stickers done or maybe a pin eventually. So it's just a lot of stuff that is new. And I know it sounds so silly to just say, well, why don't you just take your camera and record? But it's going to kind of suck, right? Like it's going to kind of suck. If I just take my camera and record random things, you know, you kind of need a little bit of a vision or a little bit of a thing or a little bit of a something. And right now, I just do not have the mental capacity for everything. Plus, when I travel, I like to relax. I like to read in the plane. I've been watching movies, which I never watch. I like to sleep. And even same thing, like now when I travel, I want to kind of be in the moment. Hell yeah, Anxiety. Welcome, darling. классно, Белка. Желаю тебе самого лучшего. Желаю тебе всего самого лучшего. Учи дальше. Right, Benny? Like, everybody thinks, oh, it's so easy, you just record. But nah. If you're the one doing everything, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Oh, Hexanoid. Hello. Sorry I missed your prime, darling. Thank you. I'm doing great. No, you're doing great. You're pretty good. You're doing great. How have you been, Hexa? Hexa is an IRL friend of my IRL friends. I guess we're like IRL acquaintance friends, you know. I'm not so close with them that I can just kind of, you know, call them up in the middle of the night and cry about my problems, but you know. Pivasig. No, this is actually not Pivasig. This is mango bubbly. It's a mango bubbly. I have a Pinot Noir from California for after. All right. 2 minutes until I call the girlies. I'm excited. Oh my God, I'm kind of nervous. I'm going to be talking to not one, not three, but two pretty women. One pretty women. Two pretty women. Absolutely. Same to you. Absolutely same to you. And next time I am in that part of the world where I don't want to accidentally reveal your private information in my chat. Next time I am in Great Britain, I will make sure to let y'all know. What color am I? I am pink and white and purple. I always wondered color blindness, like what color you don't get to see. Am I actually hard to see for colorblind folks? Huh. I never even thought about that. I'm so sorry. I forgot you have purple. I do quite a bit, actually, but it's more of an accent color. Thank you, Sincere. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Serval, thank you for the prime. And Patty, thank you for the 3 months as well. It's not hard to see, but it's hard to see detail. Oh, because the red in my, I'm kind of red-green colorblind, but I can see you, no problems. All right, everybody. We need to ask this question. Are you colorblind? Type a 1 in chat. If you are not colorblind, type a 2 in chat. Crimson Dream, thank you for subscribing. And Skip, thank you for the bits. Love the podcast so far. Keep up the good work. Love the dynamic between you and Mint. And I agree with you too. Calling it summer, not spring was better. Thank you. Hags, have a great spring and summer. Thank you, Skip. All right. Sorry, colorblind folk. You are severely outnumbered. 3, you don't know? You're just plain blind legally? I like that. You can look it up. You can go on the Google. Okay, everybody. I love you all. I promise once I'm done talking with the girls, I will be back to giving you my undivided attention. You know how much I love talking to you. You know how much I love giving you my attention. I will have to separate my attention a little bit with the pretty girls, but I will be back among you, my loves, in just a minute. I just want to have fun with the girlfriends, you know? I want to have fun with the ladies. I want to have fun with the... You know, they deserve my love and affection too. You can't be the only one. You got to share me with beautiful women. You got to share me with the beautiful women. You know? If they ever reply. Can we watch? Yeah, you can absolutely watch. And then we're going to be playing Terraria and just kind of hanging out. I need to get my glass of wine out, actually. Remind me that. You want to see me have fun with beautiful women? Me too. Can we have snackies? Yes, you may. I don't have any more cables for you to chew on, though, my love. Don't forget to get my glass of wine out. Oh, I need my wine opener. Hold on, let me go get my wine opener before they come here. You brought your own cables, did you? Oh, BYOC. Bring your own cables. BYOC. I like that. they're still not here? Oh my God, they hate me. They're 3 minutes late. Start the timer. Start the timer. Oh, she's here.
Hi.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Darlene. Are you live? I'm live.
I am live too. Hi.
Amazing. Hi. Hello.
It's been so long.
It's been so long.
We are the same in just a different font.
We harmonized. We were harmonizing.
Yeah.
I had the upper, you had the lower.
Mhm.
Hello.
Hi, Froot.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, darlings?
How are
I'm gonna make you guys-
you? How are you?
What if I had you sit in my lap?
Oh, cute. I'm going to have you both sitting next to me while I have a little glass of wine in my hand.
Ooh, I have my lovely tea.
Oh, you're not drinking wine.
Well, that's why we
Oh my
said,
God.
maybe wine, because it is pretty early for her.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
Okay.
3 p.m., which, again, I'm not against drinking at 3 p.m., but I don't shame others who,
Me neither.
have a whole day to get through. What is everybody drinking, first off? What kind of
I'm
tea? What
having
kind of
some
wine?
tea right now.
What kind of tea?
What kind of tea?
I'm having it's called Paris. It's by Henry and Sons. And it's a black tea with a bergamot. Like a florally black tea with a bergamot oil, I think.
Love that. That sounds very fancy.
It's very
Sounds
nice.
yummy.
What about you,
Yeah.
Fruit?
I'm drinking some Merlot in it.
Some
Some Merlot. I got a bottle of Merlot right here.
Well, I'm
Hello.
about to open my Pinot Noir. I have a coffee and a
Some
Pinot
Pinot
Noir, just
my
like
God.
last time. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my accent. Can you do a good British accent, AmaLee?
I can try my best. Today we're having some tea and chatting.
All right,
and the
Fruit, who's
others
better?
Are drinking.
I'd
Fruit,
say
who's better?
Pretty decent.
What?
Yeah?
Well, the thing is, like, it sounds like a, like a.
Bruv, why do you think my accent's shite? Huh?
I'm queen. I only am posh accents only.
It's the tone. Matt, you sound so funny because you're like,
I'm singing for you. La, 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 la. Straubs, yes. Wait, Fruit, have we talked about this? Do you say strawberry or straubs?
Strobes.
Oh yeah,
No,
we have talked
straubs.
about this. No, I say strawberry.
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 All right, ladies.
I think you're the only one who says straubs.
I'm a real British person.
Oh, I thought it sounds very like Valley Girl. Oh my God, let's get some straws. Some
Some
margs and some
straws.
straws.
Coffee and some straubs.
Oh,
God.
a little bit of pineapple, a little bit of straws,
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I gotta open this. In the meantime, who are you guys? Just in case anybody
Oh.
might be not aware of who you are and what's going on.
I'm nobody.
Go, Fruit, go. Fruit the frog.
Hello.
Actually, Fruit, I think you debuted before both of us. We're gonna do this Japanese corpo style, okay?
Go, Grandma, go. Get up there.
Oh, okay. I debuted in 2020. That makes me old.
Hmm.
2020. Whoa.
Whoa, that was like 10 years ago.
And who are you? Tell us about yourself. What kind of stuff do you stream? What kind of stuff do you do?
Hello, I am Apricot, also known as Fruit. Don't ask me why I have 2 names. I usually stream whatever I want, and it's really sporadic, and I don't have a schedule, which is really bad. But like, right now I'm on a break, and I'm not streaming anything in particular.
Thanks for coming out of break to drink with us.
Thank you. Yeah. Cheers. Cheers to
I
that.
saw you
Cheers.
planning, and I was like, I can't miss this, please.
Also,
Jesus.
Fruit, do you mind checking your microphone? I have you at the maximum, but you're a little quiet. Cheers. All right, next one who debuted was Miss AmaLee.
Oh, hi. I'm definitely not doing scuff things while also holding the conversation. I'm not figuring out. I had to split you guys up and so that you guys could individually sit. I'm doing it though. Look at me. I'm a grown woman. I debuted 2 years ago. couldn't do shit on the computer. Oops, can we curse? Sorry.
Yeah, it's
couldn't,
no, you can't.
Couldn't do anything on the computer, and now look at me. I'm fixing my own stream.
Look at her. I'm so proud.
I'm so proud of you, baby girl. I'm so proud.
Oh, thank you.
And I am.
Hi.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, oh God, no, now go. No, I'm embarrassed.
I went for a long walk and now my coffee kicked in. I'm so sorry. I already recorded my podcast today. I've been yapping.
Damn.
I'm sorry for
a busy
interrupting
girl.
you. Would you please continue, Monarch?
No, I was just going to say hi. My name is Monarch. I'm just a fish. I'm enjoying my tea. Anyways.
Are you gonna drink after your tea?
Possibly. Listen, I told Chad, they're like, you're not gonna drink, and I was like, I can be swayed.
I was like, I can't believe on this corner of the internet we got a fish, a cockroach, and a frog.
Wow. Yep.
Listen,
I'm like a flying fish though. I'm.
Let me slide a few subscribers over. Let me slide a few subscribers. Maybe if other people have a few subscribers to slide.
We have the land, the sea, and the cockroaches like in the abyss. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm from outer
Cockroaches are
space.
in the void.
So land, sea, space, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, madam, may I entice you? May I bribe you with my dinero?
Oh, pull my arm.
Oh no, I sure hope you don't keep bribing her.
Oh, well, if I have to.
Oh no, I guess she'll. I am the baby, of course. Recently debuted. It's actually my 6 months on Monday.
It's been that much time.
Can you believe it? It's gonna be 6 months on Monday.
What?
Wow.
MataraKan of Vishoujo Double D's Triple Threat. Hi, everybody. I am Matara. I like to play a lot of weird, well, I wouldn't say weird stuff, but definitely less popular. I either do a lot of collabs with Vishoujo girlies, or I do a little bit less popular things like, Mechanicus. This week I'm playing Bolt Gun, which is a Warhammer shooter. I like to do a lot of different stuff. And most importantly, I love to yap with my girls.
Oh yeah.
So here we are.
You've got your own little niche when it comes to games though, and that's cool.
Not all the time. I still feel like I play a lot of, and we can talk about that, girls, with collabing and stuff. I think the best thing is when you play your stuff, but then you're still doing a lot of collabs with friends. You're still I don't know, the content warning is the big one now, Lethal Company.
Yeah.
It's nice to do both.
Yeah.
I started playing Supermarket Simulator because of you. I saw you playing it. And I was
How
like,
addictive
my kind
is
of
it?
game. Sold.
Do you get stressed playing it?
I didn't realize there was so much math involved. I didn't realize, and so I was like, "This is supposed to be comfy, cozy." Oh no! And I was like, one person pissed me off, and I counted their out. I counted them out in the pennies. I was like, "You're gonna get only pennies."
Is it because
you mean I have to give them the right change in Supermarket Simulator?
Yeah. And sometimes it'll be $125, and they give you a $100 bill. So you're like, okay, you know what? You're getting it back in dollars. Screw you.
Give them that change in pennies.
Absolutely.
I finally got the upgrade where I can hire someone to do that job for me. So I just look over their shoulder, make sure they're doing their job right.
It's the best part is that eventually you just keep all you do is you order things and put them in your back room, and then you just watch them work. That's
I love
it.
it. A well-oiled machine.
I also think if they ever did an update where you got to order things if it gets, so games like RimWorld, you can have, let's say, somebody cook. They'll cook 4 meals, but then sometimes you can math it. They'll cook 4 meals only if you have less than 8 meals, and they'll only cook until you have, say, 15 meals, right? So that way you don't cook too much and waste. If they added that kind of spreadsheet into that game, you'd never need to play it. You just math everything, and then you just open the game and watch it.
Oh my god, stonks.
Yeah. Apparently they were gonna add food expiring in the game. Have you heard about that?
I saw some updates. I was like, oh no.
So you can't leave everything in the storage room anymore.
Yeah, you can't over order when stuff's on sale.
Yeah, that was my strategy. I would just, especially the small boxes, right? When it's salt, I'm getting 200 boxes of salt, easy.
200 bucks.
Maybe not 200, but definitely 100.
Oh my god.
Welcome to my supermarket. It's called sodium poisoning.
Yeah.
Tara's over there playing a different game than the rest of us.
Salt doesn't expire. Honey doesn't expire. Salt doesn't expire. Why not?
Oh yeah.
True, that's true.
Honey just
that's true.
crystallizes.
What have you been playing, Fruit, now that you've been taking a little bit of time off?
Would you believe me if I said Roblox?
Roblox? No way.
Can you tell me about that? What's going on with that?
I don't know. I find a new game every day, and then I just play it, and then I'm happy.
Oh hell yeah! We love to see it.
Today I was playing. I was playing a Pokemon ripoff, but it's fine.
Is it true that in Roblox you can win games by spending money?
I'm not sure. I haven't found any games like that.
Because I heard that like you can basically spend your money to win in some games. So a lot of people I know, well, okay, I don't know them. There's just like streamers and stuff, but they'll go into these games where like it's a bunch of children playing, and then they'll just spend $20 and win. Yeah.
What's the point in that though?
Teaching the children a lesson? I don't know. Right?
So true. They're like playing Fortnite, and like a 12-year-old like two clips them, and they're like, "That's it, time to go to Roblox."
Oh, I gotta tell you, I was playing a game the other day on Roblox, and it's called Eat the World. You get teleported onto a map, you eat everything, and then you grow bigger, and then you get upgrades.
Is it kind of like Snake IO?
Katamari?
Or Katamari, yeah.
Oh, is it? And you can also like pick people up and throw them, and then this one person started like throwing like trees at me, so I killed them. And then they said, "I'm reporting you." You started it. What do you mean?
How dare you fight back, Fruit? How dare you throw the punches back? I can't take this.
Oh my god.
Dare.
How dare you show me a piece of my own medicine?
I just find it so funny that these people think that I'm reporting you. It's like this on the same level as I'm telling mom.
You've been gaming. What other stuff is on Roblox? It's just a bunch of mini games, right?
Yeah. It's like just a bunch of mini games. They're all like different things, FPS games and stuff.
Why did I think Roblox was like a Lego?
I thought it was a Minecraft.
It used to be a Lego.
Oh,
yeah.
Now it's like a bunch of mini games. Interesting.
So the way Roblox works, I looked into it. Basically, they have a bunch of, basically, if you're a developer and you make a game inside Roblox, where people can like spend money, buy items, buy skins, whichever, they will share a pretty good percentage of that money with you. So there's a lot of developers who make games who are just releasing their games on Roblox because it's just so much. Roblox is played by so many people.
There's
and unlike, like a Fortnite,
games,
you can actually get in, you can like, Fortnite won't take your skin. They'll just make their own skin, so you won't get the money for it. But there you can get in. There's some decent games. Fruit, when you come back to streaming, we need your like definitive lists. You should do a tier list of every game you played. I think that's such an interesting stream. It's just like, all right, guys, I was gone, but here's every game I played in Roblox. This is my good stories about them.
I fell off the face of the earth, but I've got some amazing news for you all.
Did a deep dive. I brought some stuff back from the bottom of the seafloor. Here you go.
Yeah. I played Roblox with my lights off.
Why?
Serious business.
Oh, for like the horror element?
She's locked in, Your Honor.
I kind of love that. We lost you to the Roblox. That's so sad.
I was gonna take a break anyway.
That's so fair.
I'm gonna DM you after for your break stuff to see, because I'm traveling a little bit in May. If you're still on break, come travel.
Some vacay, maybe?
I am traveling for work though. Also, sorry, I've been staring at this caramel cookie. I'm just gonna eat it real quick.
I think you already eating it.
I would have been
staring at this
charcuterie board.
Oh! I need one of those. Oh,
a charcuterie board. Yes.
Charcuterie board. Yeah.
They're so good. I've been craving a good one lately.
What's the thing that you go like you. Okay, if you had like the god tier charcuterie board like in front of you, what's the first thing you're reaching for?
The first thing I'm reaching for, probably a fig, a pickle, or an olive. Genuinely.
A fig, you said?
Yeah, yeah. Just to kind of like start it going, you know?
Oh,
okay,
pickles.
It's like the palate starter, the appetizer.
Yeah,
what about you guys?
Okay. I love it.
Oh my god, I just want to go grab my pickles from my
Yeah, those little tiny little pickles. You know,
yeah, the little like cocktail pickles.
I love those.
Yeah.
Give me a whole handful of those.
Sometimes I have
so much vinegar.
I've caught my flesh mother, like, she'll open the jar of pickles and then she'll just drink the brine.
That's me though. That's me though. I was talking to Chad about this because you know how like when you have an olive jar and like you eat all the olives out of the jar, but you keep the liquid for like martinis.
Yeah.
Like, what if I did the same thing but for pickles? What if I kept
What would you
the
use
juice
it for?
Pickle martini.
Yeah,
I don't
martini.
know.
Like
Pickle
if
martini?
you have
Can you
like,
have a pickle martini?
oh
Yeah, I'm sure you could do Bloody Mary with
if you
pickle
already
juice.
also do like martini with olives. I love when they like make it dirty and add more olive juice.
Yes. I'm like, give me that martini. Filthy,
Have you girls
absolutely
heard
rancid.
of pickleback shots?
What?
I swear. Okay, so it's a shot of whiskey and then you chase it with a shot of pickle juice. Or you just eat a pickle. It's so good.
Oh, I had a different.
I could try that.
What's your different one?
No. Just when you said that, I went, oh, and then you explained it differently than I thought the story was gonna go. Anyways.
Oh, what do you think it was?
For a moment, you had a thought, right? So what was that thought?
Yeah, well, tell us.
No, left turn. We're back on the highway. Don't worry.
That was a cookie, huh?
I momentarily took an exit, but we're back on the highway.
I'm gonna report you for not opening up.
I'm reporting you.
How dare you?
Okay, so like a chaser. You said back shots, but I think you meant a chaser.
Pickled chaser.
Wait, I did not say back shots. You definitely misheard me.
You did. You said pickled back shots.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Wow. Okay. You know, like Nickelback is one word. It's not nickel.
Oh.
So it's like pickleback is one word, and then shot is a different word. Like a pickleback drink.
I thought the word no longer means what I think it
girls
means.
are perverts.
No.
You girls are so perverted.
Well, I thought like, you know, like sometimes words take on like a second meaning. I was like, wow, the kids these days really have different terms.
Yeah.
I
mean, I've heard of you get all the other drink names like Punch Style Martini and
no, so pickleback is one word. Like Nickelback, but pickleback. And then it's a shooter. Pickleback shooter. Is that better?
Yes. like a pickle chaser. Yeah. I got you. But now I want a drink called pickle. And now I just want like I want to go to a restaurant and order like, you know, like how you can order like a bunch of different beers, like a flight of beers. I want a flight of martinis, but named after like singers. And I want pickleback to be one of them.
Yeah,
like
I think they should. What would be a good one for Olive? Does anybody know any?
I just want to mention the thought that came in my head. For some reason, I was like, MataraKan, the pickleback shooter of Bishojo.
It makes me sound like a shooter, you know? Like
oh no. Wee woo, fan art incoming. Wee woo.
Okay, wait, would I be shooting a regular gun and out of it come out pickles? Or would I be shooting a pickle gun? And
maybe a water gun
with
pickle juice in it.
Ooh.
Can you shoot a few pickles my way? I promise.
Wait, I feel like this kind of gets into like a little bit like fetishizing. If it's like I tie you up, shoot pickles into your mouth. Whoa, Matara.
I mean,
I'm sure someone likes that somewhere.
Yeah.
On the exit.
All right. I'm taking a left turn right here and going back home. Bye-bye.
Okay.
I love this. We're already devolving. This is perfect. This is everything I ever wanted it to be.
This is girls talk, by the way. If I saw, a little bit self-advertising. I started a podcast with one of my friends.
Oh my god.
Mint, yes. And people are always like, we just always want to know what it's like when girls just talk. This is it.
Yep.
This really is it.
This is truly it. Yeah. 100%.
Where it's a lot of food. It's a lot of, oh my God, you know that purse? Yes, I've been seeing that purse. What about that TikTok? That TikTok's been everywhere.
Bring it up on the screen. Pull it up there. Simulcast to the TV.
I love cat talk. I woke up the other day and I was like, I barely started my day and I was just crying because I found a disabled cat on TikTok and I love them so much.
Have you ever
Do you have a cat?
Yeah,
No.
Oh.
Actually.
I saw a TikTok.
Oh, go. No, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm drinking my tea.
Go right ahead. Coffee, so I'm just so excited. I'm like a little interrupting. My bad.
No, I'm the same.
You know, on TikTok they have that
too.
sound where it's like, "It's been a long day without you, my friend."
Oh yeah.
And like sometimes people will put these like really sad sounds and just have like their animals who died.
I know. I'm like, I do nothing but cry on the app. I do nothing
cry
but cry.
And then the worst that you do is if you watch that video for too long or look at the comments, oh my God, it just nonstop. It just nonstop. It just keeps going.
No.
Oh.
And then you go look at the videos of them and you know they already passed and you're like,
Yeah. Or it's like a really cute video and it's like nothing bad happens in the video, but then the description is like, R.I.P. to the bestest boy, Mr. Floofer. I didn't want that update. Too funny.
God, I'm so sad. I love animal TikTok so
Me
much.
too. Literally, I'll be like on TikTok, and then the second I see a TikTok with a human face on it, I just skip so fast.
You're like, no, I will stay on cat TikTok.
Also, I'm getting into the wine.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Is it hitting? Is it doing what it should be doing?
I mean, I'm about to get into it, so we'll see.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I thought you were like,
finished my
I'm
coffee.
deep in it.
No, I just finished my coffee.
She's finishing the bottle.
Oh God.
No, I'm starting the bottle. Cheers!
Cheers!
Clink, clink. I wish I had saved
like a little
sound effects.
spoon.
A little
Yeah, I
spoon?
love that.
Oh.
A little clinking of a spoon.
Didn't you
Yeah.
have like a teacup that you can hold before?
I did. It's not working.
No!
It's
I'm
'cause
sorry.
This model is older and I haven't used it in a second. And I didn't. Well, but look what is working. Look what is working.
Oh.
The wine animation.
Let's go, me too! High five! Oh, you
Hell
can
yeah.
drink it. Oh my
Damn.
God.
She doesn't just hold it. She chugs that wine. I'm gonna swirl my glass a little bit and
Oh, I like the glass. It's so
You're
pretty.
actually like drinking. Yeah, hold on.
full on animation, but I can't just hold it. I never got the toggle.
It's okay. I always just get like, I like getting the arms by themselves because I
Yes.
feel like you can do
Oh,
so much
yeah.
more.
I do that now, but 1.0, I had no idea what I was doing. When I was a baby VTuber, I was like, I don't know, a bunch of animations, I guess, and I like never used them.
Yeah.
Me too.
The worst sometimes is like sometimes, for example, the rig I'm using now is Iron Vertex and they're amazing. And they really went above and beyond with so much stuff. But there is a lot of stuff that I just don't really use. Because they did go above and beyond with it. But also, I think it's a me problem. I think I should be using my things way more. And I just don't.
Me too. I've got like a lollipop right on my model, but like it's got like 7 different colors and shapes, and I just never bother changing them. And I just keep it the same lollipop, and it just I don't know why. I don't know why.
I like setting them as redeems.
I should do that.
Yeah, or when someone raids, I have like an animation will play.
That's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah.
Like, they get used because I forget about them. I'll be chit chatting and I'll be talking about the cheese mafia, the cheese FBI, and then 2 hours goes by.
What is that?
The cheese mafia?
The cheese mafia? Tell me about it.
Would you like me to tell you about the cheese mafia?
Yeah. I'm ready.
I love cheese.
It was a deep dive. Every once in a while, someone randomly in chat will do like a text to speech about something random, and I'll have to Google it just to make sure that it's not real, but it always is real. And apparently, so Parmigiano Reggiano is a certain cheese that is made in Parmigiano Reggiano, France, or something like that. And only that cheese can be called Parmigiano Reggiano. It's like champagne.
Yeah.
Champagne can only be called champagne if it's made in Champagne, France. Other champagnes can be called Prosecco. Anyways, so there's been so many counterfeit cheese wheels
Oh,
that the
I've heard of this.
Yeah, the makers started putting trackers into wheels of cheese to track
I heard
where
about
they're
that too.
It's crazy.
There's like an organization who tracks down the fake cheeses. Like, oh my god,
it is the cheese
FBI.
Have
Yeah, I
they
guess it's more
replicate
FBI.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Anyways.
Cheese mafia.
When did it
And then you
start?
really-
When did it like get
really-
big? Sorry, go on.
I know. No, go ahead. No.
When did it like become this big thing? When did they start realizing that?
I think just a couple of years ago because they started putting trackers in the cheeses, which then that got me scared because like the trackers are like a grain of salt. That's how big the tracker is. And I was like, wait a second. You know what's scarier than wheels of cheese being tracked across the world? Trackers the size of grains of salt. Wait a second.
Can you eat them?
Yeah, apparently it's part of the rind. So you're like a normal consumer won't eat it, but if you're a feral little gremlin like me, you might.
You eat them, right?
And they'll be tracking me.
Yeah, yep. Oh my god.
Why is our cheese on the run?
Would you still love me if I was a wheel of cheese?
They just like open their tracker and yeah, it's like, why is our cheese? It's like just you on the highway, like.
Does that mean we get to roll you down a hill and win a competition?
Cheese Mafia, the Cheese FBI like comes after me and they're like, "Ma'am, pull over," and they like pull out their badge and they're like, "I'm part of the Cheese FBI." You're under arrest.
This is such
For eating the cheese.
This is such a long memory ago. Does anybody remember in Neopets there was like a game in the medieval village where you rolled cheese down a hill?
Yes!
It just reminded me of that. Where like we'll be just rolling you down a
God.
hill.
I only remember the
Neopets
Omelet
again.
Mountain.
Okay,
The
wait.
omelet. Oh.
I have to read this. There's a cheese making YouTuber who got a video showing how to make Grana Padano style cheese. Copyright taken down by a Grana Padano cheese producer organization. He re-uploaded with the name redubbed with Cheese and Desist.
Cheese and desist!
Oh my
That
god.
ended perfectly for that YouTuber. That is
Cheese and
incredible.
Cheese and Desist, baby.
I will be watching that video with chat later.
Mhm.
Please link it to me in the chat.
I wonder what other stuff is like that. Because ages ago, I worked at this like really fancy restaurant, and they imported this bread from France called poilâne bread in order to make these open-faced sandwiches, right? And these, by the way, sandwiches like 15 plus years ago would cost one open-faced sandwich like 28 Canadian dollars. Insane, right? Like it was a fancy place. And the loaf of bread that they would import from France, it's like this special poilâne bread from France. Just the loaf itself was like 50 or 60 Canadian dollars, right?
Jesus.
And that is one loaf of bread to make these. And I always wonder about that. Like, you know, when you go to a restaurant, it's like, we are using a special olive oil from this region. We are using this from that. Or I always wonder about that.
It's
what
crazy.
You wonder like the economy of the bread or if it
like the economy of the bread. Like how are they selling these loaves for $60 and they have buyers, you know? How like the bread was good, but it was like a bread.
Maybe it's like where the ingredients are sourced makes it expensive.
Maybe.
just a very interesting business choice. Like you wonder if the $50 bread is worth it. Like, is it bringing enough customers to like warrant the bread price?
Because I feel with food, I don't know if you girls agree with this, but I love good, expensive food. Love it. But there comes a time when like the price gets to a point where no amount of the price being more expensive makes me enjoy the food more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that video of the, what is it, the dessert that was just bubbles, like the bubbles, and it's like, that person is scamming rich people. Like, they're spending so much money to eat bubbles.
Bubbles?
And
I have to look at that.
Bubbles, yeah, me
I don't
too.
know. I think that gets a bit
bubbles.
excessive, you know, like it's a bit ridiculous at that point.
How much were the bubbles?
I don't remember.
She don't remember.
I don't remember.
Bubbles.
But like for example, I talked about it very briefly, but before I came here to Bishoujo this summer when I was just kind of floating around, I met up with AmaLee and we went for martinis, and I think it was like a $28 martini.
$28
right?
martini.
Damn.
And USD, by the way. Was it good? Yeah, but like a martini that cost $12 tastes the same.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I do
paying.
remember.
I didn't bring my wallet that day.
Oh no.
It was also so hot, and we had freshly just gotten massages, so I was so warm.
Same.
drinking my $28
But
drink.
it was perfect. It was like the perfect everything. It was so good.
Yeah.
You're coming with us next time, Froot. $28 martinis.
I'll save them.
I'll save the world.
Pennies.
a ton of olive juice.
Oh, I'm bringing my pickle jar so I can ask them to replace it with pickle juice.
Ooh.
Have y'all done any switches lately with some stuff that you used to like? For example, I never order expensive champagne or expensive wine. Like if I buy wine, usually some of my favorite wines is like 20 Canadian a bottle or 18. I really like Prosecco, which is very cheap, or Cava, which is super like way cheaper than champagne.
Yeah. I mean like in red wine a lot.
Ooh, some switches. I used to drink a lot, and I actually have stopped. I every now and then I'll have like a glass of wine, which is actually funny because I have like a little wine cellar.
I remember you showed me. Yeah.
It stares, my collection stares at me, and I'm like, I'll drink you eventually. But I've been drinking. I've been going to like a non-alcoholic like wine store. It's like a store that it looks like it's all alcohol, beautiful. Like there's spirits, and they have actual wine, they have rosé, they have champagne, they have all this stuff, but it's all non-alcoholic. But like you can like make a cocktail, and it tastes like
it actually taste?
It actually does.
Because I feel like non-alcoholic wine never tastes like wine. Ever.
Actually does.
Ever. Okay,
I know.
I'll have
to send you some brands. I know. So I'll do that like when I like want to drink, but I don't want to like hate myself in the morning, you know?
Yeah. This is the sad part with like getting older. I cannot now. I used to drink so heavily last year and the year before that. And now I honestly, I can have like maybe 2 glasses of wine. And if I do any more than that, I will be not feeling my best the next day.
Me too.
Damn. Oh,
I'm like sold at the one drink now. And I used to drink so many drinks in one go. And I'm just like, 1 beer down. All right, it's me for the night.
Yeah, my cap is 1, and then my trick is after my 1 drink, I'll ask for Red Bulls in a short glass with ice, and it looks like I'm drinking like brandy or like whiskey or something on ice.
Yeah. I like that. Usually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get a vodka soda, and then in that same glass, I'm just gonna get water, and usually it has my lime in it, so people will just assume I'm still drinking vodka soda.
Yummy.
That's smart.
Yeah, I never used to understand how people, that were in their 40s and stuff like that were saying that they really cut down on drinking. But now that I'm, I get it. Oh my goodness. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I know. Oh God. Grandma. Oh,
I know.
The grip fever.
I would say grandma, but I literally got off like playing Roblox for like 10 hours straight. So I don't know about that.
You're the Roblox grandma. I wonder if you were one of the oldest people there.
You know what? I probably was.
Yeah, but they better respect you.
Yeah. A lot of people play that game though.
Let's ask who in my chat actively plays Roblox, not with their little cousin or little child,
and finds it fun and ironically
by themselves. Okay, let me try again. Without telling me your age, who over the age of 30 is currently playing Roblox for the fun of it?
What do you mean 30?
Because people could say me, but they could be like 18, All right, good. My chat is older. That's how I like it. You want to ask yours, AmaLee? See what they say?
Yeah, same question, chat. Is anybody on the don't tell us your age.
Don't tell us
Don't do that. Don't tell us your age. Just if you're
I'd say maybe over than 25. Just if you're over than 25, you don't play Roblox. And if
your birthday has a 19 in it.
The 1900s. The 1900s.
Your birth year starts with a 19.
How crazy that like people born in 2000 are currently 24.
I know. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I found it weird in 2018 where everyone's saying people born in 2000s and now 18 years old.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Someone said I was bullied off Roblox. Someone said, "Oh no." I would love that story.
Yeah, please. I would love to see a stream. 2000?
Sorry, so someone said people born in 2000 can start renting cars next year.
But Roblox is like free content. I was last time I streamed, I played Roblox, and there was these two kids arguing amongst each other in the chat, and one of them called the other one a deceased rat for drawing over his graffiti that he painted on the floor. And it was so funny.
I'm sorry, but bars.
And then he reported him for being homophobic, and it was so weird. It's like, this is what kids do, I guess.
Oh my god.
Okay, but deceased rat is real good.
I've never seen that in my life. Anyone call that someone?
Oh my god.
That's
Well,
really
might
good
check out Roblox if you hold my hand, Fruit. If you hold our hands.
Of course.
You should definitely stream it. I'd love to see it. Or if you don't want to stream it, because again, just in case, like, there might be kids, but might be kids in every game.
Yeah,
definitely do a tier
games where they
list.
don't have like, I don't have like the mic on or anything to like. You don't hear any of them.
My god, were you girls seeing those videos when Fortnite was really popular? When popular streamers would like play Fortnite, but they'd get into a call with, their teammate, and it's just an 8-year-old child. Very clearly. And they're like, "Oh girl, show me your boobies."
No.
Or AmaLee, was that
Don't
before
do your homework?
Was that before your like gaming time on the internet, or
that was definitely before my gaming time.
You did not.
I know. I was.
But you can imagine it, right? Like,
yes, yeah, no. And there's a streamer I love now who will play like CS:GO and stuff, like Warzone, Call of Duty, but he has a voice changer, so he sounds like a kid, and so it is just hysterical because he'll be like, "Mom, get off the internet!" Like, it's but he just sounds like a kid. It's so funny.
I think hot miking is so funny, like troll hot miking. Like,
Yeah,
you'll just be
exactly,
playing
it's so
Apex,
funny.
and then you'll just be like, "In a minute!"
I wish I had the balls to do it on stream, but I'm always so scared someone's gonna say something.
Yeah. It's also like, I feel as a streamer, you kind of have to be more careful too, because if you say anything that could be kind of taken as, like you're insulting, or you're making fun, or maybe you're like, I've seen a lot of streamers get in trouble because, say, like, they were streaming a video game and then they're like, "Guys, find this person," or something, or like, yeah. And then it kind of goes into like, "Oh, is this bullying? What's going on?" But they started it. But, they're also 12.
Right. And you have like hundreds of thousands of followers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you missed out a time on the internet. It was like every Fortnite video on your For You page was just like some streamer getting into a voice call with a child and like, laughing at the dumb things the child says, but it's still like, oh my god.
I wish I was around then. I wish I was around. I was deep in anime cover hell. I had no idea this world existed.
Oh my god. How has it been, by the way, work-wise? For anybody that doesn't know, AmaLee is one of the hardest working people I know. She is always working. She is never not working.
Did you know she has backing vocals of an Eminem track? That is insane, right?
I know, that one's wild. I forget that.
I saw that. I was like,
Tell me.
Eminem?
Oh yeah, Eminem
Mr. Matters?
sampled my.
Go on. Sampled your.
No, yeah. Sampled my cover of Glassy Sky, which is a cover I did of Tokyo Ghoul. It's like one of the ending songs, the anime Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. And they sampled it. I think possibly because my version has more views than the original, so I think
they didn't know.
Mine was the original. I don't know what happened there, but that's my only reasoning for why they chose mine, because the original singer is incredible and her voice is amazing. But yeah, that was a crazy time. I won huge big sister points there.
Wow.
I don't know if you can talk about it, that's completely fine. But like, do you get some kind of something for that? Or I guess because it wasn't even your song. Okay.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Good. I always wonder about that, because if it's a cover, but then if it's, cool. That's crazy.
I'm correctly paid.
That is crazy, especially because, he, like, if it had more views, he probably thought it was the original.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe actually.
I always wonder. Listen, next time I call up Eminem.
Yeah.
Next time me and Marsh will talk, I'll ask him.
Oh, another thing that like really, again, since we're gassing you up, I talked about this story before, but this summer when I was talking with you, I was telling you about the Antarctica trip that I was supposed to take. And I told her that it came from me watching this anime with my friend called Yorimoi, A Place Further Than the Universe. And she
I know
goes,
what you're talking about.
I think I voice acted in that. Wait, and then she just Googles herself, and then she looks it up. She goes, yeah, I definitely voice acted in that.
And I went, I'm this one. And I like held up my like zoomed in character's face.
And I like, that is such a crazy flex to say.
We were like 2 martinis in. We were.
It's so jarring when I'm watching an anime, the English dub, and then I suddenly hear a familiar voice, and I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Too funny.
And you were in the movie too, the newest One Piece movie.
Oh yeah, I voiced Uta, the English dub of One Piece Film Red. That one was really cool.
You are absolutely crazy with it. I do not. Can you talk a little bit about like what's a regular day look like for you? How do you organize your time?
Oh, interesting. So it's really sporadic. I don't have like an hourly like set time of like 9 to 5 I do this and this and this. I audition for stuff, and if I get cast to stuff, they will book me for slots. So some weeks I'll be really busy with voice acting. Some weeks I'll have nothing. So then I stream more. I kind of just like plan my week to week basis on what is available. But I definitely let voice acting sessions have the control over whatever they want, and then I schedule the rest in. But yeah,
it's kind of crazy that like you are so well known, but you still obviously have to audition. That's I think something people like even Hollywood actors still have to audition for roles a lot of the time.
Yes.
Sometimes roles can be made, you know, if you're like a huge actor with you in mind, but most times you still have to audition for it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially in voice acting, if you're booking 10% of the work, you're actually doing great. So like. People always ask me like how to get into voice acting, and I'm like, you have to be a professional at like failing. Like no, wait, no, that wasn't worded right. But you have to be prepared for that rejection. You have to be prepared for that rejection because you're throwing spaghetti at the wall every time you audition. You know, you're not going to book everything. You'll book maybe 10 out of 100 projects, 1 out of 100 projects. You know,
I think it's like that for a lot of creative work, though. If you're writing a book, if you're doing so much stuff, usually if you're making YouTube videos, right? You might have 100 YouTube videos be made before one of them eventually hits 10,000 views. Yeah. Right? How do you still like have problems with that if you get rejected for something you really want? Or are you good with like, next time?
I've gotten pretty good at like auditioning for a thing and then going, well, that was fun.
It's into the universe now. If it's mine, it's mine.
Exactly. And I honestly consider getting the audition a win because they thought of me enough to I got to audition. Like, that's pretty cool. I got to be heard. That's pretty cool. And there's been so many times where I've auditioned for something, didn't get it, and then a year later they just auto cast me as something. They're like, we loved your audition from a year ago, but you weren't right for that character, but you were actually great for this character, so we brought you in.
That's good.
I hear that a lot, actually, for also Hollywood roles, that you audition for something and then the director remembers you for another thing in the future. I've heard about those a lot.
Happens so often, I can't even tell you.
Also, somebody said, I'm reading both our chats, because the more you audition, the better you get at auditioning. I think so too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I think it's the same thing with like job interviews, right? Where if you're doing a lot of job interviews, it shakes the rust off a little bit and you get better at doing it.
That's what my uni teacher always said. Get all them job interviews as many as you can.
What did you say? Get all that rubbing? What did you just say?
Yeah, what?
Get all them job interviews as many as you can.
Nero, left turn.
What? What did you think I said?
That doesn't matter.
Oh my God, y'all are really thinking in portals tonight, huh?
No, but yeah, practice makes perfect in like every degree. In VTubing, you get used to it. Like think about like your first couple streams, and then like think of like you're so much more comfortable.
Oh my God, I can't even look at my first couple streams. I'm so cringe. I want to go and pick myself up and throw me across the room like.
Too.
I actually have to say this. So I've been creating content for a really long time, and I created YouTube videos like even 10 years ago that now don't exist anymore. I wish I could go back and look at them. Please do me a favor if you are getting into, YouTubing, VTubing, auditioning. Keep your old stuff. I know it's cringe now. You can private it. You can put it on like another CD and hide it in your room. But please, please, please keep it, because you're going to want to look back on it in the future. Once you're over the cringe, you're going to want to look at it. You're going to want to see it.
Especially if you stop like a decade later and you stop doing that thing and you want to reminisce and you just like go to where it all started.
Oh, I love listening back on super old covers. Like, I hate it, but I love it. Like, I'm
covers?
Like, oh, look. Yeah, old covers. Like a cover I did like 15 years ago. I'm like, listen to that baby. She didn't even know how to tune herself. Listen to that C sharp. Oh.
That's the saddest part about, practice makes perfect. I have a friend that now asks me about like improving singing. And I listened to myself sing 2 years ago where I didn't even know that you had to hit the notes, right? Oh. And now I listen to myself sing and it's like, wow, I hate to say this, but really it's practice. The more you practice, the easier it gets. And then eventually things just become easier. You hear the song better. You just have better breath control. I hate it, but like practice really makes things better.
It really does. I know. People always ask me like, how do I start? I'm like, you just gotta start. Yeah. You just gotta
go. That's what I say when like someone asks me, it's like, how do I get as good at drawing as you? And I'm just like, this might sound really cheesy, but you will improve so much faster if you do the one thing a day. Like anything. It can be if you put pen to paper at least once a day, you will like improve so much faster. And because it seems like a long time will need to pass before you get to the quality that you want to be at, I guess. But like a lot of artists don't draw every single day, and the improvement is really slow. And it's like their improvement is over a period of 10 freaking years, but you can make it way shorter if you just draw one tiny thing a day.
I think it's the exact same thing with singing, where I have improved my singing dramatically when I sang every day. Even if it was, I just do my warm-ups and then I sing 7 karaoke songs, right? Just that is still, as long as you do it every day, because something that happens too, it's the same thing with learning a language. Eventually it's like muscle memory. You don't think anymore to do that. And I mean, Froot and I are kind of trying to learn how to, well, you already learned how to screamo sing. And the more you kind of practice it, then eventually your throat just kind of opens up and you understand how to do it.
Just relaxes.
Teach me. I want to learn how to screamo sing so badly. Please, 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 please teach me.
Without spoilers, I have a song coming out soon that has a screamo sing in it, a screamo line in it. And if I don't perfect it by the time the song is out, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I bet you're going to nail it.
I can still scream. It just doesn't have to be screamo. And by scream, I can still like belt, right? And like get my voice to be gritty. Because I really love Nirvana and like I love gritty kind of, I think it's called post-grunge, like the Nickelback, 3 Days Grace, you know, that kind of stuff.
The Pickleback, yes.
The Pickleback, I love Pickleback.
The Pickleback, it came Pickleback.
But I'm sure you get that a lot, AmaLee, where people are like, how do I get better at voice acting? How do I get better at singing? You gotta
do the thing. You gotta do the thing you want to do. It's crazy.
Just do it. Just do it.
I know. It's crazy even now because I've taken a break from singing for a long time, and I'll go to like sing a song, and I'm like, oh, I've kind of lost a little bit of the like my abilities of things that so I'll have to practice for a few days, or I'll be recording a song that takes a few days, and like I'll get to the end of the song, I'm like, let me go listen to the first couple takes, and I go, no, we're gonna redo the beginning again because I remember how to sing, you know, like.
From what I heard, it's a lot like muscle memory and working out. If you don't work out for a while, but you've worked out for 15 years, getting back into it is a lot easier. You don't start from zero, you know, you're starting from 80%. So, but you still gotta get there.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I want to learn screamo. Ooh, please.
You should.
Me next.
Me next.
There's Froot can tell you a little bit more about it. There's like 2 different ways. The way that I am trying to learn it is just from vocal fry. It's like from making your vocal fry louder. So like, you know, when you like that store, you just make it louder because that doesn't hurt your throat. You do the other style, right, Froot?
Yeah, I do the false chord one.
Which is, if you can explain it, because I don't know how the false chord works.
Because you know how, I'm sure, like, because you know you're a voice actress and you know that it's like
placement.
There's like there's like the vocal cords, but like next to them is like the false cords, which is another set of flaps, and you basically just like learn to use those and not your vocal cords. But But you have to be really careful when learning to use them because you can accidentally like access both at the same time, and it's really like dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, one working vocal cord. I have one working vocal cord, so she's gonna be working real hard.
Oh, have you talked about that a little bit, or have you?
Yeah, I talked about it on stream. Yeah, I got my throat scoped, which that was fun.
Oh.
10 out of 10 experience, baby. They put a camera down your throat. It's great.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're the freaking throat goat.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they just like put a camera over the top of your tongue so it like peers down. It's horrible. Anyways, the one was dancing and one was not. So
have you like got into detail a bit? So like what happened to it? Like how does one vocal cord just die?
We don't know. Either I was born like that, or the doctor said that she's noticed a lot of cases of people it's like long COVID, like COVID can paralyze nerves, and your vocal cord is really just like a big nerve. Yeah, so could have been that, or I could have just been born like this. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's just me.
Maybe she's born.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
But you
Monarch.
But you didn't have that. So the thing is, if you were born with it, wouldn't you have like picked up on it a lot sooner?
I mean, we don't really know because we think that's why I have like a breathy quality voice. I've always had a horrible breath control. So we think we think I possibly have just been like this all along. I just am now using my voice more for more things. So now it's becoming more apparent.
Because before you just sang, right? And now you're singing and you're voice acting and you're streaming.
Now I go in the booth and they're like, "You're gonna die for 2 hours," and I'm like,
"No."
Because I know sometimes there's this thing that a lot of women have that we actually don't talk the way we're supposed to. A lot of women have like they develop like nodes and things like that because they're not talking in their correct tone.
They're lilting.
Yeah. So they're always kind of like, as you said, like it's almost like they're always always forcing the voice, not on purpose. It's just how we're taught and raised.
It's customer service voice.
Yeah, but it's just kind of forever for some women.
Yeah,
and I'm sure for men too. It's just, a lot of my girlfriends have had that, and I know there's also vocal coaches for that where they kind of teach you where to talk. And I've actually noticed that since I started singing and like doing vocal exercises, my voice has gotten deeper. But it could also be that as I got older, I just talk calmer. You know, when I was a lot younger, the woman whose body I live inside, when she streamed, it was like, "Hey, everybody, what's up? Hey, let's play some games."
Oh my god, I hate my old streaming voice so much, and it's literally because I was shy, and I'm like,
"Oh, can we hear it, please?"
Hi.
Yeah.
If it's okay.
Oh, what's this? Oh,
you sound the same.
Sen! Where are you going? What is this?
Cute.
No! Shut the frick up, Bint! Shut the frick up!
That's so cute!
Get a grip!
Oh, I'd love a side by side. I have a similar thing where when I started streaming, I was like using like a quote, not on purpose, but I was just like, I was more calm and collected and like a little bit more sexy.
Hi,
and now
darling.
I'm just like, yeah.
Now you've
Hi,
embraced the gun.
Yeah, and now I just like bring that code on stream all the time. So
I do think like you and our voice, even when we're being a little bit more chaotic, it's still a little bit like, "Hi, honey."
Yeah. I think you just both have sexy voices. So I'm just gonna say it.
Thank you, darling. You like the way we talk? Oh.
I think you have. You know, the vibrations that happen in your larynx sound really good to my ears.
But pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
Pretty girls make me nervous. Oh my god. It's always so fascinating with like people's voices. Because actually Froot and I have kind of the opposite, I think. When for me, when I sing, I always try to sing up. And I think you said like you try to sing down.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
And you on the opposite want to sing more down and you want to sing more up and I want to sing more down.
Yes.
So I always wonder with that too, like when you're singing, are you singing in like your more natural tone?
I think it's like a more comfortable tone.
I wonder about that.
I have a trick for this. I have a trick for this.
Yeah. Tell me.
It's like not the way I want to sound.
Oh, no. I have a trick for this. So all the time, you can figure out if you're lilting your voice up or down. If you exhale and just go, that's your normal voice.
Talk.
That's your normal tone.
I don't know.
That's how you find it. That's how you find it. Because it'll happen all the time. I'll go in for the session. And it's like, you're a little kid today, and I'm like, cool. And I like go out of my session. And I'm like, I'm a little kid today, and I'm like, oh no, I can't. Hi, I would like to get 2 like soft-boiled eggs. Like I'm like, I can't go out. I can't go out of the studio in this voice. So in my car, I'll go and go back to my normal cadence.
I feel like the sighing is. What am I listening for? Am I listening for my voice right after the sigh?
During the sigh, like just like as you breathe out, relax. Don't put on any voice, just an exhale sound. Oh God.
Yeah, so you're pretty deep too, Froot.
Yeah,
you're pretty deep. That's why you sing deep.
I think so too.
I think I talk a little deeper than I sing. But I've also I've had this like weird kind of mental thing where when I first started learning how to sing, I was surrounded by people who sang really well and who had very high voices. So I felt like I had to sing very high. And only now am I getting more comfortable to sing in my kind of more natural tone. And when I also first started singing, people were saying, she's an alto, which is a really deep voice. I'm not. I have like a middle voice. I don't have that. It's just that
I think you have a medium range.
I have a dark tone, which like makes me sound heavier and deeper and darker.
I agree.
So because of that, I always worry that I sound too like, hello everyone, I'm singing.
I can't do that.
I try to go up all the time because otherwise I'm intimidated. But lately I've been like, when I practice my karaoke, I just, sing songs, and I've been singing some male rock songs. And I usually like take them in my, so a little higher in the female like pitch. But lately I've been singing them like in the male pitch. And I'm like, oh, that sounds good.
I love hearing ladies sing deeper. I think it's so
me too.
Nice.
I sang Pickleback,
It just has like a sound to it.
What were you saying?
The freaking Pickleback shot. It's just like low women's voices, like the low tone singing. It just has this sound to it. It just sounds so like smooth, smooth.
I agree.
I think I just have to get over like my kind of like little brainworms. I've not smoked, in my life. Outside of trying here and there, everybody's allowed to try things. But ever since I was very young, people have said, "Oh, you sound like you smoke so many packs a day." Which, strangely enough, people stop saying that to me as I get older, which is weird because my voice is getting deeper. So I think it's like a mental thing where I just have to realize my voice is my voice. I don't have to sing high songs. I can sing songs that I'm comfortable in. And it's okay.
I had that revelation like last year too.
How'd you get to it? Help me. Help me get there.
I was a huge fan of Vocaloid and Utaite back in the day. So I would see them all and they'd sing in such a cute little petite anime girl voice, and I would try and do it and I'd sound like I was getting strangled. And I tried doing it last year and it was so bad. So I was just like, you know what? Frick it. I'm just gonna go sing it in my like most comfortable tone and see how it turns out. And it ended up pretty okay.
I love that mentality because I had the same thing. I was like, oh, I'm comparing myself to a computer. Why can't I sing as good as Miku? I suck. I must be a horrible singer.
I can't be a VTuber if I can't sound like an anime girl.
It's definitely something. I think if you watch a lot of anime as well, I feel like people talk really high. But I feel like in anime, especially in a lot of intros, there's a lot of like deeper female voices as well.
Yeah,
it's really if you get into Vocaloid where it's so high.
Yeah, there's like the androgynous singers as well, like in Vocaloid. Taite.
How'd you find your kind of tone and voice, AmaLee? Since you're the one who's like had it much longer than us.
I feel like I'm a little monster because I have been doing covers. I'm a little monster.
Yeah.
I've been doing covers for almost, I think it's been like 18 years now.
Which is insane.
So, I know, little baby me. Oh my God, so small. I've been doing covers for so long that I've been like mimicking other people's style. So it took me a very, very long time to find like my voice, because I feel like I would always just copy what the original singer would do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I've only really recently found my style of singing, which is crazy to think.
No, I think the cover thing makes a lot of sense, because it's the same thing with drawing, right? When we start drawing, we copy. When we start learning a language, it's these like, hello, where is the washroom? My name is, you know?
Yeah, it's like this is a proven technique. I want to adopt this technique.
Yeah. You basically look up somebody drawing a cow and you just draw the cow.
Yeah, no, mimicking a great way to learn. It took me a while to kind of figure out like, oh, I actually like how I sound when I do this, and I like these keys, and I like this style of music. Yeah.
What would you say is your current like bread and butter?
Oh, I've been loving. I mean, I did a Kim Possible cover recently.
I remember seeing it, like it's been doing crazy good.
It was a meme, and it was just supposed to be a stupid little video, and it's gotten so popular. So I'm loving like the pop. I've always loved pop rock. I think pop rock is great. Yeah, I think it's so fun. But I love a lot of things. I love layering vocals, layering harmonies. So much fun.
That is one thing that some people, they just understand harmonies. They know exactly what to do. Like I've had friends who just, they hear a song and they know how to harmonize. And sometimes I sing, I'm like, why does this sound weird? And people will say, oh, it's because you're singing a lower harp. I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Recently, like with harmonies, I've never thought about them, and I always struggle with them because I always thought that it was the same set of notes, but in like a lower or higher. But it's not. It's not. It's just like the same like words, but you sing it with yourself in different notes, and it's just like whatever sounds good.
Yeah, I think it's more complimentary notes, right?
Yeah, complimentary notes is not the same.
How do you know which notes complement AmaLee?
I do a trick sometimes when I feel like I can't hear the note. Is I'll start like the and then you go and like that's the harmony. So you have to go down on the key 3. So that'll be like a 3-part, like that'll be like the 3, and then you can go da da da, and then like that's the other. Like you have to like, and then but your brain has to figure. I'm really bad at it. Sometimes I get it for certain songs, but sometimes I don't. Like the Uta songs I did, harmonies were pretty easy to understand, but then like a Collab song where there's like a 3-part harmony, and they're all singing.
Oh my god!
Just here, there, everywhere. Like it just crisscrosses. My brain can't do it. So sometimes I'll hire someone to figure them out for me.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like I think for anybody that doesn't know, sometimes when you're recording a cover, usually I'll actually ask people to do this. So where you have the cover, your voice will go into certain places, right? And it hits a certain note. If I hear somebody sing, I actually have a hard time hearing their tone, especially if it's a Vocaloid. So what I ask often is that people play the piano. So they'll just play the note of what I have to sing. That helps me so much in like understanding where the note is. So much more than hearing a human voice. Because again, like I don't know I know now what it is. Because I have a dark tone, I can hit the same note as somebody with a very bright tone, but the note sounds to like a not very trained ear, my note sounds deeper, but it's the same note. It's just that it sounds lower. I have a dark tone when I sing.
I'll send you. Tone?
I don't know what that means. I keep hearing dark.
It's 2 tones.
Yeah,
but like when I sing, even when I'm singing super easily, I sound like I'm reaching, and I sound like everything I say, and even the way I talk, it sounds like I'm really struggling with it.
You might want to watch some videos. What is that called?
Dual tone? I'm writing that down.
Poly.
Oh, somebody wrote polyphonic.
Where they can like.
Yeah, polytonic. It's where they have like they can almost harmonize with themselves. It's actually you can possibly do it.
I wonder how that would go. But I just know this because like last summer I had a friend stay with me, and she has the highest female voice, and she has a bright tone. Like she'll be the Disney, like not even princess, like the child Disney princess, right? And I would hit the same note as her, but it just, when we record it, it sounds different. But it's the same note. It's just my voice makes it sound different.
Huh. Cool.
Maybe an octave lower?
No, I hit like not even, I don't know.
This is what I love about voice acting is like people in the same kind of range can audition for the same character, but the person that will get it, it's like, no, they just had this quality to their voice that matches the character.
Yeah.
Like, you can have the same acting skills, do the same reads, have the same kind of tone, everything, but then that other person just has a little bit something to their voice that adds a little bit of like a little bit of texture, a little bit of
I would say texture.
Isn't it the same thing then with acting though, where I'm sure you guys have seen sometimes like The Office auditions, people who didn't get it, they were great in the role, but then the person who got the role, they were great, but with a little plus on it. It was great, and they just had that little something.
Yeah, it just gives a little bit of extra to that character, a little bit of layers. Yeah, 100%. That's what I love about this industry. It's so cool.
I freaking love Freeren's English voice actor. I think they did such a great job casting her.
Who is their English voice actor?
That is...
Let me look it up.
Because it was such a unique voice for a main character, and I'm
English.
like,
Mallory Rodak.
Oh yeah,
so
I don't know what else they did.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, they had. I watched the dub recently, and it was really, really good. And I love watching my peers, listening to my peers of what they did, because like my brain goes, what would I have done? And for that one, I'm like, I was like, I love how they portray that character.
It's crazy because she can portray like emotion without having any emotion at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the thing I can't do. So I was really fun to watch. So I was like, oh wow, like that's an interesting read. Like I was learning. It was really cool.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing you were saying before, not to get discouraged if somebody doesn't get a role, because some people just their natural set of skills, it just so happened that maybe they're the perfect fit for this perfect role. And there's a few roles like that, especially if, I don't know, maybe the current, let's take it back. Maybe the current meta of anime, is these isekais. So if you kind of manage to fit isekai protagonist male, you're going to be getting a lot of roles if you're like the guy for it,
Right, yeah.
So sometimes it's not that deep. You can be really good. It's just somebody is a little better.
Yeah, a little bit better at it. 100%. Yeah, it's really interesting. We also like voice actors have like their like niches and their typecasts as well.
Yeah,
that's the skills that you're good at, the things that you bring to the table.
I think we know you're typecasting.
Yeah. I get cast as the girl next door a lot. And I've been told by directors that I make Valley Girl not annoying, which is the best compliment. I was like, that is the best compliment you could ever give me.
You are very much like the neighbor everybody loves, like that, the protagonist falls in love with, kind of.
Yeah.
Aw, thanks.
Which is funny because I
like
feel
Marine.
you're natural. Like who? Sorry?
Marine.
Oh, from Dress Up Darling?
Yeah.
And I still feel like it's funny because every time I talk to you normally, you do sound a little bit more mommy.
Oh, yeah.
But then you're cast a little bit more like, hey, I'm a cool, like, girl next door. Yeah.
I know. Ever since I started VTubing, I have been getting cast as the mommies more, and I'll like walk into the session and be like, "Oh my god, the hot one! Fuck yeah, let's do this!"
I mean, hey,
Emily, do you like do any type of like voice acting work when you VTube, or is that just like your natural tone, or are you like doing it subconsciously?
When I started, I was doing the mommy voice, but now it's just my normal cadence. Now I'm just my normal gremlin self.
Now you're just a woman.
Back. You have to see the real me. The illusion is shattered. Sorry.
My immersion.
This is just her real voice.
What the frick? My anime VTuber Twitch girl, it's got normal. Oh my god, I'm annoying myself. I got too much.
No,
to drink.
I love it. How's your Merlot?
I love it. Drink more.
I drank a whole glass already. I kind of need to go refill it.
Ooh, go refill it.
Right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I got this big new bottle to drink a lot of water, but it's a straw, and it gets kind of annoying to sip through the straw because it's a lot of effort.
What?
It's like a big straw.
I have to have a straw to drink water. I won't drink water otherwise.
I need it. So the good thing is that it's spill proof. I spill a lot. But the bad thing is I actually have to like, it's effort. I'm like,
Oh, it's like one of those giant, it's like you have like a a gallon with the straw.
Like my face is already like very chiseled, but this is gonna get more chiseled.
Oh my God, you're that gym bro at the gym who was like that. You know what I'm talking about? Giant fucking thing of water.
Chad face. Yeah, I really am. It's huge. But I don't know how I feel about the straw. I like, oh, it's a lot of work. But it works because I need a sippy cup for everything.
MataraChad.
MataraChad, that's me.
Sippy cup merch when?
Maybe one day. No, I really love talking about like voices and singing because, you know, you could discover it. I always thought that singing is something that you have to have a good voice for. But now that, you know, I've learned, it's just everybody can sing. You might not be able to sing like Celine Dion, just saying. Like even Celine Dion, the craziest thing is she still goes to voice lessons and like practices. Miley Cyrus didn't just stop singing. Like she sings probably every day, you know?
They all have voice coaches. They all like work out their vocal cords.
Yeah, all the time.
My favorite thing to say is to new singers is you don't have to be an incredible singer to sing. All you need is a good tone.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all that's all you need. That's all I have. I can't do riffs and Celine Dion and Mariah Carey bullshit. I can't do all that. I just worked on my tone.
And the best part is you can find just like that genre of music that is perfect. Like you just find that exact genre of music. Even if you sing barely an octave and a half, you find that one genre, you find that song. Like I always give the example of Rob Zombie songs are fairly easy to sing. They don't really tend to jump up and down. So if you like rock songs, Rob Zombie is great for that. You can find the songs that kind of fit your voice, your style, your everything.
Yeah, there are songs that only have a couple keys that are like they don't fluctuate at all.
Yeah. What do you think is your hardest thing when you're? What's the hardest thing for you to do when you're singing? Something that you still struggle with, both of you. I can start with mine while you're thinking.
Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
My hardest thing is to. So I'm still at a point where like sometimes I am in my chest voice and then I break into my head voice or this. So I have trouble sometimes. I was like, if I hit a certain note that's like kind of between my head and my chest, I might automatically flip into head, but I want to stay in chest or like in mixed voice, you know, because I want to hit the note with power. I don't want to hit it and flip. That I really struggle with.
I have
and also like when it goes up and down very quickly. If a song, for example, Adele, I've been training a lot with Adele because it's easy because she takes power and then she slowly brings the note up. I can do that. I can have a lot of power and slowly bring the note up. But for example, there's this Vocaloid song called Ready Steady by Ren, Len, and like Miku. And it goes up. It's like it goes up and down and up very quickly at some points. And I really struggle with that, like very quick up, down, like that. Like my brain, I have to concentrate to just like up and down very quickly. So yeah, those are the two I struggle with.
Yeah. You should do some agility.
Agility
warm up. I'll link you some. There's some great.
Oh my god! If you have warm ups for us, link them all. Give them to me, mommy.
That's what I used to. Whenever I'm having a hard time, I just like pull up one of those YouTube videos, and I'm like, okay.
There's a lot of the songs.
Oh my god! Do you pull up the ones with the purple backgrounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones I
Agility.
They have like a bazillion words, and it's because a billion
views.
I think a lot of the songs I naturally sing, because they're like tend to be rock songs, you don't go up or down too much, right? You kind of slowly. So that's why I think that's a really weak place for me. What about you ladies?
For me, it's my breath support. I've always had horrible breath support, but I've learned now it's because of my one rock star vocal cord.
It has been a rock star. Can we just everybody clap for the one vocal cord?
I'm pouring one out for him right now.
I do a horrible thing in the booth where if I have like a long note, I have to. Here's a trick. It's probably not a healthy trick, but it's a trick. If I have a long note I have to sing, I go in my booth and I go. Like I'm drowning.
What?
Because you'll trick your body wants you to survive. So if you pretend that you are like if you hyperventilate yourself, your lungs will expand as a survival tactic. So I can get more
Okay.
So I am fighting for my goddamn life sometimes in the booth. Like I am going through it.
You are
Not
wild.
healthy, but it works.
That is crazy.
Okay, that is wild.
That is crazy.
I don't think I have that problem. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Literally fighting for my life. Anyways.
You're just like basically tricking your body that you're dying.
Yeah. I'll go 1 second, director son.
Wait, AmaLee, have you heard of the like technique that people who do harsh vocals use for breast support, where it's like they put water in a cup with a straw? Have you heard that one?
Water in a cup. I do use the vocal straw.
Oh yeah.
And then I love the pirate pose, which is if you get a chair, like a bunch of books, and just like like a pirate, like on the stern of a ship.
Mm-hmm.
Stand in that position. You're actually crunching your lower diaphragm, and you can get more air, and you can be more powerful.
Yar!
Yar! The pirate pose. Anyways,
wait, so the pirate pose. What I just keep
it.
hearing like stand up straight, like put your like relax but straight. No. What is the pirate pose?
I mean, pirate pose. You're just like you literally just have your one foot elevated.
Really?
Yeah.
It makes you sing better.
Yeah, if you watch live video of singers when they're belting, they'll crunch down a little bit, and they're crunching their abs in order to work. So if you're in that pirate pose, you're half crunching. You can crunch a little bit.
I'm looking for it on Google Images, and I found nothing.
Somebody said Captain Morgan pose.
Like just matey.
Imagine just like he's stepping on a chest. You know how the pirate looks when he's stepping on a chest?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I look like.
That is so funny. I just imagine you on the boot, suffocating yourself.
She's standing like a pirate going.
My other favorite. I look like I'm so thankful that there's very rarely ever recording of me doing voice stuff, because I also do the unicorn, where I put my hands together and I put my hands together on my head. And when I have to sing very, very high notes, I think about placing my voice at the tip of my unicorn horn, and it makes you sing higher.
Okay,
so it does.
With the pirate pose, with my hands on my forehead, singing.
This is we need an ad of this. I would love.
Yeah, I would love to see it. This is the crazy part, though. I used to think, okay. I've been recently like working with a vocal. I say recently, I haven't been back since like beginning February because I went on a trip. But the craziest trick she gave me was when I'm hitting a high note to think about the note low. She told me the opposite. Like if I'm trying to hit a high note, don't aim high, aim low. Because then you hit it like easily. It's been working for me. I don't know why.
It depends on the placement. It's super, super head voice, and you want to like push it higher. But yeah, it just depends on it depends on if you're belting it or not. It depends on what you're doing. But yeah.
I have to ask. So some people when they sing, first of all, some people when they sing, they like don't move their body at all. They're like moving their body a little bit. When I sing, I am like a one woman. My body is bending over. I'm walking around. I'm dancing.
I'm singing with my body. It just helps you. It just helps you.
What about you, girly? Tell us like the karaoke. Obviously not the job. I feel like at the job, you kind of have to like keep your body kind of straight.
Yeah, you have to stay on mic, so you can't like stray. You can't be like hello. Like you have to stay like right on mic. So you have to like do other things with your body. So like I'm like flailing my arms and shit and kicking my legs, but your mouth has to stay right there.
You're doing the monk dance.
I do the hand raising or going down. You know, like when you like raise your hand as you're like raising the note.
I don't know, but it just helps. It's like subliminal messaging to your brain. Like you're just like doing hand signs about where you want to put your voice, and your brain just knows.
I also I have a vocal straw, which is like a vocal exercise equipment. It's like it's literally just a metal straw, but sometimes I'll hold that straw and I'll like be like my own little conductor. I'm a menace in the booth. I'm like dancing. I'm doing the pirates dance. I'm doing the unicorn. I'm my own conductor.
She's going crazy.
I love that. I love that. One
But I do
day,
the same thing, yeah.
I want to see, like, if one day you get hired to do like a crazy movie, crazier than One Piece, and they want to do the behind the scenes. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We would love that.
No. Then no one can see my tactic. No one can see that.
Oh,
No one must see
too many
ignore the
secrets.
thing behind the curtain.
You're actually the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. You're just like flailing your arms around. You're like, what is it? Wacky inflatable tube man. You're like,
Three penguins in a trench coat.
Yeah.
Standing at the mic.
Oh, can't imagine that.
It's the tricks of the trade. We all do goofy things. Don't feel like you're goofy doing anything, because I can promise you, me and others have done much goofier things.
Oh, you know what's funny? When I'm listening to like voice acting and the character's eating something, because sometimes you have to like act eating something, but it's so funny when you can hear someone who had just thrown some food into their mouth so that they can act.
Wait, what? Can you repeat
You
that?
can hear them like actually having food in their mouth, and it's so funny.
When they're
I
singing?
hate.
No, and
No.
they're like voice acting a
Acting, voice
character who's
acting.
eating. Yeah.
Oh.
I hate doing eating voice acting. I'm like, okay, give me something to crunch. Give me
Just grab a
some food.
chocolate bar, throw it in there.
Did you guys hear that Brad Pitt, a lot of his roles, right? Because he gets typecasted as kind of this like cool, nonchalant kind of guy. That's why in a lot of his roles, he's talked about how he likes to be eating food because it just kind of makes him seem so nonchalant in the scene.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard
casual.
or like seen of this where he's just kind of like eating food? Hold on. Brad Pitt eating scenes.
I've seen the guy that plays Iron Man do
Oh,
this a lot.
give me 1 second. We're getting a Cinder raid.
Aww.
Oh, Cinder, I love you. Hold on. I'm going to mute you girls for just 1 second.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
We're stuck in the dock here. We're alone. Oh,
Hello, Raiders. Hi. I'll unmute them in just a moment. Cinder, you absolute beauty. I was actually lurking in your stream earlier when you were putting together your little Legos, my love. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hi. Cinder, I might steal you for some offline talking shenanigans. I might steal you for some offline hanging out shenanigans sometime, and then who knows? Maybe we can transition into the other stuff. Oh my god, thank you for the bits, Captain Dude. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Hi everybody, coming in from Cinder. I am MataraKan of Vishojo, and right now I'm having a little drinking collaboration with AmaLee and Froot. I will be getting back to them in just a moment. But later tonight, I will be playing some comfy Terraria. I haven't streamed in 2 days because I've been a little bit busy lately. And this morning, I already recorded an episode of the podcast. And I'm just, we're drinking a little bit. We're having some girl talk. We were currently on this subject of shooters, charcuterie, the cheese mafia. And right now, we're talking about singing. Yes, I'm playing solo Terraria. It's my first time playing. I'm about to fight the third boss, who is in the the red corruption zone. Have fun with the ladies. Thank you, Cinder. I was actually watching you guys play when you guys were playing Terraria. It really made me want to play Terraria as well. Thank you so much for the raid. I promise I will take good care of your little puppos. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are you ready to hear some ladies yapping? Are you ready to hear women talk and drink? Because it's about to happen. It's about to happen. And thank you again for the bits. I really appreciate it, Captain. All right, let me jump right back into it.
They just permanently have the angriest faces ever, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. They just always look angry.
Who looks angry?
We're talking about frogs
Miyako
and toads.
toads.
Oh, I love
Look at this
Keropi
guy.
is one of my favorite Sanrio. Oh, I love toads. Hold on, I'll link it in my chat.
when you muted, I was we had a bit where I was pouring Froot some tea, and I said I just imagine you as a little frog that would like instead of drink the tea, like it would just climb inside.
I love it.
Inside the...
I was gonna say, would you girls mind maybe reintroducing yourselves? Because I know maybe some people weren't here at the start of the collab, and Cinder just came in with a bunch of folks. If y'all would want to give them the short I'm sorry, old habits die hard, you know.
You're good.
It's all good.
In debut order.
Sorry, Grandma. Oh, frick. Here we go again. Hello. No, I'm not doing that.
You got this.
I'm Apricot, also known as Froot.
Why are you using that voice, darling?
I don't know, because I've had a glass of wine.
Her frog skin has sucked it up. She's been sitting in the glass for an hour now.
Yeah. It's all gone. It's gone in my skin. Hello, I'm the resident froglet of Visho there. That's all you need to know.
And she's drinking Merlot.
Merlot. Yeah.
Merlot.
Merlot.
And hello. My name is AmaLee. I also go by Monarch, my VTuber name. I'm a voice actor and singer turned VTuber. Very nice to meet you.
Oh my god, nice to meet you. This is such a pleasure.
We were kind of interviewing her about voice acting and singing and everything. You have
21
most likely,
questions.
If you like English anime covers, you have most likely heard an AmaLee cover here or there. So
I think I'm in the walls. You can't escape me.
Hey, that's where I live. I'm in the walls.
Oh, true.
Bugs in the wall. Bugs in the wall.
There's bugs in the wall. There's fish in the wall. Jesus Christ, can't have
Everybody.
anything in this world.
There's frogs in my wine.
There's frogs in my wine.
We're like the start of like a witch's song where like she's like making the brew and she's like a little bit of frogs, a little bit of fish tails and cockroach arms.
A little bit of cockroach.
A bit of tea, a bit of Merlot.
A bit of everything. A bit of all the things. Ladies, I need to use the washroom. Would you please entertain my audience for a minute?
Yeah,
Of
if you
course,
trust us.
darling,
I
of
trust
course.
you. I trust you. I trust you. All right, Momos. I'm entrusting you to the ladies.
Hello?
Oh my god! That was the peak of my acting career. That was gonna go on my demo, and they missed it.
The voices. The voices. Yeah.
Well, chat didn't hear it, but Froot hit me with the line that I'm taking as my own. She went, "You'll find."
Oh my god! Now I was muted. I'm so
Oh.
sorry. Believe it or not, I only had a glass of wine. I had like 3
You're in
quarters.
shambles, love. It's time to put the glass down.
Love, you got a drinking problem. It's time to stop drinking, love. It's time to go to Alcoholics Anonymous, love.
Put the glass down. Whatever you do, still please. I have children, Matara. Put the glass down.
Пожалуйста, мама, хватит пить.
Have mercy, cockroach overlord, please.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Please continue. I swear I'm a professional live caster streamer. Woman.
We were just
woman.
Professional woman here.
Professional woman.
That's
That's exactly what I expected cockroach to say.
I have to tell chat, but Froot hit me with my favorite line, which I am stealing, and it's now mine.
Which is
we were like laughing, and then Froot went, and you'll find out that the X button on your browser is no longer there. It made me laugh.
You're
so
stuck
hard.
here forever.
You can never leave.
This is your entertainment now.
Oh God. I wonder if
That's
that could be like a form, you know, in the future when we're all inside, you know, all of our minds will be inside computers. If one form of, you know, torture will be like watching MataraKan's old streams. You know,
You're strapped to your chair.
Please,
You
no, anything but that, no.
Your eyes are open with tape that kept open.
Yeah.
Forced to watch MataraKan.
Watching
And leeandlie.
What? Leeandlie? Is that what you said?
Leeandlie.
What's a form of torture that your chat that a thing that you do that your chat goes, no, Matara, no, or no, Froot, no, not again, not
good
this,
question.
not again.
I have one. If you guys want me to go first.
Yeah, let's do
don't like playing a BGM, and I very often don't have a BGM playing, or I accidentally mute the background vocals, and everybody's like, no, please, the voices in my head, please, you have to keep talking. If I don't talk for, let's say, 30 seconds, they're like, no, please, Matara.
Yeah.
People really just, sometimes we've yapped, and I was like, oh, and then I asked chat a question, and then they're like, we don't know the answer. I'm like, what do you mean? Were you not listening? They're like, no. We're just like, we hear you, but we don't listen.
You gotta turn on the Subway Surfers in the corner for chat to pay attention.
So that's, I think, theirs. Also, every time I say that I'm gonna leave, I think this is more my torture. They always put like the little crying emote or the despair emote. They're like, there's a little emote where he looks like he's kind of like begging, and he's like, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, you can just go. You can just leave. I'm like, no, no. Yeah, that one. They do those.
It's like that mouse, the mouse meme. Oh no,
Oh yeah.
I'm
just like crying mouse.
Just like, yeah, that's fine. I guess you can just go. Yeah.
Wait, it's so cute.
And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know the buy emote? The buy 7TV emote?
Which one? What does it look like?
It's so sad. It's like a sad face waving by emote.
Wait, do we have it in the stream? Yeah. We made an emo one. We made an emo. We made a Momo one. Sorry, I was typing it in your chat to see if you had it.
It's just bye, that's it. But when my chat does it at the end of a stream, I feel so bad. And every single time, I have to like find every single ounce of power in me not to keep streaming.
What else?
I have a dual PC, so I'm constantly like clicking a button that switches in between my PCs, and I haven't figured out how to turn this off. But like, there's like the PC disconnect, like bloop bloop bloop, bloop bloop bloop, and chat will be like, Ama, and like I'm like, wait, one second, like while I'm figuring my life out every time.
Bear with me,
please.
Yeah. I'm like, give me a second. Like, you guys tune in for this shit. Just silence.
Yeah.
You'll sit there and watch my stream.
You'll like my little baby boob noises. You better. No complaining.
Bloop 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 noises.
Would it really be an AmaLee stream without it though?
Yeah.
No. The day I'm scuff free is the day you know that I'm a clone.
Yeah.
True.
You know when they say like, oh, how would you know that I've been stolen? If you have a stream with no scuff. Same here. If I have a stream with no scuff and no yapping, I was stolen. I have been replaced. It is an AI streaming instead of me.
I think mine would just be if I just like talked for an entire hour straight without making any sort of weird noise.
Oh yeah, you're a weird.
Oh my god. top fruit noises. I love. Every time we play Apex, I'm like, that's in the top 5.
I'm like injected into my veins. That's the good stuff. The fruit noise where she's like, I'm getting shot.
I don't know. I just like it's like it just comes out. I don't know. I don't do it on purpose.
I love Fruit's little laugh. She goes.
Yeah.
That's it.
I love that noise.
That's at least top 3. Yeah.
Or sometimes when she shoots, she'll be like, "Grrr." You do it a little differently. I was rewatching our Dark Tide collab and I was like, oh, yeah, you have so many good gremlin noises.
Fruit, please make a TikTok of, hi, my name is Fruit, and these are the top 10 fruit noises, and then have it just be clips of you making sounds. Please.
I just try and sound like as gross as ever. I don't know why. I'm just like, it's funny to me.
One time,
if I get killed in Apex, and I'm just like, yeah.
Yo, that's so cute. One time, randomly, we were playing Dark Tide, which is like a Warhammer like shooting game, and just randomly she's like, on me. You know how they do calls in Apex, right? You know how it's like, he's cracked, on me, and then she's random like, on me, he's cracked, he's got a small penis, he's got a small penis, just like randomly.
I can't.
Like, we're just all concentrated, right?
It's a good calm. That's how you know.
Where'd my sweet little frog VTuber go? Who are you?
She's like, he got a small penis. She's got a small penis.
It's that gif of the anime guy who's just like smiling and then he locks in. That's me.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think the day Fruit stops with the noises, that's when you know she's been taken over.
That's so true. We get just like cool girl, like ASMR Fruit, just like, yes. Welcome to my saloon.
Saloon. Welcome, come on down to my saloon here today.
Come on down to my saloon.
Come on down.
What's the frog arc when?
To Paradise City.
I was gonna say that's something my chat hates when I do an American accent.
I love it. Please keep going.
They hate it.
Well, the grass
let me hear it.
Especially when I do a valley girl voice.
Wait, I love it though.
You sound like a tired valley girl. Keep going.
Maybe I am tired.
Ooh, you sound like a snooty, like you sound less like airhead and more like cool about it.
Yeah, like I read books and stuff.
Oh my god, I love it.
Can you do the Southern again? I want to sing. I want to hear it.
Well, I named my cow. I can't sing. I've never met someone with an accent like that, so I have no idea what they talk about.
You're doing good.
You're doing
amazing. Come on down to Mississippi. I got my cow. I milked her this morning. She had a spat with me.
Request.
We pulled through.
I'll request. Can you say hello there, pretty lady?
Hello there, pretty lady.
Oh!
Right. That sounded a little bit
I love
more...
it. That sounded great.
That sounded more like transatlantic. No, not transatlantic. But that sounded like not as Southern.
Hell
like
yeah, brother.
Texas accent. Yeah.
I just do my best. You know what we're doing here? Our best, everybody.
Our best. We're doing our best.
Well, let me think about like my Southern accent. Hi everybody, I'm Bethany Jane. That's right, I got 2 first names. You know what? I lost my left nipple in a hot dog eating contest in Tucson, Arizona. Yeehaw! How's that?
Oh my god, you just reminded me. There's like those American accents where I have no idea that they are speaking English. Their accents is so thick. Like I have no
sometimes with British people.
Yeah. It's like what is that one? It's like they have like spices and stuff.
Huh? Spices and stuff.
Yeah,
spices.
The southern USA.
Uh-huh.
Cajun!
Oh, Cajun! Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have no idea.
I think she means
like to me.
like you know when like the meme of like dug dimadone like that. I get it. Like the very southern when they talk super quickly, like Forrest Gump type of vibes.
Yeah.
My mama always told me, life is like a box of chocolates.
Oh my god, I can't. That's the one thing I can't do accents. It's the one thing I wish I could do. Sometimes I get pulled in and they're like, "Can you do this accent?" I'm like, "You're gonna have to get somebody else in here. Like,
You're gonna have to try harder than that."
You know what's really funny is that like for some reason everyone outside the UK can't do a British accent. Like the second you hear someone pretending to do a British accent, every like Brit in the country will just say, they are not from this freaking island.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I wonder how some people are that good at accents then. Because you would think, right, because you're such a good singer, that it would be the same thing as being such a good accent, right? Like being good at accents because you're such a good singer, right? You would think that.
You'd think, but I cannot control the remembering. So I have a hard time. My brain goes, how does that sound again?
Have you tried getting? Oh, sorry.
No, I voice a Southern character in Bang Bang Legends.
Howdy, y'all. It's me.
Yeah, and pretty much the entire time I had to have the director talking in a Southern accent to me. Like we were talking back and forth in Southern accents, so I stayed there because if we were switching from English to.
Are you good at mimicry though? Because I feel like sometimes if I can't hit the line, hearing the person sing it, like sometimes if I'm in the studio, if then the person who's mixing the song sings the line or pianos the line, I get it.
Yes.
But if there's
like a guideline.
Yeah, it helps. I'm really good with mimicking.
I think this referencing is like good in every area of like something that has to do with skills. Always requires referencing.
People are just good at that. I wish it was me. Like, there's like a thing called accent coach for voice acting.
Yeah,
like,
that was going to be the question that I was going to ask you if you've, because maybe one can really help you.
Yeah, I had to do an English accent for Kaguya-sama Love is War. My character Hayasaka speaks in an English accent in one episode to like fuck with another character. And I had somebody who was actually British do some calls with me, and we kind of went over the lines, and then they were in the call during the actual session.
So you basically just would memorize the line.
Yeah, memorize the line, and then they were in the call. So if I got confused on a word, they would like.
People are saying, "Wait, she was Hayasaka." Yeah, her IMDb is insane. Her like accolades are crazy. You are in the presence of royalty, anime royalty. So, wait a second, hold on. Oh, okay, sorry. The instruction I just got like a weird error. I think it's for my good old games, GOG. It's like reference memory. The memory could not be read. Click OK to terminate the program. Okay. Hold on.
Maybe we don't do that. What program is it?
As long as the stream doesn't crash, we're good.
Hey PC, start those funky sounds.
Hey Google. Hey Google, stream Sunkiller by Apricot.
No, Google, stop, please.
No, Google,
stop doing it. No, stop. I'm about to scream through this entire song.
So good in that cover.
I was actually thinking, I think your cover now has more views than the original. So I wonder if Eminem could also accidentally allegedly sample it.
Yes.
I can't listen to that song because I can hear my nerves. I just
No, you sound so good, and the art, the video is so pretty. The art is gorgeous. You did so good. I'm so proud of you. Good little frog. Look at you go. Go frog, go.
You've been killing it. You know, one time I talked to Froot. I was like, how did you improve in singing so quickly? And then she told me the saddest thing ever. She was like, if I am learning a song, I rehearse it every single day, and I don't stop until it's perfect. I'm like, damn it, it's just rehearsing again.
I've like gone so hard into practicing something that like I've received like pain from it, but I'm so stubborn that I don't tell people that that's how you should do it, because like no one should receive. Why am I using that word? No one should like get pain from doing something, but for me, I'm too stubborn. I'm like, no pain, no gain. If I don't get pain from this, I ain't doing enough. I'm working for it. I'm never gonna recommend it. I'm never gonna say you should do what I do.
I have I think it's very obvious with my character. I gotten really good at like figuring out an efficient way to do work in my life. So I always try to like do the bare minimum of practice. And something that kind of saves my ass is like, well, I'm new to singing. You can hear I'm improving. So I just like, you know, I obviously like learn the song before I come to the studio, but I definitely think if I rehearse the songs more and actually learn the songs more, it's just, I don't want to rehearse the song that I'm learning. I want to sing a random 3 Days Grace and like Muse and Depeche Mode karaoke.
Yeah. A good old karaoke.
Yeah. So I under prepare, which is why I know for a fact, like I should not be doing any kind of music
I mean, it's just, like something like you want to find joy in. So like you don't want to push yourself to the point where you just like feel like it's a chore or a job, you know? Like if like doing the bare minimum is what you find like enjoyable, then like by all means like do it that way. Like no one's gonna blame you for like,
I get where you're coming from, and I think you're right. No one's gonna blame me because it's for fun. But at some point, if you always go through life, you know, oh, it's fine, I can just, you know, it's the same thing with the gym. I don't want to go to the gym, but I'm going because you know it's if you keep telling yourself, oh, it's fine if I don't work on it, then you're never gonna. I'm never gonna work on it. But I definitely know, like, I still release, you know, my songs. I have things I'm doing, things I'm working on in music, but I just think I'm not as passionate about it as some people are. Like, I do think at a certain point you need, you know, to be able to do the amount of work that like you do, AmaLee, or you do Froot. I think you need a passion that I don't have as much. Like, I have a passion for like singing karaoke with my friends, but I don't have a passion for the other stuff.
That's fair. That's fair. You gotta also be careful that you don't hit like a burnout zone.
Yeah.
Where it becomes a chore and isn't fun anymore. Yeah.
And it's like
you can also get a really good team to help you with all the stuff that you don't want to do.
Oh, true.
Well, in singing, the problem with a team in singing is like you still need to do the work.
Yeah, you still
need to do the work. Like
I've found that like when it comes to passion, it's like not black and white like I always thought it would be. It's like, oh, if I wanted to get good at art, I'd need to have this like a lot of passion for it. But like what I found, I guess, is that like my passion for like say singing this month will be at a completely different level than what it will be next month. And like my passion will be higher for something else this month, and then next month my passion will be somewhere else, and I'll just like focus on where the passion is like the most.
Yeah, that's really smart.
Woo!
Yeah. I think that is a big part of it, right?
Yeah.
I always have stuff on the back burner. I have instrumentals now that I've commissioned months ago that I'm like, when I feel like doing this, boy, I'm gonna be so glad that I have it ready to go.
I have at any given time like 5 or 6 projects, 85% done. And then when I get excited about it, I'm like, let's go. I've actually
it's like when you remember it exists, it's like, you know what? I really feel like doing this right now.
You know what's been
like
so
flipping pancakes.
Sorry, life is like flipping pancakes?
Yeah, you're
go on.
It's like flipping different pancakes. You got 14 arms, you're flipping pancakes.
Yep. Something that I tricked myself into doing work. No, it's fine. This is conversations, right? Like it's fine. So the way I started tricking myself is I try to sit down every day to work on anything. Even if I'm not streaming, because I have so many projects and goals and things that I love to do. Streaming is amazing, but just streaming isn't what makes streaming great. You have to do a lot of stuff outside of streaming, like to make streaming as good. And I genuinely believe if I stop doing, and maybe that's a me problem, but I believe if I stop doing everything I do outside of streaming, eventually my stream, the thing I love doing the most, could suffer. So I gotta do all the other stuff. You know, you gotta keep the cart moving. Yeah. So what I found,
you have like,
I just need like 25 tasks at all time. Yes, there are the urgent tasks. There are the important tasks. But I get up. What are my urgent tasks? I start working on them. Maybe after 30 minutes, I'm done working. There is no more juice that I can squeeze out of that lemon for that task. Okay, I move to the next task because it's exciting. And I can honestly get so much work done. And when I was preparing for my debut, it was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of things to prepare. It was a lot of things to worry about. And just every day I worked on it as much as I could give. And then I'd go for a walk. I'd go for a run. Then I'd come back, work on it as much as I could give. I think that's kind of been the trick that I found with myself is just, I'm done working on this, move to the next thing. And if it's very important, then work on that every day.
Yeah.
That's a true sign of a workaholic, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know, it's crazy. I tell my friend, so my friend that I'm doing the podcast with, I'm like, oh, I'm lazy. My friend's like, no, you are like one of the craziest workers I know. I'm like, no, I'm lazy as hell. She's like, you're crazy. You woke up, you worked out, we recorded. Now you're going to stream till like midnight. Then you're going to work. And I know this because like now we're in group chats about the podcast. She's like, you're always working. I always considered myself lazy because I like find a way to do work without expending too much energy. I like trick myself.
It's like when I catch up with you, you're just like, oh yeah, and I'm doing this new thing that like I'm planning. I'm like, what?
I have a question. Do you find yourself bored if you're not stressed?
No,
but I enjoy the constant dopamine. Like I actually have a hard time. Like, so if I've only recently like gotten back into reading, which is a very low dopamine activity. And I actually found like sometimes when I'm reading, like I would need to be like drinking a coffee or eating something while I'm reading because I need like the stimulation. So I don't have to be bored, but like if I'm not streaming, I'm on a walk, on a run, at the gym, playing a video game, catching up with a friend. Like I realized that I kind of live my life always stimulated. Because again, surprise.
That's good though. I've like those days where I don't have anything planned and I'm like, frig, I don't have anything to do today. And like, it's the most stressed I'll ever be. Just not having
I get
anything
bored.
to do.
I'm like, I'm a waste of space. I'm wasting my life away. This one free day.
It's like you start guilt tripping yourself into like trying to find something to do because you haven't been productive all day.
Here's what
like, I need to do something.
Okay, this is something that really helped me. I have a lot of ideas. So first of all, I realize I'm an ideas person. I'm not a doer person. I'm good to start a project and I'm good to finish a project. But now I started hiring people who do all the in-betweens. Even for example, for my for my visual novel, I wrote the bones of that. And then I hired a writer and then I got what he wrote and then I changed everything to like the way I liked it. But I noticed like I'm very good at starting a project. I'm very good to be the soul of a project. And something happens when I force myself to take a break. So I will write down crazy ideas, but I need to like do the work first. And then I go for a run. I go for a walk. I catch up with, friends, parents, whichever. Yeah. And then randomly I'll just get and sometimes I am that annoying person where I'll be like at dinner with a friend. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I need to write something in my notes. Because I got an idea for like, my next outfit. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I just need to write this down. So I do find like I get a lot of creativity when I do the work and then like let my brain work on it.
Yeah.
So find that for yourself. Find like where you get those creative strikes. Sometimes it could be in the bath. Sometimes it could be when you're making breakfast. Find when you have those creative hits. And try to make more space in your life for that.
I've like discovered something recently. I wouldn't say discovered, but like I've realized something, I guess. Because like last year, I think I really needed a break, but I never told myself that the time I was taking off was supposed to be a break. So the way I perceived the time that I didn't spend streaming was me being like lazy. And then I'd like beat myself up over it because I'm like, oh, I should stream today. Like I should really stream today, even though I don't really feel like it. But that should just me being like taking like that's me telling myself like I should take a break. So like what happened this year was like I guess I got to like my breaking point where I really, really needed a break. So like I told myself, okay, it's going to be a break. I am not allowed to touch anything related to like VTubing at all. Like I've limited my PC time. I've limited my like social media time completely. I've like set like personal boundaries down for myself, and it's like been helping me a lot.
Hell yeah! Yay, boundaries!
Oh, it's hard. It's hard to set boundaries.
Yeah, because like last year I was like taking days off that I needed, but I didn't know I needed them, so I was taking days off. So I was like, I should stream today, but and then I feel guilty about not giving the content that I want to my viewers, and it's like a whole mess.
You know what else you need? To be out of that space. Because if you're taking a break in your own space, then you will always look at your computer and think, I should be working more. I should be doing more. But if you're out in another country, for example, you're just like, wow, life is good. Where am I going to go today? The coffee shop? Or am I going to walk for 3 hours?
Or anything.
Yeah. I really think getting out of your environment makes such a big difference for your mental space.
Yeah, I've been actually like going outside and taking walks for once. So
yay, mental health walks!
Yay!
I'm so sorry you got to that point. Sorry, AmaLee, go on.
No. I was just gonna say we're in a creative space, so we have to recharge ourselves.
Yeah,
we're gonna be creative.
I think it's just like the case of like recognizing when you do need a break, even though you tell yourself, oh, but it's so easy to stream. It's like I can just turn my stream on and just touch that. But like you don't realize that you should just get off your entire PC, go walk outside. Like just go walk outside.
100%.
Think of it as like
air, baby.
Think of it as like if you get an injury in sports. Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, well, I want to stay in shape. I should go for a run. Until your injury recovers, you should not be going for a run. You gotta let that injury recover. But then once you're back to running again, you now will take precautions. You'll stretch more. You will run less. You will stop running the moment it hurts. So now that this happened, obviously it sucks. It sucks that you have to take so much time off. I get it. But next time, I think when you come back to streaming, you will be better at setting those boundaries with yourself.
I think
maybe like doing things. I know this because that happened to me and I became it's a learning progress.
Yeah. I think it definitely is like a good piece of advice for like VTubers who are getting into VTubing and don't know much about like that type of experience that they might go through, not knowing that they actually do need a break. Because like people view breaks as being lazy, just like because of the way streaming is perceived. It's like, oh, you can just turn your stream on and just like it's easy, you know? But it's like, everyone, you need a break. Just take a break. You know what I mean? It's so hard to explain because I've drank wine, but
no, at the same time, I think the audience is very kind when it comes to taking breaks and they're very understanding. But there's also that fear of like, if I take too many breaks, will I then also come back to no audience, to no support, to no, you know? Like how much of a break can you really truly take?
Yeah, because like you try and work through the period of time where your like brain is desperately asking you to take a break, and if you're trying to work through it and trying to get those streams in, you're like you become really inconsistent. You start to lose enjoyment of what you're doing. It starts to become a chore, and it's like just stop doing it for a little bit. Just stop doing it for a little bit.
I really, like I said, I told you before though, if you ever do want to talk about it, you know, in private as well, always, you know, message me. I'm always here. But I really do think a change of environment. And again, obviously, I'm not saying, you know, come visit me or come far, but even just if you have a friend who lives in the next city over, I think just not being in your house makes such a big difference with that kind of thing.
I think so too. Yeah.
It really helps. Oh, baby. Cheers.
Cheers.
And I am excited for when you do come back. I think you've been working so hard on your covers this winter.
Yeah. I've gotten back into drawing my VTuber model. It's what I've been working on, I guess.
You drew me such a pretty birthday present. Thank you for that. Also, welcome back, baby girl.
Hi. Yes, thank you.
No worries. Are you going to join us in the drinking, AmaLee?
I think I'm gonna stay with tea for
That's
now.
Hey, I figured I'd ask.
5 p.m.
I know. It do be 5 p.m. Oh my god, it do be 5 p.m. right now. Holy shit.
It's high noon somewhere in the world.
Actually, I do have a little. Maybe I'll get a little white wine. I have a little white wine downstairs. Maybe I'll finish that.
See how it happens? It goes from I will not drink to
peer pressures.
They pulled my arm, Your Honor. They made me do it.
Well,
let me go get a little white wine. I'll leave you guys. Go. You guys can entertain my chat this time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight?
Hello. What's all this then?
What's all this then?
Fancy little garden you've got here.
Why did I think you were going to say fancy little guy?
That's what I am. I'm just a fancy little guy.
Fancy little garden you got here. Be a shame if I ripped off the roses.
I made a bouquet. So cute.
I was gonna tell you, you kind of sound like that guy from the Peaky Blinders.
The Peaky Blinders.
Blimey, the bleep. Now I sound like Harry Potter.
Let me guess, he's British, isn't he?
Is he British or was he Irish? I don't remember.
Oh, Irish? I can't do an Irish accent.
I think the actor himself is maybe
better.
Irish. Yeah.
An Irish
Almost fucking Shelby. People are saying, I can't bear this anymore.
What do you mean? We're just a couple of Brits, you know, just having a drink in our gaffs.
I love it. You're a wizard, Harry. We're having a little tea time. How do you like your tea, Froot? You like it with
I love
crumpets?
tea time, I do. Best time of the day.
Are you having a giggle, mate?
Yep. Mate?
Mate?
This is Australian mate?
I sure love my little cucumber sandwiches.
Oh my god, I had a nightmare. I got sent to prison.
Please continue.
I wish I remembered it. I just remember waking up and being like, did I just have a nightmare about being an inmate?
Wait. Go on. Describe. What is the story?
Oh, okay. So I was watching a lot of videos about the whole Jojo Siwa thing and the whole dance moms thing.
She had a dream that she thought she was in prison. And that's what she's explaining now.
I had a dream that I was in prison.
Mm-hmm.
For what crime?
And like, you know the woman from Dance Moms, she got sent to prison for fraud, right?
Wait. The one who was yelling?
Yes.
Yeah, Abby
she
Miller
got sent
Lee?
to prison.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
So I had a dream I got sent to prison for fraud.
What?
And I woke up and I was like, was that some like deep onset like imposter syndrome happening right there?
You were so immersed. You were living her life.
I was living my life as an inmate.
Okay, do you guys ever have that? So I found this TikTok, which is like me remixing my alarm in the morning, and it's like your alarm going off, and you're in your sleep, you're like hearing your alarm, but it becomes a part of your sleep. Like it becomes a part of your dream. I get this sometimes where when I used to stream in the like right after I woke up, I would have dreams that I was sitting down on my computer, answering chat, talking to them, streaming a game, and then I'd wake up and be like, oh, I overslept.
Like, wait a second.
Did you ever, oh my god, have you ever had a false awakening?
What is, like where you get like scared? Like
it's
you wake up,
it's
you
like
think
when you fully wake up, you get out of bed, you do your morning routine, you open the door, and then you actually open your eyes. It's so
and then you realize you're in a dream and it starts attacking you?
Yes! It's like a false awakening. It's like, I just woke up twice. What the frick?
Ugh,
that for school all the time growing up. I'd like get all ready. I'd like be in the car. Yeah. And then I wake up and I'd be late.
I've been out of school for very long. So long. I still sometimes have a nightmare that I'm taking a test and I feel like I'm about to fail this test because I didn't study enough.
No!
Which is crazy to me because also like when, the woman whose body I live in, when she was in school, she got really good grades. She was one of those like, I study, like you had to keep a certain grade level or, without talking about family structure, it would not be very good if you know. So I never actually genuinely in my life was close to failing a test or felt like I was failing a test. But in my dream, I just feel like I'm staring at a test that I am going to fail. And I realize that I'm going to fail and I'm like crying. And you know that crying where it hurts? Your like chest that you're crying?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, somebody said I feel like workaholic. Am I a workaholic? I always thought I was lazy.
I think you're a workaholic.
You're a workaholic too. One of us. One of us.
I always thought I was lazy, but all of my friends that like see how much I do, like again, because a lot of stream, you guys don't see what I do behind the scenes, right? You just see what I do on stream. But oh my god,
you get a lot done though.
You do so much. You do so much.
Because I don't stop working. Oh my God.
Are you in an epiphany right now?
Yeah.
I call
You
this
don't
equilibrium.
stop.
I call this equilibrium training, where you are so used to doing so much stuff that you are constantly working on new stuff to hit that same equilibrium.
Yeah.
But since you're so used to that equilibrium, it doesn't feel like you're doing that much because it's what you've always been doing.
Yeah. I think that exists too.
Mm.
Somebody just
I
said
said they
that's
use
the programmer
equilibrium so much.
syndrome. You spend 10 hours automating a 5-minute task and feel like you save time. But I actually did that this week. So for the podcast, I usually, like, when we film the podcast, then me and my co-host, we have to find pictures about what we talked about. And I realized, like, that is a lot of time in my day. So I onboarded somebody to do that work for me, right? But I have to explain to them how that work works. And now that we have more people working on the podcast, I have to, like, make a detail of, like, everyone's tasks and what days those tasks have to be done. So, like, yeah, the other day I worked on something for a few hours, but now hopefully that eliminates hours of my work every week.
I feel like that comes from like your past like work experience. Because like I don't have that kind of experience, so it's like I feel I'm very like nonchalant, more nonchalant about my projects because of that. What do you think?
You guys are just building up a tolerance, and you're like, I gotta work more. I gotta do more.
More
still.
The first thing that comes to mind is that I feel like growing up, I never felt creative. So because I was always kind of like gonna be going into medicine. So I was never like allowed to be, even though I like theater and things like that. And even when, you know, the woman whose body I live inside, she's been a streamer for 13 plus years. But even at that, it wasn't quote unquote a talent. Like I never felt like I had a talent. And, you know, without getting into detail, my previous job, as you know, I cannot talk about it too much. But for those of you that don't know, like I was surrounded by people who I felt had a talent. Singing, other things, you know, this. And I guess now I'm at a point where I realize that like I have a lot of creative ideas and I'm not ambitious, but I have drive. Like I have ambition to like do my creative project, but I don't care if that creative project is not mainstream. I just want to do it for my momos, you know? So I think right now I'm just kind of really driven by the idea that like I've had, like, for example, the other day I did like the Momo sacrifice where I banned every person. Like that's not the most creative thing in the world, but I have done.
It's a very unique idea.
I have done that before. You know, the woman whose body I live inside has done this when she had like 40 viewers, right? And back then I remember thinking I could do this better. I could, and like I'm always kind of in that place where I now feel like I have a vessel for the crazy ideas. And the craziest thing with my ideas is they don't need to succeed. I feel like when you're a smaller creator, you kind of need to hit big. You kind of need to like succeed. My ideas just have to exist. They don't even have to do good. They don't, like, I did a snow halation cover. It doesn't have to hit a certain amount of views. I'm just happy that I did it and everyone's happy with the cover. And I'm happy with the cover. So I think that's why I just feel, I like working on my stuff every day.
You're like content at the place you're at.
Too. Yeah, 100%.
I
have a question. You said you banned everybody in chat?
Yeah. So the TLDR, on April 1st, I guess on the 31st, I summoned my podcast co-host. And in order to, you know, get energy for the ritual, I wanted to do an harvesting ritual. Because I'm sure you guys hear this like crazy stuff in Hollywood, right? Where they're like, this celebrity is doing an energy harvesting. Like, she's Satan, you know? It's Lil Nas X, the devil.
Yeah. Lil Nas X.
Yeah, so I just wanted to like play that up with my audience. I think it's really fun. And
I love it.
Again,
well,
it's like
asking if we can do that. So
you should. It's really fun. I do recommend. So I put it on sub only mode. Try it out with sub only mode at first, and then if ever, you can always like reopen it. If you were to do it, I would maybe like do 30 minutes sub only mode, 10 minutes non sub mode. You know, switch it around.
Okay. Like you guys want to be banned? They eat it up.
They
the
do.
Chat eat it up.
I just feel like I don't see it as workaholic because I I've never had like I've always been the kind of crazy ideas person that, you know, I did a lot of theater, I did a lot of improv, things like that. But back then it was just like me and some friends doing something silly, like for the restaurant that I worked in. Like we would put on like a little Halloween thing at the restaurant I worked in for fun, or the bar I worked in, you know? So now that I feel like I'm doing things that people see, they don't have to be perfect. I just want to keep doing them because it's fun.
Yeah.
And I think that's what gives me the energy.
Serotonin.
Yeah. It feels good.
Yeah.
Serotonin.
The little things in life. Everything doesn't have to be a huge success. Like everything doesn't have to be on paper a success. As long as you're having fun and enjoying yourself. Yeah.
As long as you're moving on your road, right? Not every
100%.
single day it's going to be the craziest day of your life. But just keep moving, keep walking, keep, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that got
100%.
deep a little bit.
Wow.
I feel like that's gonna happen now if we're drinking.
I've had like half this glass of wine now, and I'm starting to feel
what kind of white wine is it?
It's a Santa Margarita. That's the brand. Not Santa Margarita. Santa something. I think it's a Pinot Grigio.
Ooh, I got that downstairs. I just wanted red wine today.
Wait, I like Pinot Grigio.
Me too.
It's great. It's very like a palate cleanser. It's like it doesn't have like a lot of like. It's very soft. It doesn't have like a bite like a Chardonnay would.
I love white wines, but the problem is where I live is cold, so I almost never have the weather for a white wine.
Oh. What's the weather for a white wine?
Summer.
Like summery.
Oh my God.
Really?
You're wearing a tube top, you know, breasts out. Oh, yes. You have body glitter
summer,
on.
I guess. I'll try that this summer.
Yeah.
Invite
I
me
never
over.
thought of it, like wine being like a weather drink.
Oh my,
I
orange
thought
wine
like
in the
I knew
summer?
like mulled wine would be like a winter Christmassy drink.
It sounded like you said mold.
Mold.
But I know you said like
To be
mold.
fair, I do love a bit of edible mold, you know, like cheese.
Like blue cheese.
Wait,
Blue
girls, come to
cheese.
LA. Let's go to a winery. Let's
I will let you know because I am
No.
going. So I am going to LA for MGSCon at the end of July.
hit me up.
I will hit you
Ooh.
up.
Girl.
And I'm also, so I'm going to Off Kai, which is in San Francisco. And then after that, I'm flying directly to Japan. But
When
I
is
might.
Off-Kai?
Off Kai is in May 31st to June 2nd, I think.
Ah.
If you want, I have a hotel. You'll just have to room with me and Mint. She's a little stinky. I'm kidding. She's not stinky. She smells minty fresh. But
She's minty.
Mint and I are going to Japan after that for sure. Because I have to be in Japan at the beginning of June for an anime signing. But we might go down to LA for a few days before going to, because, you know, sorry if you're in San Francisco, it's kind of a shit city. I would much rather go to LA.
I gotta message you.
Yeah, DM me privately about this.
I'm planning of like going to Japan this year, but I don't want to say when.
Yeah. Message me, DM me. I told you, I'm now that you're like around here. Yeah, your conventions are crazy. Hold on. What are your conventions looking like?
Mine, I'm doing like 15 cons a year now.
Oh my God.
I actually have one. I'm leaving on Friday for another one.
You do have a lot of the comic cons, that's why.
I do. Right now, I'm kind of doing a con and then a weekend off, and then a con and then a weekend off.
You
so like
are
every other
crazy.
weekend, I'm kind of doing one.
Have you?
Will you ever be in the UK? Puts fingers together.
I've been in the UK before. I'd love to come back because it's nice to go to different countries because I never get to see those people. So yeah.
She wants you to let her know.
I've never heard someone say that in my entire life. I'd love to come back.
No, the UK is great.
One of my good friends is one of my good friends lives in London.
Yeah, I have a whole friend group in London.
Have you guys ever been in Camden Town?
Oh,
I don't think Camden.
Camden
so
and Soho.
good.
I am done. Every time I come
Camden Town.
Every time I come to London, people are like, "Can we go to Camden? Can we go to Soho?" You guys go. I'm good.
Okay, I'm googling. What is the allure?
It's just such a nice part of
Camden Town.
Camden on a Sunday, like midday, is so packed. And Soho is so.
I think I've been here.
Yeah, it's
Camden
a very
Market?
famous Camden
Yeah,
Market.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, the buildings look really familiar. Cool.
Next time you're there, let us know.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. We'll do. Yeah, I used to go to Los Angeles. I mean, it's not Los Angeles. Sorry. I used to go to the UK all the time.
That's pretty far away.
Sorry. Wrong place.
No, I definitely want to go to a winery though. Trust me, I was gonna let you know the moment I have LA cons. It's just that this summer we're traveling a bit for the podcast, but at the same time, because we have to record the podcast every week, we're also kind of aware of like, hey, let's try to not go around too much because we're both streaming. It's hard, right? Because for you,
it's really difficult.
I feel like you're streaming, but the streaming kind of boosts your other work. But for us, streaming is the main work.
The main,
So we're not gonna avoid our main work.
No, yeah, you gotta. Also, like I have a friend who describes streaming as like a button on your desk, and when your hand's on that button, like everything's great. But once your hand goes off that button, like you have to go like do your actual life stuff. Like stuff is not as great. So like you just can't take too many days off because the algorithm just starts to hate you.
Not just that, it's hard. Like if I take more than 2 days off, I feel that it's hard for me to stream more than 4 hours. 3 hours in, I'm like, it's different today because it's a collab. But if it's solo, I'm like, oh, what do I talk about?
I think it's like, it's a thing of like pressure because like everyone's talking about it's like the almighty algorithm. It's like, oh, I gotta keep making content if I want to stay relative. But it's like, what's more important is like your mental health or
I know. It's a horrible cycle because you can just work until you
die.
I feel like you can tell when a streamer is no longer enjoying it, you know? I feel like it's really important that we recharge ourselves.
I disagree.
Yeah, I agree.
I think sometimes it's very obvious when a streamer doesn't like it anymore because they'll tell you. But there have been, not this recently, but there have been days in like my distant past where I was not feeling it. And at the end of the stream, you know, and I was a much smaller creator, so you kind of have that like very back and forth with your audience where I'd say, could you guys tell that I was super out of it today? And they said no. I think if you don't tell, so often, I think if you don't tell people that you're not feeling well, they won't know. Genuinely. Like, obviously, if you're like, hey guys, I'm not feeling well. I'm having a bad stream, rough day, Yeah. But if you just come to stream, you're feeling off and you go, sorry, I didn't sleep super well. And then you keep into it, nobody can tell.
I don't know if it's the same with like your chats because like obviously everyone's chats are different, but like for me personally, I found that it's like my chat prefers it when I'm talking about like my real emotions.
Interesting.
Like what I'm actually feeling like. It's like, oh, it's like
as opposed
I
to
was playing this game today, but I really feel like playing this game, and they're all cool with it. It's like, oh yeah, we get it.
Like, do what you want. Exactly. Yeah, my chat does the same thing. Yeah. I think
it's like, forgive me, I'm like usually high energy on stream, but today I got like 4 hours of sleep, so I'm probably not gonna talk much. And they're all like, it's okay.
More relatable frog. Hashtag relatable frog.
She is little frog. I definitely think when you get to a certain, this is why I think like being a small streamer is the hardest thing. And if anybody is currently a streamer with under 100 viewers, that's the hardest you're ever gonna have to work. Trust me, it sucks. But like once you get past, I think the 500 viewer mark, you just have enough people that are just happy to tune in that, you can kind of just, just turn on a stream and go live. It's like your neighborhood bar just opening up and people will go there because it's the neighborhood bar on a Friday night. And unfortunately, that's something that you just don't have as a very small streamer. You always have to be super on in a way that you don't really have to when you're bigger.
I think so too. And like the sad part is that I've told like my chat about it before, and it's like there are these really small streamers that don't even break 10k viewers, and they are doing amazing.
Wait, 10k
things.
viewers?
Like, 10k? I mean 10 viewers.
I was like,
and they are doing not k. Take away that. But they are doing like amazing like things, and they're like really talented. But like it's just like because like half of the reason why a lot of streamers pop off is like because of luck. Like it's RNG. It's like you can do like amazing things, but it just breaks my heart when I come across a VTuber and they're doing amazing things, and I'm like, wow, this person is like so talented at singing, but like they only have like 5 viewers. It's just
No, it's a grind at the start for sure.
Yeah. I just hope. I always hope. It's like I hope you find your niche.
Like, I hope they pop off. You go.
Yeah,
You
I hope.
go.
I hope they keep doing it. Yeah. Because also, a lot of times you're also not really ready. Like, this is the thing that sometimes people don't understand. I'll see people say, like, I wish Matara could raid me, or like, can you raid me? I have 10 viewers. And it's like, if I raided you right now, you wouldn't be able to really sustain this. And Pirate Software talks about this really well. He says that, I think like 7 years ago or something, Jacksepticeye played his game and he got him so many downloads. He was like front page of Reddit. And after a month, all that hype died. So after that, he made sure to build his community, his Discord, his everything in a way that if he ever blew up again, he could sustain it. And guess what? 7 years later, baby, or 6.5, lightning struck, and now he's here to stay. So I think very often you just don't, you won't be able to handle it if things, it's like you don't want your first YouTube video to blow up. You want your 10th one, so then you have kind of already other videos for them to go into.
There's this like fickle thing that I've seen being a streamer of these past years is that when you raid a smaller creator, they actually like, some of them don't like it. They don't like all of this sudden like.
It can be so stressful.
It's like so stressful. So it's like people are always like, why don't you raid this streamer? They're really small. It's like they might not be prepared for like.
They might not have a moderator.
Like, so many viewers like they don't like it. Like some of them don't actually like it. So it's just hard to.
What about that? I raid smaller streamers all the time because I'm like, look at this cool model. Look at that, they're doing cool things. Look at them. I've never thought about that though before.
I've just seen it sometimes where some people get raided by huge streamers and then they say how uncomfortable it made them. And I'm just like, it's just different for every person, right? You just gotta know who you're raiding into, I guess.
I've definitely seen like smaller streamers get a raid and then just like freak out and close the stream because they were overwhelmed. And then you're thinking like, oh my god, did I cause this person to be stressed?
It's like you want to share the love, but you have to consider it's like what you're putting them through, something they're not used to and they're not experienced with, and just stuff like that. It's just a lot for my tiny anxiety brain to think about.
I think you should focus. Sorry, what were you saying, AmaLee? I was gonna tell her. I think you should focus on, you know, feeling better before you start worrying about everybody else. My love, focus on you. Prioritize you. Go on, AmaLee.
No, I was gonna say, and then there's me rating. I love rating smaller YouTubers. I'm like, hello, bitch. Hello. Oh no, I'm a gremlin. Oh no, I'm a monster.
I don't think so. I think it's really nice.
Yeah,
but again, it really depends. And I think you can also warn your community, like, hey guys, you know, please make sure not to spam. If they notice your raid, please let them know. Please, you know, if they said hello, raiders, welcome, please stop spamming.
True.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I hope my chat is polite when I leave them with somebody. I hope you guys are behaving.
I think we all have really polite chats. I think we all have very welcoming, wholesome chats. There's a lot of level-headed, nice people in the chat.
100%. And I love doing, so I go to conventions a lot in my flesh suit, like in my IRL self.
Yeah, your IRL Gundam.
I know, and people come up to my table all the time, and they're like, "Oh, I've been watching your streams. Like, I love your VTubing. I love your." And they'll mention something. I'm like, "Oh my god, you guys are real. You guys are so sweet." I don't know. It's really nice to like see. Oh my god, the wine is affecting me.
I know, me too. I'm just like thinking about it. I was like, I gotta keep taking a break, but I'm like,
we can take a break with it. No worries.
No, I'm just a lightweight now because I never drink.
Yeah, me too. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, me too.
But anyways, big feels. Love you guys.
Same. Listen, we can start putting a little bow into it. It's been 2.5 hours. We've been drinking. Yeah. How y'all feeling?
If there's any time to sit to be all lovey-dovey about our feelings, it's now. You know?
Yeah. I love time. Time flew by. I didn't even notice it's been 2.5 hours.
Me neither. It's so far past my bedtime and I don't even feel tired.
Ooh, when do you usually go to bed?
I'm out an hour and a half ago.
Oh, baby.
It's fine though. It's fine though. I stay up for the ladies.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun already. Yeah. I'm gonna be like more strict with myself. It's like if I stay up late, then I get less sleep. That's just my pay,
though.
you know.
I mean, like before when I would talk to you, you'd be awake at like 10 a.m. You know, or 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna go to bed
at 7 a.m. yesterday.
That's good. Instead of going to bed at 7 a.m.
It's been feeling really good. You know, like to actually have like a schedule based on the sunlight for once.
I know. I love waking up early because I'm like, wow, the day is so long. I get all my shit done by noon, and I'm like, wow, the day is, wow, has daylight always been this long?
Yeah.
I love being up early, getting a whole amount of, okay, maybe I am a workaholic. I was going to say getting a whole amount of work done, then going to the gym, then coming back, getting more work done, and then streaming.
Oh my God.
Yep.
I'm a workaholic.
Ma'am.
They're there.
As long as you enjoy it though.
Yeah.
The first step is acceptance.
Accepting. Yeah. What kind of so I know Froot, you're taking a little bit of time off. What are your plans for this week, AmaLee? You said you're going on a trip for a convention.
I'm going to a convention. I'm going to be in San Antonio, Texas for Riverwalk.
Oh, I love San Antonio.
Yeah. I'm going to be there with a lot of the One Piece cast. So I'm very excited.
Oh, I hope you have a good time. You're having some meet and greets. What are you doing there?
Mostly just signing, and then I think I have a One Piece panel with Colleen Clickenbeard. She voices Uta, and then Chris Sabat, who voices Zoro, I believe. I think it's us three having a panel.
That sounds fun.
It's gonna be great. Yeah,
I'm excited for you.
Me between two legends. This is crazy.
I mean, you're a legend. You're a legend. Also.
What the frick? They're not in a freaking Eminem song. What do you mean?
Hello, it's me. Hi. Oh yeah. What are your guys' weekend plans? Relaxing, drinking wine.
I actually have a ton. Like pretty much every day this week is a bunch of collabs and streams, and then tomorrow we're recording. Tomorrow we're recording the Patreon episode for the pod. On Sunday or Saturday, we want to get a week ahead with the podcast, so we're recording another episode. So then next Wednesday when we record, we're a little bit ahead. And just in general, like, yeah, I have a lot of streams. I'm excited. I'm playing Bolt Gun this week. Yay! It's a Warhammer like boomer shooter, but it looks great. It's a lot of good stuff. I gotta get a lot of work done because in May I'm traveling thrice, I should say.
Thrice.
So,
thrice. Damn.
I'm also a great band, by the way, but I'm traveling thrice, so I gotta make sure I get some work done.
I love it.
And I'm just maybe I am a workaholic because I told my friend today, I'm like, we need to be more than a week ahead on the podcast because what if you or I get sick, or what if our editor gets sick? I'm like, what if any one of us gets sick? Then we'll be late, and we cannot be late on a Monday upload.
I love this revelation. I love this revelation of Matara going, I'm not a workaholic. And then, what are you doing this weekend?
She's like,
I'm working all weekend.
I
have
working
all these things to do.
Every day of the week.
Wait a second.
It's funny because I'm telling you, like, anytime you talk to me, I'll always be like, I'm pretty lazy. And I genuinely consider myself pretty lazy because I like work pretty slowly. Like I get into the mood, I get into like my stuff, like I need my coffee, you know, I need everything. Like I think that because I need to organize my things before I start working on them.
I don't think that's lazy. I just think you're well structured.
I agree.
And I think it's also because I look at what other people are producing and I feel behind. But it's like other people have been doing this for years. They have teams built around them that I'm still just learning how to build.
Also, we have no idea how long like I'll release a song and I'm like, oh yeah, I was working on that for 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, but I it's been on the back burner. Like, you know, like
yeah, like
oh my God, you just reminded me of something. Oh frick.
What song are you working on, huh? Just give it a little spill, give a little spoil.
Yeah, Froot.
I've been working on one for a whole year, but I can't say anything about it. It just reminded me that it's been a year. Oh my God.
Can't wait to hear. I better get a leak
Ooh, me too, privately.
Maybe that leak.
Maybe soon.
What about
Also, I just realized that Froot's Spooky when she's talking, a gun is pointed to my forehead, and then my character's like,
I've had this the whole time, and then you cry.
hours.
Give me the one! Give me the one! Show me the one seller right now!
Oh, I have children. I have 2 dogs.
Give it to me!
Wants to drink it.
My glass is empty!
Stain for Froot, Gremlin Fruit.
I also wanted to ask before we go, what are your games next week that you're doing, AmaLee? Do you know a little bit of your schedule next week? Anything that the fans could be excited about?
I've been listen, I have this comfy, cozy game. It's my comfort
Coral
game.
Island.
It's called Coral
I
Island.
know what you're gonna say.
It's like Stardew, but with mermaids, and everybody's hot. It's great. Like, what is Stardew, but everybody's smexy, and then it's just nice. I like it a lot. So I'll be doing that probably a lot.
You're still playing that?
Yeah.
It's your comfort game.
Wow.
I feel like
yet, so I'm making my house all nice, so I can then date and romance the hot mermaid man. Let's see, I have a plan.
Wait, is it the one that looks like you?
Yeah.
Wait, show! I want to see. Can you link me?
Yeah, he's really. He looks like me and Kakashi had
It's
a
the
child.
AmaLee guy.
He looks like me and Kakashi had a love child, but like a mermaid.
Can you show me?
I saw a TikTok where you were talking about him.
I'll send you a link. He's really pretty. And he like hates you, which is like my type.
You like them when they hate you?
Yeah, once they in
Can we
video
talk
games
about
only.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
In video games only, not in real life. But in
Look
the video
at
game,
him.
if they hate me,
God,
it's like a
hold on.
challenge, and I must get them to love me. But then the second they love me, I'm out.
I
You
think
gotta
a
fight
little
that
bit of a
exterior.
challenge is good. But if they hate me for too long, I'm like, that's a you problem. I am not here to fix your clear problems. Like, if you don't realize I'm good, I'm out.
Okay, wait, I gotta redeem myself. Not the I hate you. It's like the brooding, like the like,
Cold.
It's the you piss me off, but then like you say a joke and then they smile, and it's like
oh, you're in love with
I
me.
broke your little heart. You thought you could get away with that? You love me. Say it. Say you love me. Like that's what I'm into. Anyways,
I see.
This is a good character design.
Only in fake. Only in fake reality. Anyways, in fantasy.
Who was your Stardew husband, though?
I never actually played Stardew.
That's fair.
Me neither.
They just weren't hot enough for me. I didn't like any of them. Who was yours? Did you play?
I did. I never got super far with the. I wish. So I played. I really like the girl with the farm. I think it's like Robin. I like the girl that like has all the horses, has a farm. I like really capable people. But I also really like kind of inspiring. I like to be inspired by the people I'm around. So it was either her or Elliot, who the more you get to know Elliot, it's the guy with the long hair who looks like Fabio on the beach. The more you get to know him, the more he sucks. But it's just in the beginning, he's like so artsy and like he has his own stuff going and you're kind of his muse. And I like that. So I either like, Sorry?
In Stardew, who was the lady? There was like a girl who liked a guy, but the guy sucked.
All the
And
guys
you're like,
suck.
No, I know.
Honestly, most of the Stardew guys really suck.
I know, but the ladies, I'm like, no. I was like, forget about him, marry me. Like, like you deserve better, queen.
Wait, Robin is married?
She is?
Is that her? Is she blonde?
No. Robin is like the tomboy with the farm.
Oh no.
She's the axe.
I can't remember.
Wait,
She's cute.
isn't there another girl just like Robin that you can get with? She's like very similar to her. Huh?
Oh my god, imagine having a
Leia,
person
sorry.
son.
When I said Robin, I think I meant Leia.
Oh,
yeah. She lives
Leia?
in it. She's the one that has like the animals on the farm, right?
Leia.
Honestly, it's been so. I'm so.
Oh my god,
Sorry.
they look the same.
They
What?
really look the same. I'm not crazy, right? Like they really do look
That's
super
the same
similar.
face, different hair.
They look the same, yeah. That's crazy.
Huh. Are they related?
Okay, no, I definitely had a crush on the doctor's wife then.
Manny?
Fuck. Because she would like help me with car. I had a crush on the doctor's wife. Like I said, I never went super far in like the love in that game. This is where I know like I'm a little bit neurospicy, where I would just be like, sorry girls, mama's got to go in the mines. Like sorry, I'm busy. Like I need to find me some diamonds. Yeah, so just her or like
we can talk later. The diamonds can't. Okay?
Yeah.
I yearn for the mines.
Yeah, and the guy is named Elliot. He's the only one of the guys like that seems just remotely all right. And even he's kind of shit the more you get to know him.
Oh, Human Beast. Yeah, he looks like Human Beast.
He does. I either like long hair or no hair.
Do you recommend this game, by the way?
Yeah. I think if you're looking to get off of Roblox, I think you should play this game. It's genuinely really fun.
Many mods. There are so many mods. Yeah.
It's genuinely such a fun game. Don't even play with the mods
I'll give this a whirl. I'll probably play vanilla.
What did you say? What?
Coral Island. I watched you play and I was like, this game looks pretty fun, to be honest.
It's pretty nice.
Can you guys hear me drink from my stupid cup? Does it pick up on the microphone? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I didn't hear you drink though. I just had the cup itself.
You should get a game. You should get. What is a good farming game?
Coral Island.
I think Satan's speaking at me.
Yeah, I think my walls are telling me something.
Ooh.
I've been writing down like games while I'm not.
How do you feel about ugly little games? Like, how do you feel about games looking kind of ugly?
Oh my god! There is a game I found and I can't wait to stream it when
what is
I get
it called?
back. It's called Voices of the Void. Have you heard of it?
No.
It's not a Steam game. It's just literally it speaks to me. It's like literally a game that was made for Froot, you know? It's like you literally sit at a desk and the game is like old-timey graphics. And
it
it's
looks like Firewatch a little bit, but like in the thing.
Oh,
it
it's so good.
Alien game. Is it Alien?
Yes, it's an alien game. I like one of the first games I ever played was Signal Simulator because I just adore those types of games. And then I find this game and I'm like, oh, this was made for me.
You would really like Outer Wilds.
Really? I think Wait, did I play that one?
That's the one where like you are trying to solve like.
Oh my god! Wait, this was recommended to me. I do have it, and I think you do want to play it.
Multiplayer?
No, Outer Wilds is single player, but it's like a story game. I don't want to spoil too much. It's like a mystery. There's a mystery, and you have to figure out what the hell. Just look at the reviews of the game.
I'm writing this down. I need.
It's a 10 on 10. It's a crazy.
I gotta play both.
So just to give you guys an example, with Outer Wilds, there are people who will be in your chat who are like, I just want to experience somebody playing this for the first time.
Really?
It's amazing. Like
I
cannot tell you anything because like the more I tell you, the more like just discover the game. It's a story game, exploration game where it's like a little bit of a mystery. That's it. That's all I can say.
It's the same. It's the same with Voices of the Void. Don't Google anything. Don't look at spoilers or anything.
Okay. Gotcha.
I guess the Outer Wilds.
Please do not look up anything in that game. Genuinely, it is so much better. I'm trying to wait because I played it a little bit.
I always avoid like.
And I want to just
play,
forget
streaming it. Yeah.
Yeah. You should. What were you saying? Sorry, AmaLee. I interrupted you, my love.
We're talking Game Rex. There's this game called Endling, and I love it.
Spell it?
End and then Ling.
Endling.
Extinction is forever. You pretty much play as a mama wolf trying to take care of her cubs. It's a really good story.
Oh, overwhelmingly positive. Ooh.
So it's actually beautiful. It's very stylistic. I have to restart it because no spoilers. I did a thing after which
you just want to restart.
Yeah, I want to restart it because it was so good. I want to play it again.
Talking about like brand new games, I just installed a new game called Once Human. It's a brand new open world survival game.
I played it.
You played it
Human. Okay, Once Human does this crazy thing where they call their closed beta testing. They call it CBT. But this means something completely different on the internet.
Yes.
What is it?
I'll write it to you. Do not say it out loud.
Okay.
I've been waiting to play that
like,
game
you
too.
have got to
I'm
call
like,
it a closed beta. You cannot call it CBT.
Do you have the same thing that I do? It's like when you find a game that you generally like really want to play, but you're like, damn, I can't play it. I need to stream this, but then you can't. Like,
all the time.
You can't play it. You have to just turn the stream on.
Once Human is multiplayer. I would love to play this with you.
Oh my god, we're gonna sell.
I actually have a video about it. I'll link it to you. Like ages ago, I played Once Human. It is great. I really loved it, but I did feel a little lonely playing alone. I think this is the kind of game where it's like you need a friend because it's kind of MMO-y.
Yeah.
So we definitely would. Hold on, let me find the video about this. There
I'd love to play with you.
I played this is 3 months ago when the. This is the game, right? That I'm talking about.
You played the beta.
Yeah, this is like the game that you're talking about, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, with the little backpack. Yeah.
I really liked it.
I love Game Wreck.
It's just like the latest one. Like I don't know even. I think it's a beta or whatever, but it just released and you can stream it right now.
Yeah. Let me know. We can also play offline too. What else? I was gonna say ugly little games. If you like, okay, there's this game called Factorio. It's an ugly little game, but it is amazing.
All of these. Oh no, this one, you're gonna have to walk me through this one, Matara.
You basically build a little factory. You defend against little zerglings.
This is 1998 SimCity. Walk me through this one.
But except bugs attack you while you like build. You know, you're like mining copper, mining ore, building, you know, science, building better science, building better science, building walls. Yeah.
Okay. It's like there's a natural disaster. The town is destroyed.
Okay.
Rebuild.
No. You're on an alien planet. Look at the overwhelmingly positive reviews, though. Like, you cannot argue with these overwhelmingly positive reviews.
I do love a good alien planet. I don't know why, but like aliens attract me so much to like a game when it has aliens in it.
Keep going.
I don't know why. Wait, not that kind of attract, but I mean like it's like you can have a genuine like a normal game and I'd be like, okay. And then it's like, but it's on an alien planet. And I'd be like, hey, hold up. I wanna play this. I'm sold.
Have you heard?
You been playing Helldivers?
Oh. Have you heard of the Mass Effect where you get to the aliens?
What?
Oh.
My interest peaked.
Yeah, in Mass Effect, you get to romance. It's a shooting game. Oh my god.
Mass Effect.
I've never played it.
Wait, I'm googling romance alien.
Oh yeah, there's so many aliens.
Oh no, what are you gonna get?
Actually, fun fact, if you look up Samara Mass Effect, I took big inspirations from her. For Matara.
Oh, Matara? Samara?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it is what it is.
Hello, my lady.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, she got them alien freckles.
Can you romance her asking for a friend?
Sorry?
Can you romance her asking for a friend?
Unfortunately not. But you can romance other people of her race. Like one of the other options is somebody called Liara. She's an Asari.
I want Samara.
Trust me though, Liara has the thing. She's very cute, but Liara's mother, Benedict. Oh, actually, wait. I don't know if it's kind of a spoiler, but Liara's mother is like, ugh.
Wait,
not Benedict.
In Mass Effect?
So the second girl that I sent is Liara. She's of the same race as you can tell. She's like the Asari.
Ooh, wait,
I'm not gonna talk for AmaLee, but for me personally, when it comes to spoilers of like really old games, I'm not too bothered because it's like
the game's been out.
It's been around.
It's old, you know.
Yeah,
like,
it's my fault. Yeah,
but this is her mom. Let me just show you the second girl I showed you. This is her mom. Like, I'm sorry, girly.
Damn! Oh my god!
I had a crush on your mom.
I see the influence.
Uh-huh.
Yo!
Hello.
Yeah.
My.
It's kind of a shooting game where like, but it's a cover shooter. So you have to like, you shoot a little bit,
It's
you
story
cover,
though,
you
right,
shoot a little bit. It's what?
Oh, it's story though, right? There's a story.
It's a pretty long game. It's a trilogy. It goes pretty long. It's
Like a
something like
franchise
definitely
kinda
worth
thing?
playing if you're.
Like
were
a
you saying?
franchise kind of thing?
Yeah.
Chat has told me to raid before. I mean, sorry, to stream before this game.
I think it's really fun for a first time playthrough, but just it is very long. And I feel like as streamers, sometimes we have to be like kind of mindful that like it's really long, these kinds of things. Like it'll take you such a long time.
Have you both played any of the Bioshocks?
Yeah, I love a man listens, a slave obeys.
I have actually never played a Bioshock game.
Okay, no spoilers, everybody. I think you should play Bioshock 1. It's really good.
Oh, okay.
It's not that long. I think maybe it's like a 15-hour game.
Okay.
It's
like
I'm writing it
2
down.
streams.
it's a shooting game, but there is like a little bit of quote unquote magic. Like there is I forget the word for it. Plasmids? What were they called? Can anybody remind me? So you do have a little bit of quote unquote spells. And I just think the story in that game is one of the craziest, like most amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh,
So like
maybe
on
I'll-
Steam, they have Bioshock and then Bioshock Remastered. What do you think?
Bioshock Infinite? What's that?
Infinite is the third. So there's Bioshock 1, 2, and then Infinite is the third game.
Okay.
I think Infinite is a really, really good game, but Infinite is almost like, it's not a Bioshock 3, it's a Bioshock like reimagined. They do try to link them, but I don't want to. It's a good game, but it's just
Are the
very different
remasters
game.
good? Like, or should no one bother with
I
them?
actually haven't played. Hold on, let me see if I played Bioshock Remaster. I have Bioshock in 2016 and Bioshock Infinite and Bioshock 2. Oh, I own Bioshock Remastered, but I haven't played
really?
the remasters. I've only played the non-remasters. So I don't know. Can anybody else answer this?
Apparently, the remaster crashes.
Oh.
That's
That
crazy.
happened with the Metro remaster. Actually, That
Yeah, I
crashed
had
for
the
me a
same
lot.
problem with Metro 2033.
Yeah,
Okay, my
the
last
remaster
time
crashed.
playing Bioshock, this is how many times I replayed it. My playtime is 78 hours.
Damn.
But my
Oh my
last time I
God.
played it was 2016.
Oh my God, that's so long ago.
Maybe I'm due for a replay, baby. Oh my God.
I think that
Almost
with
10
that
years.
amount of time that
Oh my
passes,
God.
you definitely are.
Guys, we're April 10th. My last replay was April 11th.
You gotta play it tomorrow.
Whoa.
Cancel tomorrow's plans.
I
You
can't.
play
It's a collab. I'm collabing with Ricky, with
Bring it
Strippin,
back.
and with Zentrea. We're playing Dark Tide. I can't cancel.
No!
I can't
That would
cancel.
be
I'm
like-
so
oh.
sorry. I can't cancel.
That's like 8 years. Oh my god.
It has actually. Oh my God.
You played it 8 years ago
I
tomorrow.
played it last time. I played it before that because I have 76 hours. It's not a 76-hour game.
The last time you played it
The
was 8 years
last
ago.
time I played it was 8 years ago. That's kind of crazy. Oh my
I wasn't
God.
even a PC gamer. I was a
What?
console
Dang.
gamer.
Oh my God.
I didn't own a computer.
Bricky would
8 years
understand if
ago.
you dropped the collab for Bioshock. He has a Bioshock tattoo. No.
Really?
I'll be honest. I just really want to play with Strippin. I've been a really big
Mm.
fan of his wife for a really, really long time. Dex Bonus.
I thought you were gonna say him.
No.
His wife.
You know, like the whole test, it's like, can women talk? Like, what is it, the thing in movies where it's like, can women talk to each other, not about a man? I'm like that with the other way around. Where I'm like, this
Ah.
guy, oh yeah, I like him because he's like friends with, he's the brother of this girl I really love. I am the opposite. I pass the
Oh,
Bechdel
Mom.
test every time.
We love women.
Yeah.
What's the Bechdel test?
The Bechdel test is basically in a movie. If two women can have a conversation to each other for a certain amount of time that does not involve a man. Like we tonight
Interesting.
passed the Bechdel test. We had a ton of conversations that did not include
Yeah.
men. But in
We talked about
movies,
music, games.
most movies, women only talk about men. Or they talk about like,
Oh.
yeah. Dodger is married to
Example,
stripping. They
like,
have a
skit
baby
stream.
together, AJ.
I was about to say something really controversial.
What were you
Oh
gonna
my
say?
god, I read
Oh
too
wait,
much.
maybe don't
I was
say
gonna
it.
you know how women are. You can't talk about your interests, you know? You wear makeup because it's for everyone else and not you.
Listen, we've been talking for 3 hours about the
Our
cheese
stuff.
mafia.
Yeah.
The cheese mafia.
Listen,
It's like what women talk about in movies, what women actually talk about the cheese mafia.
I showed my stream this picture of me at a convention where I was wearing like the dad outfit, Psyduck socks, lime green Crocs, like Hawaiian dad shirt. Like I wear that to impress men. No, I don't.
No, I don't.
You know, like the things I wear are not to impress.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Last year, I was like, I met up with some like online friends like from the Apex scene, and I was like, this is so weird. This is like the first time in a while that I met up with people I knew online, but like everyone knew each other by face, but they didn't know me by face because I was a VTuber. But like, I like to wear really heavy black makeup, right, when I'm outside.
Yeah, you're a little goth girl.
And it's like I have black lipstick on like all the time, and when I eat food, it like comes off because it's not perfect, so I like have to reapply it to make sure like after I've eaten. But it's like I remember I was eating with my friend. I'm not gonna say who it was, but they were like, I was putting on my black lipstick, like reapplying it, and they were like, who you trying to impress? I'm like, hello, me. I'm trying to impress me. What do you mean? Who am I trying? I'm trying to make sure I don't look like a clown. I just ate a whole ass meal and my lipstick is coming off. Let me put it back on.
This is for me.
I like it. You did say just now, and it kind of got me thinking. It has been almost 3 hours.
Oh,
and I have to.
And it is my bedtime.
It is your bedtime.
This was so fun, though. Thank
this
you so
was
much
awesome. Let's do it again. It's been a long time coming. I do love the chatting stream so much.
Yeah, I could keep talking, but my brain is like, you gotta sleep.
Let's make a list.
I rarely do this.
Next time we start at games to recommend.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, hell yeah. Well, maybe we'll watch some trailers, maybe.
Ooh. Here it is. We will listen to
I'm already thinking of some.
We will listen to every single AmaLee song cover of the last 18 years
no.
and rank them. And rank them.
And then we'll listen to Fruits. And then
no,
I got 2, so we're good.
You stop right there.
Stop! You have violated the law.
We'll start it with one of AmaLee's covers and end it with the other one.
Oh no! Please have mercy.
This was so much fun. Lastly, where can folks find y'all?
I'm everywhere under leeandlie. Or AmaLee. You can search for me. I'm everywhere.
I thought it was leeandlie.
It's leeandlie, but it's really leeandlie. But there's a long backstory there.
leeandlie.
Crazy.
What about you, Fruit?
Oh, you can find me at Apricot or Lich VTuber. That's it. That's it. I don't actually go by Fruit. That's just a nickname.
We just call her that.
Yeah. Little guy.
And I'm MataraKan. You can find me at MataraKan on the Twitch, on the YouTubes, on the TikToks, on everywhere. And yeah, I am going to use the restroom after this collab because I really need to.
Okay. Thank you guys so much. Until next time.
Just imagine me like, you can find me at this, and this, and also the restroom in like 5 minutes.
And also at the alcohol store, begging them to pour me another glass.
Bye, ladies. I love you.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night. Good night. Bye.
Oh my goodness, did time fly by? Did time currently fly freaking by? What the heck? I had so much fun. Don't worry, everybody. I will be continuing the stream. We will be playing Terraria. But first, I really gotta pee because I broke the seal. And Can you believe tomorrow will be 8 years since I last played BioShock? I have to play BioShock. I was in a different decade of my life entirely. Oh. Okay, so tomorrow we're recording the podcast at the start of the day. Then I have my meeting with managers because it's my weekly meeting every Thursday. Then if I can, maybe I go live at like 5 p.m. And then by the time we get into Dark Tide at 8 p.m., it's going to be 8 years since I played BioShock last. Wow. Let me pee and then we decide, okay? I did it again. I muted the wrong thing. I muted the wrong thing. Oh. That was fun. We have 2 BGMs playing. Oh my god. Sorry.
Did you have fun?
Were I sleeping? Yes, I was napping. Please don't wake me up. You're lagging for no reason. Sounds like a skill issue Dio, my love. All right, everybody. Let's chat a little bit before I go into Terraria, because it's only 9 p.m. That's exactly what I was thinking about, Chris. Wakes you up when September ends. Wake me up. I'm just happy to see Froot and hear Froot be happy, you know? She's my little gremlin girl, and I love her. And of course, AmaLee. I don't talk to AmaLee as much as I should, just because I've been so busy. But I really, really love my girl, as you all. Sorry, I did say AmaLee, right? I swear I'm more tired than actually. I've only had a glass and a half of wine. I think I'm just tired. I'm kind of mind blown because I'm telling you, every time I talk to people, I always say I spill my wine. We have a little bit of wine left, but unfortunately, it spilled on my blanket. This is why I need a sippy cup. Y'all know I always spill stuff. Ooh, hello. Thank you for the raid. Kaneko Lumi, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, everybody. I just spilled my wine on my blanket. Hi, Kaneko. Welcome, everybody. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on. Let me follow you. Let me find you in my stream. Kaneko, speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now, Kaneko, or forever hold your peace. Burning bodies and burning calories. Let the burning bodies hit the floor? Let the burning calories... Kaneko, speak now! I'm looking for... There you are. I found you. Follow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm MataraKan of Shoujo, Double D's Triple Threat, and today I had a little collaborative drinking stream with Froot and AmaLee. I thought it was a lot of fun. We just kind of chatted, we yapped a little bit, we talked about our stuff, and now I'm about to maybe play some Terraria. We were also getting into this topic of conversation that the last time that I have played BioShock Infinite was 8 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow was exactly 8 years ago. How are you? How is your stream, Kaneko? What kind of stuff are you doing? Boop. Let me turn my stuff back up, okay? How was the call? Did y'all have a good time? Oh my goodness, Kaneko. I was just recently playing Mechanicus, which is it's way easier than XCOM. XCOM, I will never play XCOM on stream. You guys can beg. I've seen streamers play it. I will not. But yeah, 8 hours to do a mission sounds about right. Her name is Lumi. I name her what I want to name her, and I want to name her Kaneko Lumi. Thank you. You thought Mechanicus was way harder? I think Mechanicus is harder at the start. Once you get to a level where you make enough cogs, you're good. Because all movement in the game, eventually get to the end of the game where you just do one round and you kill everybody. You kill everybody in 1 to 2 rounds and it's just... I've watched people play XCOM. Hello, Cleo. We gave you a little shout out on podcast episode 2, except unfortunately it was like, hey guys, this person that we don't know who it is. But don't worry, today we recorded podcast episode 3 and I gave you a proper shout out with like your Twitter and everything. I think it's really, really cool what you do. Obviously, I can't get into too much information, but in the past, I have considered doing something very similar in about 2020. But in the end, I just felt like it was too much work to do that. And I don't think the audience was there. So I think it's really cool what you're doing. And now I'm at a point where I have too many other things to juggle that I don't think me teaching people things is really the best use of my time. What is Cleo doing? They're teaching history as a VTuber. I don't know if it's a forever part of your content or if it's just a one-time thing. So yeah. GZX, I get a little jealous when you talk about everybody that is in me. Talk about me. I want your attention. Oh, dang. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Also, Atlas, I'm sorry. Atlas Shadowmane, are you still lurking? Design question, why 3 fingers instead of 4? Because 3 fingers on the claws and then 2 fingers on the feet. It just makes sense, right? It just makes sense. It's 5. 3 fingers on the claws, 2 fingers on the feet. It just works. As Todd Howard once said, it just works. Alex, thank you for the 3 months, my love. EU4. That's another game I really like watching. Well, that's not true. I like EU4. I don't like watching it, so I cannot imagine myself streaming it. I think, unfortunately, when it comes to streaming, some games are just really boring to watch, and I find EU4... I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sure your EU4 playthrough is great. It's just for me personally, I like it, you know, as an idea. So, oof. I had a lot of fun with the girls. I think we could have kept going if, you know, we weren't drinking. Once you drink too, you get kind of open and you get kind of tired and it gets kind of hard to like keep up with conversations. But it was really, really fun. And I feel like we learned so much about the girlies. Yeah, Tom, I'm looking forward to that. Nerza, thank you so much for the gifted. No, I disagree, Bosch. I think Satisfactory is one of those games that people always love to watch on Twitch. I think Satisfactory is absolutely great. Drunk Elden Drunk Elden Ring stream when? I'll make you a deal, Insomniac. You gift me 1 million subscribers right now, and I will play it. A deal's a deal. For the small loan gift of 1 million gifted subscribers by you only, I will play it. Yeah, Caps, I'm really... I gotta be honest with y'all. I'm considering like making Chatter and Scatter into more of what happened today. So for anybody that doesn't know, I was supposed to launch something on January 1st called Chatter and Scatter. I was initially thinking for it to be kind of a interview type of show where I have at first it was going to be on stream, but then I decided it's going to be off stream, and how it's going to work is I am going to have a streamer show up. The special guest there is the artist that made the background, but basically it's me and the streamer. First of all, we're going to do this on live on stream. And then I thought, okay, let's do it not live on stream. Hold on, sorry. Let me loop the source so you guys can see it. So then it was going to be not live on stream, and it was going to be pre-recorded, and it's almost an interview kind of segment where, again, it's not a full interview, but it's almost, let's say we record 2 hours and then it gets edited down to 20, 30, 40 minutes. No, the artist wasn't going to be the first guest. They just put their name there as an example, you know? But I think as time goes on, what we did today, I think is so interesting. I think if I kind of developed a little bit more of it, like inviting 2 people who might not super well know each other, but I am there to kind of like connect them together and to kind of bridge it together and to ask questions and to get us kind of talking about things. Maybe that's where Chatter and Scatter should go. Oh, oopsies. Maybe that, but at the same time, Chatter and Scatter as a name just feels so one person kind of, you know? Like it just feels very, yes, one person could do this. But what we did today was such a great example of like, if I take a little bit more of a back seat and I just invite 2 people and I kind of take a little bit control where I can kind of change them, and the name can be changed, I agree, but I think this name is like it makes sense. You need at least 2 person to scatter. No, me and the person can just scatter. Right? Nato, thank you so much, by the way, for the love. And I hope you have such a good birthday. I hope you have such a good birthday. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. I'm sorry. I've been drinking a bit, so it's harder for me to take a look at the chat. Enjoy your whiskey, my dear. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I think for example, if I know, so today the reason I didn't take that much of a backseat is because it's a collab between the 3 of us. But I think if I took more of the role of like getting them to talk, and I think, okay, this is the crazy thing. What if I got people to talk that don't usually talk? But this is where it brings me back to, why don't I then have a bar concept? Again, not the most original concept. Everybody under the sun has done it. The bar, where I invite like 3 people and we chat, but they tend to be 3 people that maybe, or 2 people that maybe aren't like besties already. So it gets them to kind of open up. I just think talking to people is something I really love. Thank you, White. I appreciate it, darling. The bar is a classic. Also, I hate this little straw. Taka would burn my bar down. Okay, Taka's not the first person to have ever done a bar on Twitch television. My Flesh Woman did an IRL stream from a bar in like 2015 on Twitch television, or 2016. Like, Taka didn't invent the bar concept, you know? Much love, by the way, Taka, if you get this clipped and you're like, oh, you're cool. And I appreciate you. Like, just so we're clear, if we're competing on the Twitch television, I have done a bar stream from a real bar with friends before he was a streamer. There have been people whose whole concept have been bars. You know? Yeah, he didn't invent bars. Where's Froot? Let me maybe update my title. Maybe that's a good idea. So people aren't like, wait a second, Matara, you're lying. I think so too, Bushlane. Again, I think tonight I'd actually take a little bit more of the interviewer. But if I was more of a... If I was more of a bartender vibes, I could very much interview more. Can y'all give me a minute just to write this to my assistant? Hello. I wonder if they're listening. Question. Hello, Niwa. I mean, just because Niwa's partner is my assistant, so I'm No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. We'll get there. We'll get there, we'll get there. Okay. I very much wanna write to my assistant before I forget this. Yeah, I feel like with any ideas, like nothing's original under the sun. There's nothing original. Nothing is original. Nothing is new. The bar concept is not new at all. Everybody and you know, their friends have done an interview. It was the same thing when I was initially kind of brainstorming, Chatter and Scatter. My first thought was, I thought, oh my goodness, am I copying Mouse's Speak of the Devil, which is an interview show? And then I thought, wait a second, everybody and their mom has an interview show. Like it's an interview thing. Everybody does one-on-one sort of interviewee things. What we sipping on? See, Heavenly Father is currently interviewing me. Heavenly, I am having a little bit of Pinot Noir. How are you? Actually, the same one I was doing last time we were collabing. How are you? Hope you're having a good time. I hope you're doing some crime. I hope you're drinking some wine.
It's a gift sub.
How do you feel, Heavenly, about ideas? I really genuinely think nothing is original under the sun, and most things aren't. Am I calling Mouse unoriginal? Whoa, 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 whoa. I never said that. Stop that right there, you little shit. I'm gonna punch you in the throat, little Momo. I just feel like, you know, for people saying, oh, Taka did the bar thing first on Twitch television. Yeah? Well, I streamed at a bar on Twitch television in like 2016 first, before he became a streamer. You know. And there were bars that existed before I ever even came to Earth, before I was alive. Idol, that is genius. It's a talk show, but we're just quiet. Taka says he's the first male VTuber. Really? What about Annoying Orange? Oh, it's his whole bit. I didn't realize it. Oh, Oh, you like bars? Name every one of them. He was annoying orange. I can believe that. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm going to workshop it a little bit. Okay, but now the problem is, okay, hear me out. I'm going to let you in on some of my brain worms. I don't want to cannibalize my own children. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I was going to launch Chatter and Scatter in January. But then, because I started working on the podcast, I didn't want to release it. Now that the podcast is out, no, I want to cannibalize my husband's, not my children. Well, actually, I do. Oh, no. I want to cannibalize my Momo children, not my actual, like, work children. Hear me out. Hear me out. I have a podcast with somebody. If I now release a solo podcast, am I cannibalizing the podcast? Is that a weird thing to think about? I just want to give the podcast the biggest chance of surviving and growing and thriving. And if I suddenly start creating other quote unquote podcasts, will I be maybe taking away from it? You know? I ain't hearing you out. Cannibalize the world. That's why I'm a little bit worried about. Maybe I should give it a little bit of time. Maybe I should give the podcast a little bit of life, a little bit of time, a little bit of love. And then after that, why not wait till after your Mintara Hacks podcast? Because at the same time, I feel like I wanted to launch this back in January. This was an idea that I came up with back in November. Chatter and Scatter. So, and without getting into too much detail, I did something similar in Hollywood that I loved. It brought me so much joy. It brought me so much. It's just so much fun to collab with people in a chatting environment. I want to make more friends on Twitch. I want to invite them to chat with me. I want to, you know, mornings, evenings with Chatter and Scatter, you know, wink, wink. So this was an idea before the podcast. But at the same time, I do worry if I release it right now, will it kind of cannibalize the podcast? And it's like, I don't want to split. I want people to go to the podcast. The podcast is where I want to direct all of you. It cannibalized my free time. Oh, especially if we record it offline. Especially if we record it offline. Because my plan is to record it offline. Oh no, I would do it with anybody, Darkhawk. Thank you, by the way, for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, or was it Dark Jewel that resubscribed? Too many dark tier 3s. I would love to interview not just VTubers. Why do I keep spilling my wine? I have so little wine left. Hell yeah, Armadaos. That's why I'm happy. Yeah, I see what you mean, Ex Machina. They would be different formats. And I don't think they will be strictly interviewing. Like, it will be today, but imagine if today I talked a little less and asked a bit more questions. But instead, today I asked a lot of questions, but I still talked a lot. I would just talk a little less. You have a couple questions, may you ask them? You can ask me one question, Dylan Tweed, and one question only. So pick your question very smartly. You technically can only ask me 2 questions, but you've already asked me a question by saying, may I ask you a question? So you can ask me one more question. That's it. For tonight, that's it. No more after that one. No more questions after that question. I think so too. 10-pound buzzy. Nice, yeah. No, I won't play the new RimWorld update on stream. I'm pretty behind on RimWorld. Oh yeah, Big Scannon. That's exactly how I want to do it. I would want to take it a little bit more natural. Allegedly, if you look up evenings with Roach Father. Evenings without Roach Father, I guess, would be, you know, that's basically, it was like I prepared like 3-ish questions. And then my whole point would be try to get into a way of conversation that didn't require questions. And then I would just ask the other questions as they came up if there was like a little, but the whole point is to try to get to a point in the conversation where there's no questions. Zero, stop having birthdays and not buying me Cybertrucks. Collier Root, I initially was thinking of Chatter and Scatter to be the Roach Motel. That's actually not a bad idea. Do we need to have a different target audience in mind, though? I never think of a different target audience, by the way, just so we're clear. Hi, Jun. All I think about is I have a target audience that spoils me. How can I give back to them? So I never think about like, how can I get more people? I hate this idea of, okay, there's this idea in marketing of like getting new clients and I hate it. I'm sorry. I've been drinking a bit, so I'm going to be a little vulgar. Fuck getting new clients. You already have incredible, amazing clients. Try being good to the clients you already have. To the people who are already loyal to you, right? Everybody's always thinking like, I need to grow bigger and get enough marketing and keep growing my channel and keep getting new people. Yeah, the new people are a natural byproduct of you doing stuff. Focus on the people who are already here. How can you give them more? How can you make sure that the people who are here stay more and hang out more? Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't matter if you're profitable. A lot of companies just want to be more profitable. And to me, I always love the idea of like, how can I give more? So I'm not launching the other quote unquote podcast to compete with my podcast. It's just, how can I give something a little different to my audience that I know they could like, that I know they would really appreciate? I'm not here thinking how to get new viewers. I'm here thinking, how do I make my viewers really like me? Especially because I already do kind of niche content. I do niche within a niche within a niche. So that's always what I've been thinking about when it comes to this. Yeah. I think Slacker, if I just have a thing every week, because also it would be on my personal YouTube channel, right? If I have a thing on my personal YouTube channel and I just invite 2 different guests every week, it's still kind of my thing, right? It's a little different than, I just wonder, yeah, if I have the bandwidth for it. Wait, 50? Belcher, what the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you for spoiling all the momos that are currently present. Thank you for spoiling me. I really appreciate it. You're such a giga chat. Thank you. Yeah, I just think right now, launching another thing would kind of... I want to make sure the podcast is up and running. That we're... Like I said, I told Min today, I'm like, we need to be more in advance. Like, we cannot be, you know, recording on Friday the Patreon episode that's live Monday. That's not good enough. If John gets sick, we're screwed. We cannot like have 3 days, you know, for everything. It's just considering how long it takes to kind of like what is it called? Render everything? No. It's just not good enough.
It's a gift sub.
Especially because this summer, her and I are going to be traveling. We're going to be in Japan for a while. We're going to be doing other stuff. No. But thank you. Thank you, everybody. I like talking my plans at you. Like I said, I never really worry about attracting new audiences. I always think, how do I spoil the audience that I have?
It's a gift sub.
Yeah, Armados. I think so too. And I got Crub now to help us with those. Hi, Kamimi. How are you, darling? Are you having a good stream? Are you having a good day? What'd you do today? Another trip. Actually, 2 of our trips are work trips. I am going to see her so we can sign postcards and do some collabs. And then I have a personal trip. And then we are going to Offkai. Ooh.
It's a gift sub.
Minecraft is fun. I'm going to be playing some Terraria tonight. Thank you again, Belcher. What the heck? I feel so spoiled. Stream idea. Give every Momo and a puppy. What if every Momo gave me their love?
It's a gift sub.
Huh? What if? Hear me out. Crazy idea right there.
It's a gift sub.
Almonga, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you.
It's a gift sub.
It's a gift sub. I think it's a gift sub, everybody. I'm not sure. Oh my God, I'm drowning in love.
It's a gift sub.
I'm drowning. I'm drowning in love.
It's a gift sub.
Drowning in your love.
It's a gift sub.
Okay. Can I get more water? I want to make sure I hydrate. Because I had half a bottle of wine. I want to make sure I hydrate. Because I haven't been drinking that much lately, so I get tipsy a little quick. And then let's boot up Terraria. We got at least a few hours of Terraria. I could try that boss I've been meaning to try. I died right before.
It's a gift sub.
Please, with the council. Please, Momo Council. Would you let me get water, please? I beg you, my Momos. I'm so thirsty. I beg you, my Momos. Please. Please, I beg you so much.
It's a gift sub.
Please, my Momos. Please. Go sip, girl. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a kombucha. The council will allow it for now. We accept, but only for a little bit. You may only be gone for 2 minutes, Matara, not any longer. 1 second.
It's a gift sub. 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 It's a gift sub.
Ow, 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 ow. What did I miss? Hello. Let me turn on my little heater.
It's a gift sub.
And then we play video games. It's been 2 minutes. I'm back.
It's a gift
I'm
sub.
really not happy with my drinking cup. I just don't like the straw. I don't like that I keep having to suck the straw.
It's a gift sub.
What do I plan on playing? Terraria. And I have a little bit of a mango bubbly. That sucks that you don't like it. Thank you. Sin, thank you for the 6 months.
It's a gift sub.
On Monday. Why are you using the straw? Because it's one of those big water jugs that has a straw with it. Like, I cannot drink without the straw. I just need to buy another jug that does not have the straw. I don't like it.
It's a gift sub.
I feel like I have to fight for this water.
It's a gift sub.
Пожалуйста, Латор, спасибо, что ты здесь. Beat it up. Do we know which days of Off Guy will be appearing at? Not yet, darling.
It's a gift sub.
Hopefully we can have more information soon. I think we might have a meet and greet on each of the days. That would make the most sense. And then, I don't know when the Q&A will be, the panel. The panel is going to be most likely a Q&A. Thank you again, Belcher, for... Is it still... It's been going nonstop. It has not stopped. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, I'm a little tipsy. Quick, everybody, ask me personal questions. No, do not. Do not. Do not ask me personal questions. I'm a little tipsy. Is this what happens when you don't drink for a while? Do I love us? Adore you. Is this what happens when you don't drink for a while? Because I love this. I only had half a bottle of wine. I love it. Favorite color? Purple and blood red. Cooperative. I like to exfoliate. I like to use soap. And then after that, I like to put on lotion. And then I like to put on a body oil. My social security number is 111 11111 11111. I told you to not ask me personal questions. Camilla, are we talking about crushes? Ooh. It's hard to say what my favorite video game is because I feel like I've liked... Also, I got a protein bar. I have played video games for a really long time. What, am I going to say Secret of Mana is my favorite video game because it was like one of the first video games I played? Or am I going to say it's something like Slay the Spire because I have over 1,000 hours in it? Or am I going to say it's something like Civilization because I played so much? Like, it's hard to kind of find what. I don't think I have a favorite. Hello, Trixie. How are you? You know? My current favorite? FTL. I've been watching Dolphin Chemist do his subathon, and I've been playing a little bit of FTL. But I actually deleted all my FTL's files, so I have to restart from the first ship. I have to restart FTL from the first ship. That's the problem, Lord Soth. They change. So could say I really enjoy playing Minecraft, but then I also really enjoy playing Satisfactory, but then I also enjoy playing Crusader Kings, but then I also enjoy playing RimWorld, but then I also enjoy playing Oxygen Not Included, but then I also, you know, like, I just feel I played so many games. Frey, I've talked about it a little bit, but Hades was my quarantine game. And I am a very emotional little girl where when I play Hades, I think about being stuck in quarantine and not knowing what to do in my life and living in the middle of nowhere and just being unhappy. So I don't want to play Hades because it brings back... I have that same problem with certain songs. Like sometimes when I listen to Deftones, even when I'm in a good mood, listening to certain Deftones songs just makes me cry. Sorry, by the way, for eating and talking, but I just feel in general, it's even hard for me to find anime because it's like, you know, is Death Note a good anime? Objectively, Death Note really falls off after like 12 episodes. But at the time that I watched Death Note, it was such a iconic and impactful anime. Is Code Geass a great anime? Objectively, like it has a lot of, you know, but it's just when I watched it back then, it was so impactful. Right? Is Lucky Star a better moe anime than other moe animes? Probably not. But it's just when I watched it, it impacted me so heavily. I'm thinking right after the tennis match, Artreus. Merci, Trixie. Oh, they really do. Bastion was such a great game. I love Azumanga Daioh. Yeah, Keithleaf, it makes you think, right? I do think early Naruto was really good, though. I really do think. But that's why it's really hard for me to say, like, what's my favorite game. Because there's this game I load up every time every time I'm working and I need a break between work, I load up this game called Atomic Crops. On file, I have 1,164 hours in the game. Okay? Does it mean it's my favorite game? No. It's just a really easy game to play. A quick game between work. Right? Same thing with a game called Tower Tactics Liberation. Same thing. I have 350 hours. Is it a great game? It's just, I always load up that game between stuff. Sometimes I may forget to like leave it open or something. Yeah, I mean, I always talked about how BioShock is one of my favorite games of all time. But as y'all know, I haven't played it in 8 years tomorrow. So, is it my favorite game of all time? One of my top 5 games of all time, but I haven't played it in 8 years? How is that possible? But also, I have 75 hours in that game. Can a game where I only have 75 hours be my favorite game compared to a roguelite that I have 1,000 hours in? Right? It's weird, that kind of stuff, where it's like, how do you define what is your favorite game? How do you define what is your favorite anime? That's actually my problem with some of my favorite anime, where there have been some anime that really impacted me and that I love, but if I haven't watched... So, one of my favorite anime that I've always talked about is So Long, Mr. Despair. Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. And very recently when I went to the Sonic Orchestra, my friend actually bought me a DVD of Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. And it kind of struck me that, wow, I haven't watched that anime in 8 years, I think. If not 7. Can it really be my favorite anime if I haven't seen it in that long, right? No, I think, yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it, I think, since like 8+ years. Yeah, Moat Man, that makes sense. Frasier is your favorite anime? You know, I've never watched Frasier. It is from 2007, by the way. So Long Mr. Despair is 17 years old. It's 17 years old. Oh, I remember I used to read the Ranma mangas. Wow. 2007 was 17 years ago. Ah! Yeah, that's why I feel it's really hard for me to answer these questions. I think these ideas of like, what's your favorite anime? It's like, what anime impacted me the most? But then I feel that things impact you more when you're younger, when you're newer, right? Again, was Lucky Star such a good anime, or did I just watch Lucky Star early? If I had watched something like Spy X Family 20 years ago, would it have blown my mind? And like, you know, today I'd be here like, wow, Spy X Family is the craziest anime I have ever seen. It changed my life. And it's like, you know, the most run-of-the-mill, like normal, you know, episodic. Ooh, things are happening. Oh, Gobble, maybe. Maybe it will. I think I did watch Naruto almost 20 years ago, though, and that's why it meant so much to me. Oh, that's another thing, Gray. I saw Azumanga Daioh after Lucky Star, and I saw it as everything better than Lucky Star. No offense to Lucky Star. So, what if those were reversed? Yu Yu Hakusho. Ooh, and I saw somebody else write Rurouni Kenshin. I know y'all are old. I know y'all are old. Yeah, it's really hard for me when it comes to these questions because I've also seen a lot of anime that just kind of, I never think to name this anime. Okay, this anime is called Rose Princess, they're dueling. Was it Himemiya? Girl boss, lesbians, dueling with roses. Not Utena, Revolutionary Girl Utena. That anime was insane to watch. I remember not understanding anything but being so captivated, and the whole story, the whole everything. I never remember it to mention it as like one of my animes that was crazy. Chobits. To this day, Chobits was, you know, a lot of really nice words and fluff, and it still affected me so much. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that timing is nostalgia. There's a reason all these old bands are coming back from the nostalgia years that are, I think nostalgia is really, really big. And it's hard for me to genuinely look back at my past and look at things and say, did those things affect me? Like, was Code Geass such a great anime? Or did I really just love Gundam, but felt that it kind of lacked intrigue in some cases, sometimes? And did I just really love Death Note and felt that it lacked big robots fighting? And is that why I stuck through season 2, even though it was shit, because I wanted to see the things that were going to happen. Right? Mm-hmm. And you should only let somebody touch that button if you really love them. Right, Coffee? Thank you for the bits. Oh, yeah. I think timing is really big when it comes to that. It's the same thing with books, right? Like, do certain books just affect you because you've read them at a certain time? I think Death Note could have used a little bit more. Like I said before, I think after like 12 episodes, it goes downhill a lot, which is crazy. Sorry, I'm reading chat. You guys are so funny. Yeah, that's why it's really hard for me. And I know I'm making a big deal out of the most simple question, but it's really tough for me. I don't know. I actually feel that way with Gurren Lagann because I tried rewatching Gurren Lagann when quarantine started. I couldn't get into it. Which was crazy to me because for a while that anime was my whole personality. And, God, I couldn't get into it. Maybe it's because I already seen it, so, you know what's coming, so you don't really... Yeah, this drill will pierce the heavens. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of anime where I feel like, I think I've kind of grown out of it. I have a hard time rewatching it. Oh, yeah, I watched Black Lagoon. I actually haven't rewatched Black Lagoon in a really, really long time. I don't know if there's more than 2 seasons, but I've only seen, like, the first 2 seasons where, like, in the second season, there was, I think, the nun, right? Like, the crazy nun, the twins, the vampire twins. Balalaika, my beloved. Oh, Black Lagoon is really, really good. Please watch it. I don't think I really have a comfort anime anymore. Actually, I lie. I think my comfort anime is Gintama. You know how there's always this joke about millennials putting on The Office, right? You know how they just randomly put on The Office and it's like, an episode of The Office. I will just randomly put on an episode of Gintama. And you know what else? I haven't done it, but I feel like an episode of Inuyasha would probably do the same thing. I definitely feel Gintama. I think Gintama is why I love Slice of Life so much. It's very much in my absurdist type of humor. I like that kind of stuff. I did see Promised Neverland again. It was great. Great promise, great everything, and then Yeah, I think I'm very much into... I like that everybody could be a fool and everybody can be silly. Artrius, I think that all the time. I've been actually wanting to rewatch Serial Experiments Lane. Especially now that AI is getting to the point where it's gotten. I would love to rewatch Serial Experiments Lane to just kind of see. Is Samurai 7 the one where there's like the big robot samurai and they're like coming to take the rice, and they're like half augmented samurais and they're like collecting 7 of, is that the one? That was really good if that's the one I'm thinking about. Oh, Samurai Champloo was amazing. Yeah, I think a lot of Serial Experiments Lane just looks very edgy when you're young. But then when you're older and you kind of understand a lot of... It's just crazy to me that they were thinking about this stuff with computers and AI. And they're not even at a point where we are with computers and AI. Like, imagine they came up... Look at Ghost in the Shell. Imagine coming up with Ghost in the Shell before we got to this part of our lives. How was Brave New World, the book, thinking about what was going to happen in the world? So many... What was going on? Oh my God. It gets to me. How do they know? How do they know? How do they get to really just see it that way? I think there's been this big discussion about 1984 versus Brave New World. I think Brave New World is way closer to our society today than 1984. But there's always like the discussion, right? Where I think in 1984, it was like people are controlled by fear. In Brave New World, people are controlled by pleasure. I mean... I'm sure you've seen those videos on YouTube where it's like the YouTube algorithm, the TikTok algorithms are controlling your brain. Dopamine detox. Isaac Asimov used to be one of my favorite authors before life took a turn, and then I discovered, Chuck Palahniuk and Charles Bukowski and all that stuff, and started watching Perfect Blue. No, I watched Perfect Blue way before that, but everybody goes through phases. That's another thing where it's hard. Would I say today that Chuck Palahniuk is one of my favorite authors? No. But at a certain part in my life, I had read every book. And I was like, in it, so it's, I think at some points it's fine if you're in a different part of your life and different things affect you. Davrin, I'm the same with animes that came out not long ago. So Mint mentions quite a few anime that I don't watch. I don't really watch a lot of stuff. I really believe that YouTube and Twitch streams have taken over a lot of the time that anime used to take for me. Oh, GTO. My God, it's been a while since I watched it. I just remember, unlikable guy turns into likable guy. It's kind of it. I'm telling you all, the whole workaholic thing. I've had this conversation with Mint and with Kami. I actually had this conversation with Kami not long ago. And Kami was like, when do you have time? Because I was trying to organize a time to catch up with Kami because it's been a while. And she was like, I looked at your streams. You stream so much. And then you're going to, she's like, I text you and, I'm sending her a picture. I'm at my voice lesson. And then she texts me and I'm like at the gym. Because, when it's my friends, I send them photos when I'm at the gym or when I'm doing something. And she's just like, Mata, when do you have time for stuff? I don't. And Mint, it's just crazy to me because I always found that Mint is one of the hardest working people I know. And for Mint to look at my work ethic and be like, Mata gets shit done. it kind of blew my world because I've always been like, I don't get that much shit done. But then when people that I think Kami and Mint are really working hard girls. So when they're kind of like, Mata, how do you do this? Like, wait, I guess it's kind of a norm for me. I don't think about it. But realistically, most days, like I wake up and then I work and then I take a little break to go to the gym or to go outside or to do whatever. And then I work again and then I stream. Yeah. I've hired people, but I still have to work a lot. I still have to work a lot and get involved a lot. Yeah, I think just knowing that like being busy feels comforting to me. I think this is why too when I go on vacation, I just refuse to work. I'm like, I don't want to do anything. Because when I say I don't want to do anything, it's usually streaming. Because it's like, I'm already working so much. I want to rest. I like that, Bishop. Nerd, really? I think because I've been kind of drinking, I'm a little bit slower. Like it takes me a little while to kind of concentrate on reading. And I'm genuinely a little tired. I've been up for a while. What do I think about Cowboy Bebop? It's good. It's good stuff. I feel like when it comes to Cowboy Bebop and stuff, I don't know if anything... I want to say, I don't know if anything recent has made me feel that way. But also, I don't watch anime the same way I used to. You think so, Gobble? Stop. I think I have two... When I think of people like Mouse and Zen, I see them on a whole different level. Which is crazy because now I'm in Vshoujo with them, right? I think I am nowhere near the level of bringing people together that Mouse has brought people together. She really is kind of like my North Star, and same thing for Zen. I think they really are kind of North Stars of getting people together. They just get stuff done. Yeah, J Tevo, you mean Tank, right? I love that one. Thank you, spiders. I've only seen a few episodes of Oshinoko. I didn't give it too much time. Again, I don't really consume anime the way I used to. And I've really struggled. Okay, I want to talk about it serious. I really struggled with my identity as an anime fan. I think a little bit comes from Hollywood. Not to... I want to be very careful with the way I talk about things because I don't want this to become like MataraKan reveals, worries about Hollywood. But I often was made to feel by, just in general, that maybe I was more normie. And not that there's anything bad with that, but until other people joined. And suddenly, oh no, I'm cool again. Because now I'm not that normie. Oh, I've actually watched anime, been to Japan. And I've actually really struggled with my identity as an anime fan. Because it's like, am I still an anime fan if I don't watch anime regularly anymore? Am I still an anime fan if I don't keep up with seasonal anime, if I haven't kept up with seasonal anime? Am I still allowed to be a weeb if I watch VTubers now? And it's like all these things that really kind of made me struggle with it. And I just feel like it's always been something that was used against me by people who, wanna find flaws with me. That like, oh, well, clearly it's just a facade. Clearly it's just na. And it's like, like I said, I feel this way about, I love BioShock. I haven't played BioShock in 8 years. Do I still love BioShock? But I've been made to feel like really insecure about it for a long time. And, yeah. I just think it sucks because it's like for a lot of people that are new to it and they're getting into like the recent stuff, I got into the stuff, 15 years ago. Ask me about the stuff 15 years ago. I'm good. It's just lately I changed to other stuff in my life. I'm older. I have other responsibilities. I have other things that I'm passionate about. And frankly, I think discovering Twitch and YouTube has made me watch anime way less, and I've talked about it. Right, Arctic? Like, am I still a beer fan if I don't drink the Naruto of beers? If I don't drink the Jujutsu Kaisen of beers? Yeah, it's definitely been something that like made me feel really insecure about it in the past, and it's made me kind of question my identity. It's like, am I allowed to take up this space and am I allowed to claim this identity? But it's like, yeah, I am. Fuck everybody. I am. God, I went to Japan because I watched a lot of anime. And I went to the places in my Japanese anime. I ate the food that my people ate in the Japanese anime. And you'll see when we have the Japanese episode of the podcast, like I'm going to share pictures from 2013 that are just, it's fun. Shibuya from Jujutsu Kaisen. I love that. Thank you, Cheese. I just wish I had this amount of love and support a few years ago. I think it would have been really good for my mental health. But again, because I didn't receive that back then, I also then, because of that, was able to leave my situation to now be in a place where I am receiving this love and support, right? So at some point, it's like, the whole analogy of the lobster or the crab that's boiled in the pot, where it's like, if you boil too quickly, they leave. So it's like, if at some point I wasn't unhappy with my situation, I wouldn't have left. So it was the frog. There we go. So it did take me not receiving this support, not receiving this communication, not receiving people being like, you are valid. It's fine. It's good. And if I didn't get it, I wouldn't have left. And I wouldn't have changed my life, and I wouldn't have changed my circumstances. And now, yeah, I life is different now. I'm grown up. I do other things now. It doesn't mean I don't have a big love for the medium and a big love for the space and a big support and a big appreciation. Am I happy now? Very much. And I think it shows. I don't think I need to tell you I'm happy. I think you can tell. And I think you're also happy with this. I think I can also tell. Oh, that's what it is. It's the frogs in the pot that jump down. It's the crabs that pull each other down in the bucket. Right. So it is the frogs then. Because then the frogs, they'll jump out. I don't know what we're talking about, but you seem happy. Good. That's what it matters. That's what matters. Oh, Aztec. Oh, God. If Mata happy, we happy. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for letting me talk about this. Yeah, it's I think I'm getting better with my identity as an anime watcher. and all that stuff. But it's definitely something that was on my mind a lot of just, can I call myself a fan of the medium if I don't consume the medium that actively anymore? And you know the crazy thing that I genuinely believe? I believe VTubers took over my moe anime. I love slice of life moe anime. You know what gives me the same feeling as slice of life moe anime? Cute VTuber girls. My favorite genre of anime has been taken over by VTuber girls. Hello? Streams are slice of life. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. And say to you, thank you. I agree. There's no such thing as a fake fan, but I'm only realizing that now. You know what gives me the same feeling as moe anime? It is Hanya. And collabing with Zen is my horror anime. It's true. Collabing with Zen is my absolute horror anime. It's so true. Not yet. I know Frieren is like the current crazy anime that everybody's obsessed with. I've been meaning to watch it, but the problem is I actually feel like I like watching it. I wish I had a roommate. I mean, okay, I have 2 roommates. My flesh mother and her husband. I wish I had a roommate who would want to watch anime with me. Because I do have a hard time watching solo. I know Apothecary Diaries is like the big one. I know. Ah, big scat. It was so scary. No, I haven't, Gizmo. Is it good? Being a VTuber is your own personal isekai? I think so too. I actually watched an episode, I think, or 2 with Henya last year of The Ancient Magus Bride. Was it last year? Yeah, it was last year because I was still at my old apartment. I haven't watched anime alone in a really long time. Okay, realistically, maybe I am a workaholic because I think back then I had a lot more free time. I don't have free time. So I have a hard time watching anime alone. I think that's what it is. I think I just have trouble watching anime alone nowadays because instead I'll just play a video game. I'll watch a YouTube video, clean my room, do my skincare, play a video game. You know? I don't know if we can overcome those issues, my love. Those are big issues. I don't know, baby. No, Cheese, we were thinking about doing a watch along for the podcast. So for the podcast episode, we have a few ideas. Number one, I really want us each to show. So we have the regular Patreon episode, and then we have 2 bonus minimum streams a month that we do on Patreon as just a bonus. So it's outside of the Patreon episodes. I think we should each show each other and all of you our favorite TikToks. I think that would be amazing. I love seeing people's favorite TikToks. It can get so cursed, and then the people kind of explain why they love that TikTok so much. Another one, we're thinking of doing maybe one little kind of one-off of either a Am I the Asshole or kind of an advice show where we kind of give you advice, or Am I the Asshole and we read that you submit. But again, just so you know, Mitt might call you an asshole. And another one we're thinking of is obviously an anime or a movie watch along. I really want to watch a Neil Breen movie. I want to watch that Desert Poison movie as well. And she wanted to play a game, which, you know, I'll let her play a game. So, yeah. Hi, Matara. Good to see you. Good to see you. Neil Breen is Mint's favorite. She loves him. I think I've only seen one movie. I would love an Am I the Asshole? But what if Mint just goes,
Yeah, you're the asshole. You suck. You're such an asshole.
What would you say? What would you say? She'd be right. That's fair. Hey, I mean, if you're comfy with it, you're comfy with it. Right? She wouldn't be wrong. And she would be right. And she would absolutely be in her right mind to say that to me. She would be right. All right. She said what she said because she said what she said when she said what she said. She said what she said. She did what she did. She did what she did. She said what she said. I'm thinking, what else? Usually don't like people calling you mean things. I know when AmaLee mentioned that she was going to San Antonio. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a restaurant in San Antonio that the people just call you yup. The people just call you an idiot or like you come in and they're just rude to you. They're purposely rude to you at the restaurant. At the Riverwalk. Yeah, does anybody know what that restaurant is called? I'll never go. I'm too sensitive. I think that's the one, Valen. I think that's the one. Dick's Last Resort. I'd be too sensitive. You know? They'd be like, hey. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They're like, stop. Stop. That's not very nice. I'm sensitive. Stop. I don't like that. I don't enjoy it. I love when people bring their elders to those restaurants. No, don't be mean to grandma, please. Grandma is sensitive and kind and sweet. Do not be mean to grandma. Do not be mean to grandma. Grandma is an absolute sweetheart. Do not. Can't be mean to grandma. Guys, Momos, I have to pee again. I have to pee again. I'm sorry. I have to pee again. I've been drinking a lot. I think I broke the seal. Be right back, okay? I was paranoid I didn't mute properly.
Hello?
Okay. I want to play Terraria, but you know what I'm craving? You know what I'm really craving? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I am craving democracy. Ugh. But it is 10 p.m. and we're playing Darktide tomorrow, which is basically democracy. Right? There's a new war bond tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Darktide though. Tomorrow we are playing Darktide. Sorry. Oh my God, I drink a little bit and I'm so tired. This is why children, you should not. Well, first of all, children shouldn't drink. But children, do not drink and stream. You will be tired. You will be, you know, it is not good to drink and stream. Do not drink and stream. Just drink. Don't stream. You know? Yeah, tomorrow is Darktide, which I'm excited about. I'm really excited. So the woman whose body I live inside has met Stripping, my collab partner, tomorrow, and his wonderful wife, Dex Bonus or Dodger. Very briefly in Las Vegas like 7 years ago, because we were going to like a big party together. We were going to a club, all of us together. But after, like, we were a big group of people, but then in the club, we all split up into 2 groups of people. And I saw them and like they were talking to my friends, but I don't think I really talked to them. So I don't think if I was like, hey, do you remember that random other person right there? I don't think they would. Because I also was too shy because Dex Bonus is somebody who I've been watching for a really long time. I've watched Dodger for a really long time. I've been a really big fan. I still sometimes am lucky to catch her streams in the in like the Eastern mornings. And yeah. So like I said, I like very much like stayed away from them. And then the whole night they were at another table and I just stayed with my other friends. But he really is like huge and she really is that small. So it's funny, but you know, in his case, I know usually it's like, oh, this girl, I love her boyfriend. But in my case, it's like, this guy, I love his girlfriend. His wife, I should say. Him, he's cool. His wife, though, love her. Gummy, I would love more games about the aliens, about give me the Necrons, give me the Tyranids, give me the Tau Empire, give me some freaking a little farming simulator with the orcs. Most people, I love her mom. Me, I love her mom. About Liara. There is a farming mech sim. What is it called? I hate that you can hear me drink this. It's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. You can like hear me hydrate. I hate it.
I hate it.
It really is a giant juice box. I feel like a child. I hate it. I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna buy another one. I hate it. I hate it I hate the slurping. I hate that I have to like suck so hard.
And I hate that when it goes down, it just...
It does that sound. What is Bears in Space, and why is it recommended by Zentrea? What kind of a game is that? I hate this. I hate it. Oh, it's a boomer shooter. Okay. I'm already playing, what is it called? Oh, actually, I have to buy the game. I am so lucky. Bolt Gun just went on sale. I am saving 10. It is 35% off. I'm so lucky because I'm playing Bolt Gun this Sunday. It was 30 Canadian. Now it's 20 Canadian. Saving $10. Lucky me. Okay, I just bought it. Lucky me, saving $10. I'm so happy. Because it tells you, right, when your games on wishlist go on sale. Lucky me. Lucky me. Is there a good Warhammer game for beginners? Depends on your genre. Because, for example, do you want like a FPS game? Do you want a 4X type of game? What are you into? What kind of game do you want? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Is there any reason why I don't just stream that randomly? Why am I waiting for why am I keeping the game on my wish list when I can just... Oh, hold up, everybody. Frostpunk 2 7-day beta launches April 15th. Ah? Frostpunk 2, remind me about the 7-day beta. Please. Quasimorph, that's another game on my wish list. Frostpunk 2, yeah. Mm-hmm. Frostpunk is really fun. It's just for me, I kind of feel like with that game, I played it so much that I need to like give it a rest so I need to forget the game before I get back into it. I also have a game called Icarus on my PvE survival game, up to 8 players. You know the usual, same as Terraria, same as Valheim, same as everything. I think actually Froot recommended it to me. Frostpunk 2 beta on April 15th. April 15th is my 6 months at VShojo. I gotta be honest with you. I don't have anything planned for you. I'm sorry. I do feel like I want to spoil you and I want to give you something nice. I just have my presence. I launched the podcast with Mint. It's still a lot of work. We're still learning how to run a lot of stuff. We aren't getting monetized on our YouTube. For some reason, we can't get the YouTube monetized, even though I have 3 monetized YouTube channels. I cannot link my AdSense to that YouTube, and neither can she. So there's a lot of stuff that we still need. But it's okay. VShojo is looking into that for us. And then if that doesn't happen, we're going to send a tweet out. And I'm not saying you should signal boost it. I'm just saying if you see a tweet where we're adding YouTube, if you'd like to comment on it, that would be great. But I didn't tell you anything. Yeah, correct. She told me about that. She opened memberships tonight? Shit, is she still streaming? I talked to her today. I didn't know she was opening memberships. I didn't know she was opening memberships. She didn't tell me. She didn't tell me. All right. Well, just while we're here, Mint did open her membership. So if you would like to member in her membership, now is the time. She put it so low. She's such a jerk. Why did she put it so low? She is such a jerk. I told her to ignore the Patreon. The Patreon does nothing have it. The Patreon is not the same because we split it. And I told her that my Twitch subscriptions, I cannot make them lower. My Twitch subscription, I cannot make it lower than $4.99. Because that is the lowest it can go. Twitch is the one that sets the subscription. So if I cannot do it lower, how dare she? She's such a jerk. She is such a jerk. Hold on, let me get her. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment, everybody. Let me. It's 100 Canadian dollars for 50 gifted. It's 100 Canadian dollars for 50 gifted. That's crazy. All right, let's do 500 dollars without the taxes, which is like 300 USD. Okay. 250 subs. I think that's okay. I think that's okay for now. Go 500. Say cheap. Whoa. Relax. Whoa. Relax. Listen. No. I could always just treat her to dinner, you know, and then YouTube wouldn't take a certain percentage out of that. Whoa. Where is this? Here. So what you're saying, Zenti, is I should funnel my money to you for the gifted. I'm kidding. That's a joke. Legally speaking, I am joking. Legally speaking, I am joking. Legally speaking, that is a joke. That is not the reality. That is a joke, legally speaking. Legally speaking, I am not trying to do any shenanigans. Yeah, oh my God. I hope our podcast gets monetized now. I hope our podcast gets monetized. Yippee! That would be great. That would be great. What about illegally speaking? I cannot legally or illegally talk about illegally speaking. Okay. I cannot legally or illegally speaking talk about legally or illegally speaking. There's always money in the banana stand. Hold on. Give me just 1 minute. I have my manager replied to me about something. Give me 1 minute. Give me chotomate. Oh my god, how are people still getting gifted memberships by me? They're still getting gifted memberships by me. Like it's still being like was gifted a membership by MataraKan. It's almost like I gifted 100. I actually gifted 250. So a membership is a YouTube sub. It's a YouTube Twitch sub, basically. In my defense, though, the 250 were very cheap. It was honestly on sale. Like, if you think about it, I saved money. If you think about it, I actually saved money buying those because they were on sale. I saved money. Min's gonna be so mad. How is she gonna find out? None of you are gonna tell her. Nobody's gonna snitch. How is she gonna find out? How's she gonna find out? That's not how money works. Mata, that's not how money works.
Matara, that's not how money works, Matara. MataraKan,
Yeah, please don't tell her. She'll never know. Did she tweet about it? Can't believe she didn't tell me today. We were talking today and she didn't say that she was going to open her monetization. What a jerk. How would they know? Go sub. Go member her. It's very cheap. Also, gift members. It's very cheap. I didn't gift members, but you definitely should. It's very cheap. Let's go. Oh, I thought Nano was mint. Oops. Because they had a mint profile pic. A while ago, when I tweeted that I got 200k followers, Mint was like, congrats, mommy! And she never calls me mommy, ever. She has never, ever, ever called me mommy without getting, like, tortured, you know? So I thought, like, when she said congrats, mommy, I had to click open her profile to make sure to make sure that she didn't want me in my Minecraft server. Hey, I guess I'm the bigger person, because I told her to reach out to Henya and get a tour of our Minecraft server. Yeah, I guess who's the adult? Who's the cooler, bigger person? Me. You know, bodacious. You know. Oh my god, it's still gifting memberships by MataraKan. It's still going. It's still going. I think it's because, like, not enough people got okay, hold on. I just for the funsies. Now I want to gift 50 more. It was gifting MataraKan memberships up until now. It's a gift sub. It's a gift sub. Okay, nobody tell her that I gifted her 300 members. Nobody tell her. Nobody's counting. Nobody is counting. Don't worry about it. Nobody's counting. Don't worry about it. They're cheap. Honestly, they were, again, If memberships are usually $4.99 and these memberships were $1.99, I'm actually saving $3. $3. I'm making $3 actually. I am earning $3. I'm earning $3 every time. If you think about it. She noticed? Well, she doesn't know. She can notice all she wants, but she doesn't know. Also, y'all, the tweet is right there. She doesn't know. Like, she noticed, but she doesn't know the extent of it. What she doesn't know cannot hurt her. And she does not know the truth behind it. You know? You can just lie to her and be like, she only gave 50. She's not that good of a friend. She only gave 50. Don't worry about it. It's only like an Aka spa. Don't worry about it. She only gave 50. I wish you could give to people. Orinx, I see you in the stream. I wish I could just give to people normally. But you can't, alas. Alas, you can't. I think she's melting down now. Good. Good. She deserves it. Good. Good. That's one of my favorite things about c'est la vie. As the French say, soulez-vous. Or as I hear it, soulez-vous. Et je leur dis, mais oui, j'ai mon pinot noir ici. Yeah, that's a good one. Actually, it wasn't me. I only sent 50. The rest was just the momos playing on the PC. The rest, don't worry about it. Good times. Good times. What if we just spend the night yapping? Instead of Terraria. Because you know what I worry about genuinely if I play Terraria? I worry if I start Terraria now, I'm not going to be able to log out. But if we just yap, good times. We yap, we keep yapping, we keep hanging out. Because I do worry if I start Terraria now, forget me. Forget me, I'm done, forget it, forget me, forget it, forget them. It's over. It's Jover, as the children say. It's Momover. I gotta start saying that. That's so cute. It's Momover. Okay, everybody look away. It's basically like charity, right? I gave a little bit of money to Sea Dog VA's charity. This is basically like charity. This is basically charity. I wouldn't worry about it. It's the same thing. Nobody count. Do not count. Do not count. Don't worry about it. By my calculations, it's only 50. Smart. There's actually an old joke, Davrin. It's like an old Russian joke where it's like, this man comes over to somebody's house to eat pelmeni, which is like dumplings, right? And then he's like, oh, how many have I had? And it's like, well, you've had this. And then one of the kids is like, oh, you've had 13, but don't worry, nobody's counting. So the joke, it's like, you give to 350, but don't worry, Matara, nobody's really counting. Don't worry, Mata. We're not counting or anything. Nobody's counting. Don't worry about it. Don't worry at all. Thank you, Tomoe. I am doing well. How are you? How are you? Bishop, you little shitbag. Bishop. Whoa. Thank you. 50?
It's a gift sub.
One for each year of friendship. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's a gift sub.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What? Spam? What?
It's a gift sub.
Spam dude, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted so much. Bishop, thank you for the 50 gifted so much. All right, everybody. You're going a little crazy. You're going a little crazy with it. You're going a little silly with it. You're going a little silly with it. If you think about it, I have taken your money and I've spent it elsewhere.
It's a gift sub.
You did hear we were gifting. I like how you're just like, so I started blasting.
It's a gift sub.
So I started blasting. I like that. I like that a lot about it. I like how you're playing that. Mm-hmm.
It's a gift sub.
So I started blasting. Now I can gift some more subs to Mint.
It's a gift sub.
You're right. Maybe 350 is not enough. Oh, Tomoe! You all just saw how bad I am with my money. You all just saw how bad I am with my money. That I just gave her so many. Please. Tomoe, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. What the heck is going on? You know, my subs cost a lot more than hers, right? You know, these subs are expensive. You know, these subs are very expensive, right?
It's a gift sub.
What is today? April 10th. 5 days before my 6 months on Twitch. I guess I am one of those, like, be the change you want to see in the world, right? I'm teaching my momos to go forward and spoil. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's a gift sub.
What the hell did you start? What the hell did you start, Bishop? No, stupid. It's a little bit different from that because I don't get the same, you know, cut. But thank you so much. How do you gift 50 and you're not even... Oh my god. Why is my leaderboard looking that way? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are insane.
It's a gift sub.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are silly with it. Y'all are a little silly goofy with it.
It's a gift sub.
Oh.
It's a gift sub.
It's a gift sub. Tomoe, oh, I see you, Tomoe. I do the same thing. Also, Chillax, thank you for the gifted. I do the same thing sometimes when I'm in a stream and I'm like in 3rd place. I'm like, nah, you know what? I want to be 1st place. I want to be 1st place. Screw you guys. I want to be 1st.
It's a gift sub.
I want to be 1st place. Sorry, everybody. You can screw it.
It's a gift sub.
Nair, thank you so much for the gifted. 3rd is losing to the loser. I have never, ever heard that before. I have never, ever heard that before. And that is so... that is so, toxic. What am I drinking? A little bit of wine.
It's a gift sub.
A little bit of wine. I don't want to get too crazy with it because we... You know, I'm feeling called out. Bishop, shh, Bishop, look away. Bishop, don't worry about it. Bishop, look away. How about this? Okay, here is my ceasefire to you all. Monday is my 6 months on Twitch television. Now, listen. Is 6 months an anniversary? No, it's just a date. Do I have anything prepared to you to celebrate with? No. I have nothing Listen to me when I speak. I have nothing prepared. I have nothing prepared. I have nothing.
It's a gift sub.
But hold on. For the fun of it, you know, it's my 6 months.
It's my 6 months.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button.
It's a gift sub.
Am I asking you on a second date? My next big plan of things to unveil is going to be at the 1 year, I think, because genuinely the podcast is taking a lot of my time. Genuinely. I'm actually trying to get to that level, Bishop. I am I changed tax people for this year, and hopefully they're going to help me and they're going to help me invest. I'm looking into the, what is it called? The SMP 500, right? I think that's what it's called. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. And Spiders, thank you for the gifted as well. Is that what it is? The Minecraft SMP 500? ETFs? I have a little bit of money there, but not as much as I need. Have a little bit of money in the SMP 500. I could have more money in the SMP ETF 500. It's true. It's what I'm doing. No, it's S&P. But I like to call it SMP, like the Minecraft stuff. Anonymous, thank you. I think I know who this Anonymous is. Keith, reveal yourself. Instead of a Roth IRA, do I get a Moth IRA? Something like that. Yeah, sorry for talking about stonks and stuff like that. It's a little bit boring. But yeah, I think that the biggest thing with like working this kind of job is you got to be a little bit cognizant of the future, you know? So I'm probably going to launch my own crypto called MomoCoin so I can make sure that I am good for my retirement. Listen, y'all. Just buy MomoCoin and hold it, okay? Don't worry about it. What USNY? What? Everybody else is doing crypto scams. Why can't I? Why can't I allegedly scam? Allegedly. Why can't I do that? Workway, no. Actually, there is a streamer I've been watching for a really long time called McLaffy Taffy. They do, they're kind of like this older dude that does Isaac in the Morning, but now I think they do Balatro. And they built an app. It's really interesting where their viewers, it's like retirement.gg, I think it's called. And basically, their viewers donate money to invest in stocks for them. So you like select a stock, you pay for it, and then they buy that stock with the money that you donate.
It's a gift sub.
No, basically, so no. Basically how it works is like, let's say right now instead of giving me 50 subs, you want to buy me $500 of like, I don't know, whatever stock. I thought it was really, really interesting. And I wonder if this kind of thing could come to Canada, because I really think, first of all, I have an older audience, so y'all get it. Y'all, you know, I think it's so interesting and it's such a good idea. And I keep telling them, I'm like, you have to release it for other streamers. I think if you released it for other streamers, it would be crazy. Yeah.
It's a gift sub.
It's very odd, but you know how many times people will gift like $20 to your stream or $50 and then they don't know where that money's going? Instead, they can buy you a stock. And I think when you have like an older audience that kind of gets stocks and they kind of get that stuff, it's super cool.
It's a gift sub.
Pandora, thank you for the gifted. don't know if people could really explode the stocks because realistically, I think millionaires buy like so much more stock. Like Warren Buffett buys more stock than, you know, my Oilers could ever. It's super smart, Tomoe. And I want to talk to them about eventually like bringing that to my stream. But again, I think I'm very, very privileged. I'm very lucky. I'm doing good stuff. But I do think it's a really fun idea, especially I think if you have an older audience that really likes this kind of stuff. I think if you have just, you know, an audience of like small children, they won't get it.
It's a gift up.
But otherwise, I think, ooh, 0, you're getting the work in. Thank you, 0. But I do think it's a really cool idea.
It's a gift up.
The stock could crash. Yeah, but I can also take your $20 and spend it on chocolates. Right? And I think the reality of like me spending your $20 on a bottle of wine versus you spending your $20 to buy me a share of whatever. It's like, you know, I just think it's a really cool idea. And I think it's a really creative idea from, you know, when I was watching this streamer, they had about 200 viewers. Lately, they've been hitting a little bit of a stride with Balatro. I think they got a shout out from Northern Lion. So they've been around 400, 500. But I thought this was such a cool idea to see. Because a lot of small streamers, you know, it's like you don't realize like, oof, if you stop streaming, you gotta...
It's a gift up.
Can you put stocks on throne? I don't think so, baby. Yeah, it's definitely they're cooking. They're cooking. This is a lot.
It's a gift up.
You could sell the stocks for chocolate. I guess you could.
It's a gift up.
Oh, yeah. Could somebody explain what Oilers mean? So yeah, typically Oilers, the word on Twitch television. So I've been on Twitch television for a long time. Oilers is just kind of a word, another word for whales and gacha. It's people who spend a lot of money in your stream. For example, MataraKan, one of my favorite top Oilers in the stream, she has spent so much money to this, you know, stream. She's been amazing. But I do think initially it was I think it actually started, if we're correct, from maybe Soda Popping stream, if anybody is like a Twitch historian.
It's a gift up.
But basically, I think Soda Popping at one point had like people fighting in his stream with money. And a lot of them were saying that they were princes from oil fields and things like that. Oil barons is another one. Yeah. I think Whales is also the game used in gacha and things like that.
It's a gift up.
Oh my god, 0, I see you spending your money. 0, you're crazy. You're crazy. 0, you're crazy. Me too, Rotson. I love that alert. Oh, you're right. There's no G in soda poppin' and strippin'. Soda popping, stripping. Yeah, it's cool, Kuma, isn't it? Like, everything evolves, everything changes. And half of those were me, Bunny. You mean the Justin Television? Good times. Founded by Justin Khan, no relation to MataraKan. I know it seems like I got nepotism to Twitch, but I promise you I did not.
It's a gift up.
Justin Khan and MataraKan have absolutely no relation. Absolutely none. I thought I didn't gift any. Did anybody keep count? Did I give 350 or 400?
It's a gift up.
Did anybody keep count? I stopped keeping count. 350? 400. 4?
It's a
400.
gift up.
Is it 350 or 400? It's 400? It's 400. Allegedly.
It's a gift up.
Allegedly.
It's a gift up.
Allegedly. legally speaking, you donated 50. Legally speaking, I didn't donate a single thing. Momos took over the brain cell and donated. I didn't do anything.
It's a gift sub.
It's a gift sub. It's a gift sub. It's a gift sub.
It's a gift sub.
It is a gift sub. Did you know that? Legally speaking, I think it's Zentrea's fault somehow.
It's a gift sub.
Genuinely. I genuinely think somehow it is Zentrea's fault. It's always Zentrea's fault. Para, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, May, that makes me happy. Tonight's stream is not going to be super long. I'm going to probably end in about an hour, so it's only going to be 6.5. But that's because I have to be up early tomorrow. We're recording the Patreon and then... Oh, Fadis, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. Welcome, darling. Is it because I blamed Zen? Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. DFI, stop. DFI, you little shit. DFI, stop this. Thank you, Tiffany. How are you tonight?
It's a gift sub.
Thank you so much, DFI, for the gifted. I love blaming Zenny Benny on everything. Actually, let me message Zenny.
It's a gift sub.
Let me message Zenny Benny. Ooh, by the way, for Sunday, our collab is going to be Lie Malicious, Zentrea, me, and Haruka. It's going to be the same Helldivers lobby.
It's a gift sub.
So it's going to be content warning, Zentrea, Haruka, Lie Malicious, and Matara. DFI, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be Sunday, 3 p.m. If you take a look at the schedule, the 2 question marks are Zen and Haru. So this week, I am collabing with Froot from VShoujo, Zen from VShoujo, Haru from VShoujo. Last week, I collabed with Henya from VShoujo, Mouse from VShoujo, Zen from VShoujo, Haru from VShoujo. we get collabing. We do the collabing.
It's a gift sub.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a gift sub.
It's true. We do the collabing. It's what we do. I'm excited. You collab so much with VShoujo, you should join VShoujo. I don't know. I don't know. Need to get that sub back to 808. I don't know why. I promise you my sub count, it's 8089 sub points. I do not know why it's 7727 subscribers, 8089 sub points. I don't know why it shows less than that. I don't know why it does that kind of stuff. It's really weird with that. I don't know why. Any collab plans with Kuro from VShoujo? Actually, fun fact, I got invited to a collab on Friday with Kuro around noon. I'm not going to give you details just yet because just in case. Actually, Otoshi, she might not be able to play Helldivers because she has, like, she can't see flashing lights really well. But...
It's a gift sub.
Sorry, that was a weird chat. What is my least favorite world tragedy? Let me rank them for you. A tier list. That sounds appropriate for a stream conversation. Moving on. Anyway. Ugh. Awkward and not cool, buddy. Not cool. Yeah, that's on Friday, Baka.
It's a gift sub.
So anyway, I started blasting. That's a crazy thing to ask. That's a crazy thing to ask. Okay, I think we're continuing. God, I love your stream so much. You're so amazing. I wish I could be you. You're top 10 streamers on the platform right now. Please make a tier list on your favorite pet kinks. Do you mean like kinks of animals or like...
It's a gift sub.
What? How? Is it those hours of the night? What's going on? The chat is on fire. God, I love your stream so much. You're so amazing. I wish I could be you. You're top 10 streamers on the platform right now. Please make a tier list on your favorite pet kinks. I have questions that I do not want answers to. Ever. Must be a full moon. You know what, DK? Okay, first of all, DK, what cologne did you get the other day? I saw you tweeted about it. Second of all, I feel this. I feel when it's the full moon, people get a little crazy on the internet. Genuinely, I feel like you can tell when it's a full moon. People get a little crazy. People get a little crazy with it.
It's a gift sub.
People get a little crazy with it. Oh, is it the eclipse? Xerchov Green Dala, please don't judge my bad spending habits. Actually, I think I have a so I bought this like... They're not indie perfumes, but they're like, you know, special perfumes. I have Herba Pura by Xerchov.
It's a gift sub.
I'm not going to keep it. I bought like a bunch of samples from like this really crazy brand. It was like a bunch of these like, I don't know what they're called. Niche perfumes, I guess?
It's a gift sub.
I think they're called niche perfumes. I have Xerchov Herba Pura. I don't love it. I'm not going to keep it. But yeah, I know that brand. I looked into it. Aries energy. Oh, absolutely. Oh boy.
It's a gift sub.
How are you today, DK? Are you doing good? Green Dala. Let me look it up. Xerchov Green Dala. Dala, Dala, Dala. Woody. Aromatic. Warm, spicy. Amber, fresh, spicy. Earthy, coffee, musky, smoky, aromatic. Cool. Looks good. Hell yeah.
It's a gift sub.
Look at you with your niche perfumes. Tell us your top 16 favorite credit card digits. So my favorite social card number is 122-354-11111.
It's a gift sub.
Did everybody get that?
It's a gift sub.
Oh, the 3 wacky digits? 420. Who's my favorite enemy?
It's a gift sub.
There's this band from the 1900s called American Hi-Fi. And they had a song called My Only Enemy. And I just remembered this like really crazy song where the lyric goes, my only enemy. It's like, I don't ever try, keep the love alive. Na 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 na. But yeah, it's called My Only Enemy. My own worst enemy. Please tell me why. Car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Do I partake in 420? So just to be clear, please don't ask this question to many other people because some people, it is illegal to talk about weed in their country. Where I live, you can buy it from the government. It is legal. You can buy it the same way you buy alcohol. You can buy marijuana from the government where I live. It's not my thing. I really cannot get into it. It's just not my thing. I don't love it, you know? And I just want to do things that I love. So, I love drinking. I love soft drinks. I love chocolate. I love coffee. I love running. I love crying in the bath. So it's definitely not my thing. I really do believe that the fact that it's always been very like heavily accessible made me never want it. I feel like if maybe I grew up in a place that I never had, you know, access to it and it was more criminalized, it would have kind of made me want it a little bit more. But I just never really crave it or never look into it, never care, it's just never an interest to me. No judgies. It's legal where I live. So clearly, you know, it's legal where I live, nothing to worry about, but
it's a gift up.
It's just not my thing. Please be very careful when you talk about it to other people because in certain countries it is very strict. In certain countries it is criminal. So if you talk about that stuff, like, you know, let the streamer tell you about it if anything. Please be mindful of that kind of stuff. My eyes were closed, but I saw everything. Me when I sleep. Really? Where? Oh, interesting. Mata prefers crime. Well, no. But, you know, I think desire is a really strong thing. Peach production. Momo peaches. Nom, 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 nom. I am addicted to eating momos. It is delicious. Yeah, I think a little crime, you know, legally speaking, a little crime could be a little enticing, but is eating momos a crime? Not for me. I think you might see me eating momos as a crime, but I don't personally see it as a crime. Now, that's why I want people to be very careful with like asking that question. Because some streamers could get in serious trouble if they discuss it. Because in their countries, it is very illegal. And very dangerous. So please be very mindful. And please be, you know, not that it matters. I feel like the people who ask it won't be mindful anyway. That being said, I do think hookah is really fun. Not that I've really smoked it in a lot of years, which is just kind of like tobacco dipped in jam and you smoke it through a water pipe. It's really fun. Or nargile. Or shisha, I guess. And it was crazy because when I was in Japan, I was still in that like corporate mindset, right? And what onigiri was like, yeah, I had shisha before, and I was like, oh, and I was still in that corporate mindset of like, you know, you don't talk about anything like that. But yeah, it's very like, it's everywhere. Usually it's the same as kind of cigarettes, but it's cigarettes that taste like blueberries and mint lemon and stuff like that. It's cool. It's cool. If ever I'm with friends, that sounds like the thing. But again, not really my thing. Especially now that I'm singing a lot and streaming a lot. I just don't want to hurt my voice. Those are vapes now. I cannot get into vapes. I think I'm just so this like, I think I'm just kind of scared that vapes are going to be really bad for us. And I have a very addictive personality. I think you guys may have noticed that if I have a bottle of wine, it's hard for me not to drink the whole bottle. If I have a soda, it's hard for me not to drink the whole soda. So I feel like if I had a vape, I would just vape all the time. I feel like if I had a vape at my fingers, I would vape all the time. So I don't want to get a vape. Yeah, it's better for me to just avoid vapes. Ooh, Tomoe, that sounds crazy. What the heck? I don't know how much that is. What do you feel helps your voice throat? Hydrating, stretch, doing vocal warm-ups, stretching. I'm telling you all, like I know this before because sometimes when I had been drunk with like friends, if I had a friend that had a vape that was minty, I would be like, "Ooh, can I have a puff?" And then I would just like keep smoking their vape just for funsies, right? And then at one point, my friend would be like, "Hey, just so you're aware, I smoke this in a day. You smoke this amount of my vape in an hour." And when I found that kind of stuff out, I was like, I can never have a vape. Because for me, it's like, "Oh, it's minty. I like the minty. Ah, minty. Woo, 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 minty." So I cannot. Mm-mm. It's too scary for me. It's too scary. It's like, "Ooh, it makes a little sound. It goes, it has a little light. Wow. It has the cloud of smoke. Wow." She said it. She loves mint. She loves mint. Mint is her favorite. Uh-huh. There we go. She loves mint. I'm telling you, the vapes, they do have like that little color. Like it lights a little light when you smoke it. So I have to stay away. I cannot do anything like that. Anything that's like gamified, I can't do. That's why I stay away from slot machines. Anything that's gamified, I have to avoid. I'm really good at getting into gamified stuff. I feel this deeply, right? Oh yeah, Dan. The craziest part about like the thing is too, I'm very good at not getting addicted to stuff. So when I'm not addicted to stuff, I'm like, oh, why do I get addicted to things? Vegas is such a sensory overload. Actually, DK, funny you say that. On Monday, my 6 months on Twitch television, I am sending my flesh parents to Las Vegas. It's going to be their first time. I gave them a few recommendations of food, of anything like that. DK, if you have any good recommendations for them for food-wise, let me know. Don't worry about the price point. I gave them a lot of money. I just said, take this money, make sure you come back with none of it. They are staying at a cheap hotel too. I think they're staying at I think it's called Treasure Island. I think it was one of the cheaper ones in the middle of the strip. It was not. It was like $80 a night. It was a very cheap one. Maybe I'm thinking of another one. I am Aramith. I am addicted to gifting subs, not just in my channel, but at other. I'm so freaking. I'm such a hypocrite. I'm like, yeah, addiction is silly. Dopamine is weird. Meanwhile, gifts a crazy amount of subs. I think Las Vegas is kind of like Disney for adults. It's just so overstimulating in the best way. It's so fun. It's so good. Are they going to be gambling? No, they don't know how to gamble. I taught Flesh Mother how to play blackjack. She liked it, but I don't think she'd play without me. I think they're going to be walking, going to museums. They don't even want to go to shows while they're there. So my Flesh Mother loves like things like burlesque and things like that. And her husband loves UFC and like Saturday night fights, all that stuff. Liquid, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it, darling. And yeah, they just, you know, they're also adults. They can find their stuff.
Gift sub. It's a gift sub.
Darkhawk, thank you for the gifted as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No, UFC 300 just passed. They wanted to make sure to go the weekend after it. I actually offered... Oh, Kono, thank you for the gifted. What's going on? Thank you. I actually offered to get them tickets for UFC 300, but they were like, no, we don't want to go. It's going to be too expensive, filled with random people. Pero, thank you for the... Pero Roncino. Thank you for the gifted. What the heck is going on? No, they're not going to UFC 300. It's already passed this weekend. I think that just happened. They're going after that because they did not want to get overwhelmed. Is this weekend? Yeah, so they're going on Monday, right as it ends. Because they didn't want to get overwhelmed. Just feeding our mutual addiction. You and I both, Darkhawk. You and I both, darling.
It's a gift up.
I'm attracting Vegas energy. I inhale Riz. And I exhale cringe. I love that video so much. I'm excited for them. I have a few restaurants for them to go to. If anybody else has any ideas, let me know. It happens, Lustful. Sorry for that. You just gotta lurk a little bit more. Oh, there's a DTF. So, this is my problem with my flesh parents. I have to be there. Otherwise,
it's a gift up.
I have to be there. Otherwise, my flesh mother gets very cheap. So, if I tell them to go to DTF and I tell them what to order and what to do, I guess because her husband is there, they'll do it. I would kind of have to take them through the exact order of what to get.
It's a gift up.
I think I'd have to do that. Because my flesh mother, she wants to go to nice places. Sometimes she's like, can you take me to a nice restaurant? And then I take her and she's like,
$12 for a glass of wine? I can buy a bottle for that price. I can't believe we're paying $22 for lamb? I can make a lamb at home.
And I say the same thing. I say $12 is really cheap for a glass of wine at a restaurant. We're actually doing real good. We're actually doing real good. I don't know why I gave her Marge Simpson voice. So I think definitely why are you making a voice out of your flesh mother when you sound the same? I think I will tell her to go to Din Tai Fung, but I'll just tell her what to order. I think I'll just be like, look, you have to order this.
It's a gift up.
Cool. I remember they had the really good dessert dumplings. It was like chocolate something dumplings. The cucumbers were really great. And then obviously they got to get the XLB. All right, everybody. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Tio, thank you for the gifted.
It's a gift up.
$20? I'm telling you, she's very much like that. Zentro, thank you for the 6 months. She's so funny. She's always like, she's been really getting into her horoscope lately and her like stuff like that. So she's been telling me stuff. She goes, I need to be seen in high society. Teach me how to play blackjack. And we went to this casino in a few cities over. And I was like, just so you're aware, Sunday at 1 p.m. is not high society, quote unquote, at the casino. That is, you played blackjack at the cheapest blackjack table. It's not high society. But she's just convinced, right? Like she's going through these phases. I think she's just like going through a little moment, you know? She's going through a moment. She's going through an awakening. And yeah, she's very much sometimes she's like, let's go to a nice place. And then she goes, you know,
$20 for a salmon dish?
Yeah, you wanted to go to a restaurant. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, you wanted to go to a restaurant. It's $20 for a salmon. Yes, you can buy the salmon cheaper and cook it at home. Actually, I want to take her to dim sum. She really is a gem. She's lovely. I love her so much. Obviously, we've gone through our fair share of disagreements, but I want to take her to dim sum. I want to see how she'll feel about it. BK, we were meant to go to a spa with an infrared sauna before she went to Vegas, but unfortunately this week is too busy for me. Hello, Void. How are you? So when she's back and before I go to see Mint at the first weekend of May to sign the postcards. We'll hopefully go to a sauna and a spa and everything. I think it'll be fun. I think so too, Walrod. Again, it's she's always had to kind of save and worry and all that stuff. Yeah. See, what Senor said, seriously, everybody, listen, I don't want to get involved in everyone's life. Maybe you have awful parents. Maybe your parents are awful. Don't call them. But if, you know, me talking about my flesh mother makes you worry and you have an okay relationship with your parents, consider calling them tomorrow and just being like, hey, how you doing? How's everything? Are you feeling okay? Is life good? Are you doing fine? Is life okay? Are you doing fine? You know, is stuff good? Just consider maybe. You don't have to, you know, keep doing it, but just, you know. You did that this morning. Good. Because they are getting older. They are getting older. And the older they get, you know, it happens. I'm sorry to hear that, nerd. I call them every 2 days. That's nice. Yeah, I think spending time with your parents while you can is really important. But again, you don't have to do it. You know, I don't want people to be like, well, my parents are awful. Okay, don't spend time with them then, right? Like, it's unfortunate if that is a thing. I'm so sorry. But yeah, they are getting older. That's the biggest thing that sometimes, sorry to bring out the big emotions tonight. They are getting older. And, you know, they won't always be around. I've noticed that too. Like sometimes when I work on stuff, on my days off, when I work on things, because my flesh mother works in the mornings when I am off. And we're trying to get her to work less. And the goal is this summer that she'll stop working to work for me. But I just need to make sure that, you know, that I can sustain a certain level of, how do I say this? I think naturally I am drawn to content that is niche and quote unquote not viral, not popular. I do not want to feel like I have to do what I have. You know how Froot was saying how she can take time off, right? But for me, if I now hire my flesh mother, I basically have to make sure I can keep her hired until her potential retirement, correct? And it's scary because now it just makes me feel like I might have to make decisions that are a little bit more aggressive with monetization or maybe work or maybe just in general, like, you know, should I play Bolt Gun or should I have a Fortnite collaboration with Drake and Ninja and I don't know who else is very popular, you know, that kind of thing. So I do worry that like having people rely on me is a little bit scarier. But I would love for her to obviously work for me, sorry. And lately what I did, like for example, yesterday I was not streaming at night. So she just sat next to me while I was working. And she was just watching YouTube videos on her laptop. But it was really, really nice that she was just in my vicinity. Because it kind of, you know, she won't always be there. Thank you, Malik. I'm going to be playing Bolt Gun starting Sunday. Atomic, thank you for the 3 months. Oh boy, I'm getting sleepy. Drake and Ninja. No. Привет, bra. Sorry to hear, friend. How's the 40k army going? I am going to not be buying anything else until the next thing that I buy, which is the first thing that I'm going to paint. It's going to be a Necron starter set. Hi, love that, Otis. That sounds so cute. Thank you, Big Scan. Yeah, it's a little terrifying, right? Because I even told my flesh mother, like, let's not rush this. Yes, I'm having a lot of success now. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. I'm getting a lot of success now, and it's really exciting. But I also don't want to rush it. I also don't want to like suddenly rush and get everybody fired. So yeah. Give me a moment. My manager replied about something. I hate that you can hear the straw. No, I hate it. Red Shadow, I always have this one saying that I tell myself. If I am upset in my house, I have to leave outside of my house. If I'm mad in my home, just go for a walk. If I am mad outside of my home, go back into the house. It fixes everything. If I'm mad outside of my house, leave.
It's a gift sub.
No glad. Thank you for the gifted. Great. The straw is with my water. I hate the straw. I have to hydrate, you jerks. The change of environment helps so much. It's crazy just how much it can change. Stop. No, don't say slurp. Don't say slurp. Don't say slurp, please. No, DK, I can show you what it's just a big slurpy cup, and I hate it. I bought it because it was purple and I was excited, and unfortunately it's just a big slurpy cup. It's just a big slurpy cup, and I have to slurp it, and I hate it. I hate that I have to slurp it. I like saying big sipper. That sounds like something Froot would say. Big sipper. I'm so glad Froot took the time. I actually didn't know she was taking time off, to be honest with you, because I myself am not on Twitter too much. But I'm really, really glad that she took the time to hang out with us tonight, even though she was on time off, even though she was taking time off, all that good stuff. I'm still so happy that she joined us tonight.
A sipper. Whoa. Big sipper.
Yeah, she's really sweet. I do have to DM her. I told her to DM me. I do have to DM her because I really do think she should take time off away from her home. I think whenever you feel overwhelmed being away from home. DK said it's not a sippy cup, it's a reservoir. DK, I'm a thirsty woman. I talk a lot. I hate this because now I have to just slurp every time.
I hate it.
I hate it. It's so slurpy. What is it? Borp a spin? Slurp a spin? Slurp? No, please, no Tuscaroos. I can still hear it. Stop. I'm opening the mug. I'm putting it in a cup. I'm done. I'm opening the mug. Yeah, borp a spin. There we go. Slurp a spin. Slurp a spin, and it's just Momo drinking from the little thing, but the little juice cup, but spinning. Slurp a spin. Slurp a spin. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I wonder what it sounds like for you all, because it sounds not good for me. It sounds not good for me. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All the slorpas. No more. Not the slorpas. Nor my slorpas. Oh, people spin is so cute. We need that. Momo with your juice box. We need this. Make it happen, please. Niwa, you screwed up. I know you can make it happen. I know you can make the Momo spin. I'm sorry, Niwa. This is your job. I know you can do it because you made the Momo spin. I know you can make him spin, Niwa. I know you can do it. I know. I know. I know you can do it. You have the technology. You are capable. You made the mistake of showing me that you were, what is the word? You made the mistake of showing me that you were capable of doing great things. All right, everybody. I have to go. Sorry. Didn't mean to burp. But I'm tired. I'm eepy. I'm eepy.
It's a gift up.
Bishop, thank you for the gift. Bishop, I see what you're trying to do. Bishop's trying to claim his spot. Bishop, stop.
It's a gift
If
up.
you try to fight, you will never stop fighting. You will never end the fighting. The fight will never end. Stop. Get some help.
It's a gift up.
Stop. Get some help. The fight will never stop. The war will never end. If you keep warring and you keep fighting, it'll never ever end. Juan, thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Legion! Legion, what the hell? I can't leave now! I can't leave till we get the gifted.
It's a gift up.
I have to pee again, though. I have to... What?
It's a
Okay,
gift
I'm
up.
going to pee. I'm sorry. I have to pee. Piroka, you little shit. All right, you know what? I'm getting myself another half glass of wine. You know what? I'm getting myself another half glass of wine because I deserve it. What did I do tonight? Yap. All day. Oh. I have an empty bottle of water that fell. Hold on, the way I have to pee. Piroka, what the heck? Can y'all stop, please? It's not my 6 months yet. Thank you, Arcus, for the bits. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good time. Okay. Piroka, you are crazy. Thank you so much for the 100.
It's a gift up.
Legion, thank you for the 50. I'm gonna pee. You choose violence. I will pee. BRB.
It's a gift up. 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 gift sub. It's a 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 gift sub.
As Michael Jordan once said, stop. Get some help. Put your wallets away. The night is young. Put your wallets away. Stop this madness right now. There are innocent people in the stream.
It's a gift sub.
Stop. Stop. Please. Stop.
It's a gift sub.
Жука девочки лучше. А жука женщины еще лучше. Doctor, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for spoiling me. What the hell? I am so sorry once again that I don't have anything special for you for the 6 months. Can we say that the podcast was your gift for the 6 months? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't have a better gift. I worked really hard on the podcast. I really did.
It's a gift sub.
Hell yeah, DK. That makes me happy. We actually are considering maybe doing a special like 3-hour episode sometime where we just go full yap.
Gift sub.
Unfiltered full yap. I've said it before, but I think at the beginning of May, I'm going to go to Mint. We're going to get some offline collabs in. I want to record a YouTube only video of like rating Lunchables maybe. No, Glad. Thank you for the bits, you little shit. I appreciate it. Or just different stuff. Like she wanted to drink. You know, she doesn't drink very often. She wanted to drink with me, things like that. But we are thinking of maybe doing like a full like 3-hour yap, unfiltered.
It's a gift sub.
Everything. It's gonna be good. Wait, Lunchables are filled with lead? Huh? Since when?
It's a gift sub.
Lunch. Okay, everything is filled with lead. Okay? Oh.
It's a gift sub.
Lunchables are not the healthiest option. They contain troublesome levels of lead and sodium. Shit.
It's a gift sub.
Well, then I guess my next order is to do a cheese plate or charcuterie plate for her.
It's a gift sub.
I don't think, actually, I think she's lactose intolerant. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We can think of a million other things we can record off stream for like a fun little YouTube, teaser. Oh man. A charcuterie board is adult Lunchables. I agree.
It's a gift sub.
Will I be enjoying the pool in Las Vegas? I'm not going to Las Vegas. My flesh mother and her husband are going to Las Vegas. I'm streaming, baby. Monday is my 6 months on Twitch television.
It's a gift sub.
I'm streaming, baby. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Shinjuku.
It's a gift sub.
Lunchables have lead? Even better. Lead so tasty. Oishii. Will Flesh Mother be enjoying the pool in Las Vegas? I think their hotel has a pool, yeah. She probably will be. Actually, my Flesh Mother is a... Okay.
It's a gift sub.
I have to say this as somebody who is very recently getting like diagnosed, in the process of getting diagnosed for neurospiciness. Oh my god, I think my flesh mother is not,
It's a gift
you know, I think she's not neurotypical. Yeah, shocking. It's almost like sometimes it can, you know, yeah. I think she is a little spicy. She does a lot of strange things, and the way that she acts with water is very spicy. The way that she is around water is very neurospicy and a little strange. So yeah, I don't think she's gonna be, I don't think she realizes it, because in her defense, I didn't realize it until, you know, my flesh woman turned past her threes. But yeah, now that I'm learning about it, and I'm learning about all that stuff and how it shows up in women, and you know, it depends like where you live, where you grow up, how you had to assimilate. Oh my god, she is definitely spicy.
It's a gift sub.
I don't know what kind of spicy. It could also be trauma, right? Like, you don't know. The Soviet Union did a lot of work on a lot of people. Mentally, physically, spiritually. I think the Soviet Union did a lot of stuff that, you know, even just parenting in the Soviet Union versus parenting after it, you know. But yeah, I definitely think she... Could that explain the planet? No, my flesh mother did not steal the plant because she is neurospicy. I think she stole the plant because I explained it before. She just thought it was people putting away their stuff. Doll, thank you for subscribing, my dear.
It's a gift sub.
But I don't think neurotypical people will go and snatch the potted plant. I think y'all misunderstand that when you live in really cheap apartment buildings, people throw their garbage out all the time. Genuinely. Like, I really don't think her taking the plant was a neurospicy thing. Genuinely, I don't think that was a thing.
It's a gift sub.
But when you ask me about if she was gonna swim, no, she gets really weird around water. Like, she gets really strange around water. And she also gets really strange around listening to music. Very strange.
It's a gift sub.
Again, it's not really my space to describe it, but now that I'm learning a little bit about it, I'm like, oh, okay.
It's a gift sub.
She's not afraid of water. It's not a phobia. It's just, you know, it's different stuff. Does music makes her lose control? Mata makes you lose control. How does she feel about wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? It's a gift sub. It's never gonna end. We're gonna be here forever. It's never gonna end. I love you all. Oh, I am the same, Thomas. Give me a wave pool, forget about me. If you give me a wave pool, that is all the dopamine I need. Give me one goddamn martini, a whole tube of sunblock, and a wave pool, forget it. I'm jumping all night, all day. I'm good. I love wave pools so much. They like activate that right amount of dopamine.
It's a gift sub.
Mike, do you think she's correct? What do you think? Asta, thank you for the 3 months. She doesn't even know me yet, and she clearly knows.
It's a gift sub.
No, I feel lazy rivers. I like lazy rivers with a margarita. I agree. But if I had to choose, I'm a jumping in the wave pool kind of person.
It's a gift sub.
Don't get me wrong though, just lounging on the, oh, I love it. Olrar, I love it. That's very cute.
It's a gift sub.
I think for the lazy rivers, we're really talking about being on like a float, like a little pool noodle or something. Oh my goodness. For anybody that doesn't know, a while back I lived in the middle of nowhere. I genuinely did move in the middle of nowhere during quarantine. When I say in the middle of nowhere, I really do mean open up a map of Quebec in Canada, okay? If you go up north in Quebec, there are a million little island, little lakes. Like just keep going into Quebec randomly and zoom in. There's just a million little lakes. Hours from a big city. That's where I lived.
It's a gift up.
I truly mean it. I was hours away from any type of civilization. It was the best time ever. But I moved there during quarantine because, you know, it was just way cheaper than anything I could afford anywhere here. And I think I was a little too stubborn to tell, you know, my flesh mother, hey, can I come live with you? I'm broke. Please, I'm broke. Oh my God, I love Momo Spin. Niwa, you're the best. Thank you. But I very much lived in like the middle of one of these little random lakes in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, where I'm going with this is the first summer of quarantine, I was on a little lake and one of my neighbors, they basically were selling their cottage and they were giving away this like big pool float. So one of the first summer of quarantine, I just had a big pool float. It was like a big kind of float and I just floated on it all summer in the little lake. And I would have like my book on it. I would have my beers. I would literally just bring a 6-pack of beer and my book and my sunblock. And I would be in this little almost like floating table. I don't know what to call it. Good times. It was a good life. It was honestly, I think if the internet had been better, I could live there forever. Well, no, I think I could live there forever during quarantine. I think outside of quarantine, it's tough, but it was good times. I know, you know, that first quarantine summer was really hard for everybody. I was living my best life.
It's a gift up.
Anytime people ask me what I did for work, I was like, I'm a writer. Have you written anything we know about? No. I'm currently becoming a writer.
It's a gift up.
That was always my thing. I'm like, I'm a writer. Have you written anything we know about? No.
It's a gift up.
I think maybe in a few years, I could eventually like open up about the little place where I lived.
It's a gift up.
But it is far. Like, it is far from a city. Maybe not. I feel like it's so far away that maybe it's not worth. We'll see. Not everything I ever did has to be something that, you know, I talk about on stream for, you know, attention.
Gift up.
You know. You know.
It's a gift up.
That Santa fanfiction was pretty good. I actually spoke about it, about the Santa fanfiction to Min today. I spoke to her about it.
It's a gift up.
It was good times. I spoke to her about it today. And, who knows? Maybe I'll get her to read it sometime. Maybe I'll get it to read it sometime. Who knows? Good times.
It's a gift up.
It's a gift sub. Oh my God, it's never gonna end. We're never gonna end. It's never ever gonna end. It's a gift sub.
It's a gift
Have a good
up.
one, Distracted. Thanks for hanging out. She is so cursed. She was just talking about, oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna bring it up. And then we're probably gonna go to bed soon after. But
Gift up.
I have noticed a lot of my friends that are very more so on the asexuality spectrum, they read the raunchiest stuff. They read the raunchiest stuff and it's fine. Like to them, it's just like words on a page and it's funny. For me, I get shy. I can't. I'm like, I can't. I get shy. So AmaLee recommended me this book called A Court of Thorn and Roses. And I read it in public. And then I got to the sexy parts and I was like, oh, I cannot keep reading. My face got hot. My body was hot. I was like, am I going through puberty in public right now? I cannot deal with this. I cannot deal with this.
It's a gift sub.
And I really do feel like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because, why is that, y'all think? Why do y'all think that maybe, that's just what I've noticed. Sexy stuff is more fascinating than stimulating. I think that's what it is. I think it's just, if for you, sexy stuff is more of a fascination. But for me, like if I listen to something sexy, it's a stimulation. I cannot listen to it. This is also why sometimes I can't watch like very romantic things because I'm not aromantic. So I know a lot of my friends who are more aromantic, they play the craziest visual novel games. They're so into like the love, the story. It's so intense. It's so emotional. I cannot get into it because I take it too personal. I can't. I cannot deal with like the big ebb and flow of emotions. I take it too personally.
It's a gift sub.
I don't think I could watch. Well, I don't think I could watch Mel's yoga stream simply because she's my close friend, and I don't want to see my friends like that. I think that's why it's a little bit different. Oh yeah, Kono. I definitely think I self-insert myself into those stories. Maybe that's why.
It's a gift sub.
Thank you, Ghost.
It's a gift sub.
It's a gift sub.
You can learn a lot during her teaching yoga streams. I'm sure. I'm sure. Hi, Bernie. How are you, darling?
It's a gift sub.
I do like romance anime, though. I don't know. Maybe I don't mind romance things as much as like I mind smut. I don't like reading smut. I don't like it. I don't like reading smut. I love watching sitcoms though. Sitcoms to me feel like a worse slice of life. I love the same thing, the little like laughing track, the everything.
It's a gift sub.
Oh, Mel is amazing, by the way. Just because I don't watch her yoga streams doesn't mean anything. It's just for me, I get a little flustered when it comes to that kind of stuff.
It's a gift sub.
I do know that she is so helpful and so knowledgeable, and she destigmatizes it so well, and I'm so proud of her for that all the time. She's a hard worker. She's just such a sweet, sweet little goober. I love her to death.
It's a gift sub.
She breasted boobily down the stair. That's how Min phrases it. Min just says that to her it's really funny because she listens to the audiobooks and they say it out loud with their full chest. And if you remember episode 2, just when I was reading, I had a hard time reading endowment. Because it was like such a charged and serious thing, and just reading about this bowl being endowed, like,
What am I doing?
That's why sometimes when people ask me to cover a song, what is it?
It's a gift sub.
Hailstorm. When people ask me to cover Hailstorm or sing Hailstorm, I can't. Because the lyrics are so provocative. And I guess I don't feel that they're so provocative when I sing like male songs. Because I'm I can't relate. I'm not, you know. If it's like Buck Cherry being like saying something, you know, I don't really relate to it the same way that I do with Ailstorm. If she's like saying things, I'm like, oh my god, this is relatable. I can't. This is I can't sing that out loud. I'm shy. I'm shy.
It's a gift up.
But you know, spiders, everybody wants me to sing the really provocative ones, right? Because that's the ones everybody knows. I can't.
It's a gift up.
We're still on Pyre's gift. I mean, Pyre's just spoiled us. I think I've sang Stacy's Mom and Year 3000 before, definitely. And I sang the original Year 3000. The one from the original, not the Jonas Brothers. The actual one, you know?
It's a gift up.
Hero, would you hate me
It's a gift up.
if I went offline? Even though? Would you hate me if I went offline?
It's a gift up.
Even though we're not done here.
It's a gift up.
Oh, never mind. We're done. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm sorry, Piroga. I'm so grateful for your support. And everybody else. You're so amazing. But I'm so tired. And I have to be up early tomorrow to film the Patreon episode. And then I have my meeting, and then we might play Bioshock, and then we have a collab. I want to raid someone who I've never raided before, and I'm going to collab with them tomorrow. Their name is Strippin', and I am a big fan of their wife. Yippee! I think Strippin' has a really cool wife. I've loved Dodger for many, many years. Obviously, I've been aware of Strippin' because of Dodger. Strippin', if you rewatch this, sorry, just laying down the facts. It is how it is. It is what it is. Looking forward to Dark Tide tomorrow. And I'm excited. It's going to be a good time. I'm excited. It's going to be a good time. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Please go enjoy raiding Stripping. We'll see him tomorrow for a collab. Please be, polite. Drop a little Momo raid or a little Momo spin. I love when we do the Momo spinning emote. If we can do the Momo spinning emote, I love it. If you want to listen to Amaranth as a song, Legion of Corn, listen to Amaranth by Nightwish. Do it. But yeah, do the little spinning emote. Go show some love to Stripping. If he's not your cup of tea, I get it. But he is playing XCOM 2, which is a game y'all always tell me to play. Please be polite. Once he does notice the raid, please stop spamming that we raided. And yeah, be polite, be respectful. I'll see him tomorrow. I'm in the band Amaranth. I have to listen to them. All right, everybody. I gotta go. Thank you for spoiling me. You've been crazy. I'm sorry that I'm leaving kind of early, but I did drink, so I am kind of tired. When I drink, I get tired. I love you all. Bye-bye.